still playing this thing?
I hit the damn stop button. Damn playlist. Yes, Chi, it's me talking. Like goofball. Where do I find my pre-stream music? I just find it. I don't know. I don't even remember how I found that. I think a lot of it comes from the jam channel that we have in the Discord. People drop some jams. I go, hey, I want that for the playlist. But a lot of it is what is it called? Overclocked or over something or other. OC Remix. There's OC Remix that has a lot. And then I've gotten a lot from Seven, and then just my own self-discovery. I don't know. Just around, you know? Just all over. Honestly, I need more. Well, actually, you can download the entire just you can download the entire OC remix for free. That's just available for you. What I need to do is I have the whole thing. I just need to go through it and get more tracks out of there that I want to add to the playlist. That would help. That's one thing that I could do to add more, but
For real?
also it's just like, it's for real. It's a pain for me to add music to playlists because it's just a lot of small work and I kind of have to like sequester myself to my room. However, I will be adding some new tracks to the playlist eventually from the SQ Kawaii album that just came out. For real. I just need to get the metadata for that, so I'm waiting for that I might have to just manually enter it in, which is kind of a bummer. Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 301 and the 444
For
and
real?
the 114 bits, 44 bits times 3. Yes, for real. Thank you very much for that early stream support and loving. Appreciate that. Oh, my fan's not on. There we go. Gee, relax. Huh? Sir Phobos? Oh, Sir Phobos did gift you a sub 3 hours ago. He sure did. And Berserk, thank you for the 35 months. Kamada Zero, thank you for 38 months. Yeah, they are the best emotes on Twitch. It's true. It's true. I got so much room for more too. I'd like to add more, but you know, cost and everything, so. Well, today will be the final day of Trails in the Sky second chapter. The game very clearly said, hey, you're in the finale. So we are in the finale.
For real?
For real, yep. We're at the end. Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 144 bits. It is true. We are at the finale, or rather, the final chapter is what the final chapter is just called finale. And I imagine we'll have a good 4 hours at least.
For
of
real?
This. Yeah, for real. Yes. Thank you for the 144 bits.
For real?
For real. Yeah, for real.
Cool.
Cool. Thank you, Played Isaac, for another 144 bits. And No Name, thank you for the 123 bits. I mean, like I said I would wager there's at least 4 hours left. It's the final chapter of the second
real?
chapter, I know, right? Yep, for real, Played Isaac, thank you for the 144 bits. Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Cool. Yeah. Thank you, No Name, for the 123 bits. Yeah, chapter naming is dumb in this, but, you know, whatever. I would say overall it was a neat experience, but I will say that I think the fans of the
For
Legend
real?
of Heroes games way overhype so far. So far. Thank you, Played Isaac, for 944 bits. Well, like I said, I do know that it's the finale. Like, it says it right here, finale, you know?
For real?
For real. Thank you, Played Isaac, for another 144 bits. Twice, I think. I forgot the first one, I think. So, yeah. Definitely finale. Oh, man. 100 stream streak. We're seeing some fat streaks today. Thank you. Appreciate it. So, yeah. It's the finale part 1, right? I mean, I theorized a lot that, you know, I would be pretty close to the end of the game, and I wasn't wrong. Every time I suggested that it was the end of the game, I thought there was a chance of it, but my thought of like how the story will go was accurate. Like, oh hey, we have to fall before we can rise up and do the MacGuffins of Destiny, the towers, and then the final dungeon, which is exactly what happened. It just takes longer than you expect. Second chapter, chapter 10. finale, final part 1 of chapter 10 of chapter 10 of chapter 10. And then we got a 5-minute review. There's not much to say. No, there's a lot to say, actually. Who do we got? We got Northrex, what's up? Slight Asher, how's it going? Mr. J, we got Mecha, Lone Fellow.
For real?
For real, yes. They're right there. You can see them. Rio Power, hello. What's up? Playinastic, 144 bits. Thank you very much. Berserk, now what's going on? Playinastic, hello again. Wyzon, what's up? Sir Phobos, how's it going? We got Jellyfish, hello. Joshua, what's up? Velacor, come on to Zero, hello. Bullet Catcher, how's it going? My throat feels a little tickly. Oh, I didn't miss it. I saw it. That's why I said something about a lot of long streaks in here. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, let's change that over. So yeah, it's the finale. We just got the finale part of the game left, and that's it. But you know how much that's gonna take, we don't know. We'll see.
Oh my. I've never seen one this big before.
Never seen a streak that long before. It's a pretty long streak. Thank you, Playinastic, for the 691 bits. That reminds me, I gotta make some alerts. I have some files that I wanted to make some alerts with. I keep forgetting, particularly that Squall one. Okay, so are you gonna make those ornaments like you said you're the quartz? He said he was gonna turn those crystals into quartz thingies that required 3 slots, and he lied to me. Oh, analysis complete. We're ultimately responsible for the sealing of the Oriel. I've decided to leave behind a series of records. Yep, the winning game is going to be God of War 1, 2, and 3 so far. And I will say, though, that Octopath Traveler 2 is a long game, so either it leaves it open for other votes to get ahead, or potentially for God of War to get a good enough lead to where it's not threatened. So it's an AI then. The Oriel is an AI that tries to micromanage humanity. Okay. Well, if we're at the end of the game, when are these gonna be finished analyzing? Also, they're supposed to turn into three slot Delios, but they didn't. They lied to me. Actually, I should probably upgrade Shara first. And Chloe. Oh right, her quartz was completely removed. Oh, no. Just some of it was removed? Why? Oh, because those were the ones that I equipped, I think. You know, it doesn't really matter which one is here, does it? Because... she only has one line, so they all work together. All court's okay, but I can't... Oh, because it's considered Shield 4, maybe? Or 5, I guess, is what it is. What did I lose on her from my previous build? Can't think of it, but I'm not sure if I care, honestly. Oh, cast 2. I need cast 2 somewhere. Unfortunately, it's gonna have to go over this. So that's what it is. That's why she can't have all that stuff. Okay. I think that's the same build then. Yeah, she's gotta have cast 2. That's like essential as a caster. You watched the Nintendo Direct, yeah? And cursed when you saw the last third-party game? Why? What's wrong with that? I was hyped for that. That was the most exciting part about the entire presentation for me was the Duskblood or whatever it's called. That's super exciting. I'm pretty damn hyped for that. Especially if it's like a really well-crafted, because it's up to 8-player co-op or something like that. Do you know why it's switched to exclusive? Because almost guaranteed, Sony is not letting them do anything with Bloodborne or Bloodborne 2 because Sony owns it. So they made legally distinct Bloodborne and made it switch exclusive to give the middle finger to Sony. I don't care. I'm getting a Switch too, so... Look, exclusivity hurts, okay? There's no two ways about it. Exclusivity hurts, period, full stop, right? But like... that's just where we live, you know? That's just how it's gonna go. So... we just have to accept it, you know? And so the fact that it's exclusive doesn't bother me because that's gonna happen. That's just part of it, you know? With the 5 white there, I wonder if I could get rid of EP3. Because I really wouldn't lose that much. And I could get something like Action 3 instead. Let's see what I lose. I don't lose Orbital Down or Clock Down. I still have White Gehenna. I don't think I lost anything. Let's see, where was it? What did I have before? Paying for upgrades of games you own a Scummy 2? What are you talking about? Would you rather they just charge you for the Switch 2 version? So if you want it on Switch 2, then you gotta pay the premium? Having a $10 or $20 upgrade is literally what like the PS4 to 5 games did for a lot of it. And like generally speaking, these aren't just like yeah, it's playable on Switch too. They have full-on upgrades with content and everything, like, you know, upgraded FPS and all sorts of stuff. These are like miniature remasters, and of course they're gonna charge for that. And it's like a $20 upgrade versus paying for $70 for a new game. How is that scummy? That's literally the way to do it. That is the way to do it. That is the best way to do it. Some of them have content, some of them have performance, some of them have both. It depends on the game. Yeah, and some are free. Yeah. Either way, if like you're retooling a game for 60 FPS when it was 30 before, that's a tremendous amount of work. It isn't just like you're not just hitting that 60 FPS button, you know? Yeah, obviously, if it depends on how the game was originally made, of course. But people downplay that so much. But the thing is that if you already have the Nintendo Online expansion, like I do, it is free, because I would have that anyway, so it's no additional cost to me. I had EP3, that's what it was. The only, like, moderately kind of questionable thing from the Nintendo Switch 2 presentation was the, there's like a tech demo game, and it does have some, like, classic Nintendo games in it, and some little mini games, but they charge $5 to give you a tech demo, glorified tech demo, basically, which that one feels a little bit off. But everything else was, like, on the level. You know, the whole, like, Switch card, like the key card, was a really good idea to help minimize cost of games. I don't think people realize what they're doing with that. So the Nintendo Switch cart can only hold so much memory, and the key card is a way of you getting a physical-ish version of the game, and basically making it so you have to download the rest of it, but still giving you that feeling of it being a digital game, or a physical game, without having to charge you extra for a larger capacity cart. That was it. That's the only thing though. Like, but then you have like the shareable carts. You have one cart with multiple switches, multiplayer. Like the fact that you get these like upgraded versions of your games for minimal or no cost is awesome. Like they were on the level. Nintendo was on the level with their presentation. There was nothing scummy really about it at all. The SD Express card is a frustration. I think that's more of like a technological requirement in order to get the performance that they wanted out of the Switch. You know, if you wanted to store your game on there, you need this new tech. You know, backwards, it's about being like future-proofing and everything like that. It's more about that than it is about like, oh, yeah, the SD card, big SD and I are in bed together, giving each other handies, you know. Like Nintendo, come on. Is $450 a good price for the console? Usually Nintendo has lower prices compared to all the other platforms, which they still did with this. It's really important to note that if you live in the US and you're having to pay $450 for the Nintendo Switch 2, there is a reason for that. That is from our most recent changes to international trade. Just keep that in mind. But don't worry, the costs aren't going to be imposed on the consumer. It's a tax on other people, guys. Yeah, so that's why, because it's like $380 in Japan. Something like that, equivalent. So the price is a little bit higher in the US because of that. The 470 in the EU, yeah, but you have like massive import fees. The EU is always more expensive on everything because of your import fees. That's just because Canadian currency is just kind of weaker, and that has nothing to do with anything else. But yeah, I mean, it's like 500, 520 or something for Canadian. Anyway, that also depends on the value of the dollar, right? Because, you know, freaking how many, like, yen is it? It's like, you know, 500,000 or 50,000 yen. So it seems like a bigger number, but it's about the same price. Well, 400,000 or 40,000 rather. But yeah, you get the point. Anyway, point is that the cost, despite all that, is actually still good. It's still a good price. It's less than the PS5 and the PS5 Pro of course, also. So you can get a PS5. I think they're $500 still, and a Switch 2, which is 3 years after the PS5 comes out, at $450. It's not hard to do the math at that point. Yeah, also people are exploding at the price of games for it. Only Mario Kart World is what, $80, right? Only Mario Kart World was $80. Every other game is more than likely going to be $70. And some people are like going off the rails saying they're all going to be $90, and it's like, do you read or just throwing out shit? No, nothing has suggested they're $90 physical games unless you're talking about the Mario Kart World being physical. That's probably because it comes with something. I haven't seen anything about that. I have not seen a $90 price tag on any game that doesn't come with something extra at all. Do you have proof of that, or are you just regurgitating Kotaku? Which is who is known to be a Nintendo hater, by the way. I think it's just blue and wind, right? So their website says 80. So for Mario Kart World, it's 70 digital, 80 physical. Not 80 physical or 80 digital, 90 physical. Wow, I'm so surprised that Kotaku was wrong. Oh wait, no, I'm not. Where's the Grail Locket? That's actually how it should be, technically. They should charge a little bit. Well, if they're going to charge a little bit extra, they should charge a little bit extra for physical copies because it requires the production of it and the shipping of it versus digital, which requires none of that. Especially for the Nintendo games, because game carts cost quite a bit. The fact that they're still sticking with carts is pretty insane. A little bit, I don't know what about insane, but it's pretty unusual because the cost of a cart versus a CD is substantially different. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if they want to keep it portable, they have to keep up with the game car aspect of it. But yeah, a lot of people were, when physical and digital became really big, people started complaining about digital not being cheaper, and now digital is cheaper, and people are complaining about it. It just boggles the mind. Apparently he still has a zero field generator. Oh man, I'm not gonna have enough for all this. Especially since I had to duck out of that one tower. At least she came back with that. That helps. Honestly, I don't like this. It's like 100 defense worth, though. God damn it. I feel like I have to buy it, and then I lose all that extra magic defense and speed that I just picked up on those armors. And tons of agility. That one's... No, I'm not getting these. Yeah, once again, Sydney, that's because of all the European import taxes and VAT and everything. But I mean, you should contact your local politicians about that, you know? By the way, I saw nothing of particular shady bullshit practice from the Nintendo Online Switch 2, or sorry, the Nintendo Switch 2 presentation. Everything seemed pretty reasonable. A lot of it is people over-exaggerating or believing bullshit lies from Nintendo haters, just like the Square Enix haters. And is Nintendo like the perfect company that we should all worship? No, I don't give a fuck about any corporation. But at the end of the day, we live in this world, and that's what we got. And there are companies that do way worse things to fuck over people, and what Nintendo did was not like a fuck the consumer kind of move. It was pretty on the level. There was a lot of stuff that felt very fair. Oh, here comes Cecil trotting in. Come on, buddy. The upgrade launch title? What are you talking about, the upgrade launch title? We don't even know what the price of upgrading the games is going to be. It's likely to be $10 or $20, and considering like what you're getting with that, that's actually pretty damn good. You know, there's this thing that you can do if you don't like something, you think it's not worth it, you can just not buy it. Works out pretty good, actually. No, okay, you're missing it so late. No, that's not how it works. If you want to buy the game brand new on Switch 2, you can pay it brand new, $70. Or if you already have the game, you can get the upgrade pack, which has not been priced, but it's likely to be around $10 or $20. So you missed that part of it. Yeah, that's how I am with Ubisoft, Silver Grail. I would like to play the new Assassin's Creed. I would like to play Star Wars Outlaws, but fuck Ubisoft. They can eat the biggest bag of dicks. You don't think $70 is the appropriate price for the new version? Oh. Why? It's a brand new game. It's not like it's a game made in 2005. Yeah, sure, it's a slightly older game, but people that don't have it are still getting a pretty damn great modern game, so there's no real reason for them to reduce the price. Not realistically, anyway. Like, there's no reason for them to actually reduce the price until a new Zelda game comes out. Not to mention it's been upgraded, right? So it's almost like, it's not really a new experience, but I mean, it is an upgraded version of it. It's like when you get a remaster or something, it comes out at full price, you know, whatever that original full price was, more or less. Tears of the Kingdom is not a new Zelda game. It's a side sequel spin-off thing. It's not really a new Zelda game. There is not a new mainline Zelda game after Breath of the Wild. It's like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is not a new Zelda game. It's a hiccup. It's an expansion pack, you know? Oh, it's beautiful. What a view. I'm not even sure how to put this. It's sort of hard to believe we're in the sky, you know? The ancient Zemurian culture was more than just its technology. Oh, Trails in the Sky. Now the name finally makes sense. It seems they had a great understanding of how to use their technology, too. Do I think that, like, probably if they wanted to make it more attractive, that they should reduce the price of getting Zelda on the new hardware? Probably. Do I think it's completely unreasonable and unfair? No. Majora's Mask literally is a ROM hack. It literally is a ROM hack. Like, I don't know how else to explain this. It's literally a ROM hack. Sakurai said many years ago that there is no new Switch or Smash games planned. Ever. At all. That's it. That's the last one. How amazing. The city's this big? Hey, sure. We're sure no one lives on here, right? I don't think so. I have to imagine everyone left before the city was sent to that other dimension. In fact, I imagine the ancestors of modern liberalians came from this place. Wait, so like my great-great whatevers lived here and we never knew? That actually makes some sense. There have always been a few traces of old Zemuria, not just in Liberl, but anywhere in the city just disappear, if the city just disappeared. Right, now I see. There wouldn't be much to leave behind if they lived in the sky, and then their living space vanished like the wind. This place seems to get crazier with every step we take. Anyway, the view here is really pretty, but what is this place, you think? It feels different from the rest of the area. Given the nature of this area so far, it may just be a scenic view, but it does feel a bit more important. Well, Berserk is all obviously being sarcastic, Velacor. That screen over there looks like something we're meant to interact with. Let's take a look at it. Or what's the Xenogears one? Chevette? A little bit of Chevette, honestly. Feels more Chevette to me. If you can pop in your Xenoblade game in the graphical update. Yes, actually. So Cinny, interestingly enough, okay, here's how game development works. Or rather, how a game works once it's been developed. A game is developed with a certain cap in mind on visual performances, okay? So like, let's say, 60 FPS, 1080p resolution. It cannot go higher than that. The game is locked at that point because that is what the game was made at. It's like if you quilt something, right? There's so many like little squares of knitting on the quilt. It doesn't get any bigger like that. If you stretch it out, it's just gonna ruin it, right? So that's the quilt. That's it. It's no bigger. That's all, right? Sometimes game developers make a game with higher performance in mind than what the current hardware can produce, but the hardware can only produce so much. So it's like maybe you have a table or a wall to put the quilt on, but the wall is too small, so you're gonna have to fold the quilt up a little bit to get it on the wall, right? But if you had a bigger wall, then you could show off the whole quilt, right? The Xenoblade games made by Monolith Soft are like that. They have been built to be able to perform at 60 FPS, higher resolution, etc., everything. But they knew that the Switch hardware couldn't handle that. They made them better purely because of the possibility of them being able to be played on better hardware. So with Xenogames specifically, yes, you will get better performance on the Switch 2 with them. All of them. No name. All of them. All of the Xenoblade games are made that way. Thank you, Brads, for the 26 months of subbing. Thank you. Because Monolith Soft is one of the best developers we have out there. They make fantastic games, and then they have these added little bits to them where it's like, wow, like they didn't have to do that, but they did. Especially if you consider that Xenoblade is a Switch exclusive game, there was no reason for them to make the performance possibilities higher than what the Switch could perform at. But they did it anyway because they're like, what if, What if Nintendo makes a new console and it's backwards compatible, and now our games can be played even at a better performance, But not all games will, right? Remember the quilt analogy? The quilt is only so big. If the quilt was built for that smaller wall, a bigger wall isn't going to do anything, right? It's just going to be the same quilt. Does that make sense? I'm glad my analogy worked. Now when we talk about the upgraded versions of games, like the Switch 2 versions of Metroid Prime 4, or the Switch 2 version of Breath of the Wild, or the Switch 2 version of the Kirby Lost in the Forgotten City thing, or whatever it is called. Those games were all made with Switch 1 in mind, and that quilt was only so big to fit on that small wall. These upgraded versions are basically adding onto the quilt to go onto the bigger wall. Halo Rail, West Calmare Station. The Halo Rail system is currently operating at limited capacity. We apologize for the inconvenience. Please select the service from the terminal. Gospel-based citizen ID checks are not required for service this time. What's a Halo Rail system? Honestly, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 looks better than 3, and that running on the OG Switch hardware is also impressive. Like, more impressive, you know what I mean? But like, yeah, Xenoblade games in general are quite impressive. Monolith Soft is an excellent development team. They optimize very well, and they make great games. And they do things that like are these little nods to how much they care about the player experience. I think there's part of the reason why XD East can potentially look a little bit better than 2 is because of color choice. Adds the color choice of some of the environments add a richer feel to it. But if you look like at character models and animations and stuff, you can use the lines become very, very clear. That Xenoblade 2 looks significantly better. Yep, that's exactly it, Berserk. Yeah, so a lot of people criticize the Switch for its performance, but really the problem wasn't the Switch's performance, it was the lack of optimization from most developers. With games that were released on the PS4 or the PS5, they didn't have to optimize for like lower tier visual games because there was enough performance to just didn't care, you know? It's like dropping a penny in a bucket and having the penny's got plenty of room to move, you know? And with the Switch, it was like putting a penny into a penny wallet. Like, you had to make it fit, right? That's a little bit of an analogy that's a little bit over-exaggerated, but you get the point. Sammy, thank you for 87 months. Dang, almost at 100. Thank you. Yeah, but the Xenoblade X is just a remaster, right? A glorified remaster, anyway. So you're taking from one of its oldest styles of visual development from the Wii U and just kind of like upgrading the models. Although with Xenoblade Chronicles 1 Definitive Edition, it was more like a soft remake. The Xenoblade X was less of a soft remake and more of like a direct port with some slight alterations. Some kind of rail-based transit system, I guess. We don't have rails, do we? So how would they even know? That was the whole point. You know what? Whatever. They just make, like, again, Joshua just has the answers somehow, you know? Come here, buddy. Come on, Chief. You want to come back up here? Not you, Coconut. You go over there. You. You're a butthead. And given that there's a transit authority involved, I would guess that floating island is called the Liber Arc. Liber Arc and then Liberal, right? Oh yeah, the Liber Arc. Hang on, Liber? No way! Way, I think. We've just discovered the origin of the name Liberal. Holy Stragus. Personally, I find the gospel reference more interesting. Yeah, I noticed that too. From the way this is written, they must have been ubiquitous. Everyone would have had one. Sounds like they served as identification and a portable personal link to the Ariel. God, there's too much to take in at once. Anyway, it looks like we need a gospel to do stuff here. Let's see what we can do. Right, I think I can get it to list available services if I push this. 1,000? Damn. In the event of service disruption of the Halo Rail, a gate may be unlocked at each station, leading to substratum access passage. In accordance with emergency protocols, the station's gate can be unlocked. Would you like to do so? So I have to go to every station and unlock it. Something coming. What in the world? This must be a car for the Halo Rail. You have to wonder how it works without, well... Oh, so it's like the Erebonian train system I see. Oh, Ereboner has trains. I have to wonder just how safe a rail made out of light is, though. It all feels a little over my head, but it'll get us to where we need to go without dropping us into the clouds. I'm all for it. Come on, let's hop on and try. We will. We will. Currently, no other stations are operating in emergency operations mode. We are sorry, but the Halo Rail service is not currently available. Really informative. Thanks, creepy disembodied voice. Sounds like the other stations need to be in this emergency operations mode if we intend to get around. For now, I'm afraid the Halo Rail isn't much use to us. Nuts. And here I was getting hopeful for once. Well, let's see if we can find another way around. I didn't really see any other place, but maybe the unlock did something here? Ah, yes. Access to the sub... I was able to get past the trigger here. I somehow got past the trigger there, and it was just letting me move around at the bottom there. Gotta turn this into a dungeon. You put it too far away, Chi. I can't grab it that far away. You're getting worse at this, you know? That's a motif. From previous track. De-bloodify. You de-blooded me. Silver gem. Wonder what that counts as. Action 5 maybe? Or not Action 5. I guess it'd be Hit 5? EP 5. Ooh. Don't really use a lot of silver gems, but he's got an EP gem. Chi, you put it all the way over there. That's too far away. I think this is the right way, so let's go back up here. Why isn't... Fuck's sake, dude, this is so annoying. Honestly, I can't wait to play the games that have voice acting and actually have actual controller support.
Seems you.
Dominion. How did I get into this area? What the fuck? Because this is the treasure we just got, right? Did I go the wrong way to get back to where I was? I remember this room and this hall. How did I get down here? I can't get back up to where I was? I'm so confused how I got down here and there's no way back up. Well, that's what happens when you get pretty boring dungeon design. This is my way back up. I think this is my way back up. Yeah. Okay, wow. So how did I go through here and then go back? Oh, I did, didn't I? Hi, Chi. Chi just came back up. We might get a screen flash. Okay. I love how I have like 1,000 attack power and my damage hasn't gone up. From like the 500 we started at. Just feels like such an excessive number and it's just nothing. Okay, now I understand what we've explored. I find it hilarious that they put that chest message on there that said, "You look familiar. Did we meet last game?" And it's like one of the very few chests that are not a repeat from the previous game. Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah. Although I will say that I'm very curious about the new Switch 2 Pro controller because the D-pad on the Pro controller is garbage butt. And having a fix on that would be really great. Like, I'm probably not gonna bother getting a new one, but like, I probably won't get the new Pro controller. But eventually I might, you know? It'd be nice to see how that works. Yeah, like eventually I'll get one of those new Pro controllers, right? I just want to get some feedback on it. Oh, okay. Right. Needlessly confusing, boring, generic hallway dungeon, just like the rest of the dungeons in this game. Honestly, there hasn't been a single dungeon in this game that felt like an organic place that it was supposed to be. Except for kind of the airship, which was vaguely like what the airship layout should be.
That's that thing. Let's.
That feels like the right way. At this point in the game, every treasure is extremely valuable and I should be grabbing everything. I got a gray gem, but I accidentally hit the button too fast. Was it silver gem? No. Onyx gem, that's what it was. Speed 50. Well, I need to upgrade that slot, but that'll give a lot of speed to her. Yeah, you know, you could even add a few generic places, you know, just a generic hallway or generic room that's empty or something like that every now and again, but it needs to be near something with a landmark of some kind. You need to have signposting and landmarking thoroughly and frequently throughout your dungeons, and ideally, you want the dungeon to feel like it's the place that it's supposed to be. Like, what is this? It's just some generic subterrane. There's no actual meaning to any of these hallways at all. It's just a bunch of loopty, spinny, twinny, turly, whatever bullshit for no reason. What logical purpose does this subterrane serve? To get the maintenance workers lost in a series of tunnels that have no value whatsoever? You know, and obviously it's like an alien place and it doesn't make any sense, but just adding a couple little fucking lava lamps in your treasure room does not make it have a purpose all of a sudden. It's just a generic room. You know, be a little bit more innovative in the designs of your dungeons and the doodads within it. Have a clear purpose for what this area is, what these rooms are, what this thing is, and make it conveyed visually through the design of it, the layout. And the doodads inside of it. It doesn't mean that the game can't be good if it does that thing. There are plenty of games that are very decent that do this kind of thing. They just do it better, for one.
Nicely done.
Yeah, Metroid Prime 4, they did say that the Switch 2 version of it will be able to use the mouse feature of the Switch 2. Interesting.
Done yet.
I guess Chloe's magic power is not quite as high as it. No, it's lower than Joshua's even. Wow. I guess I could see about giving her a gem that gives her more magic power, but I don't really care because healing is sort of static. You don't really need magic power on healers in this game. You just need speed and tankiness.
We're good to go.
That just inflates time with high encounter rates. That's That's not exactly an answer. If you're worried about your dungeons being too short, add more dungeons that have value. You know? Less bloat and singular dungeons and more just more content, more dungeons, you know? Small dungeons and lots of them, but woven between content, you know? You know, your game doesn't have to be 70 hours just because you wanted to make obnoxiously long, confusing dungeons, you know? You could just make a 30-hour game that's more focused and better, you know? A lot of scripted encounters can be just as bad as a lot of random encounters, and in fact, sometimes worse. Romancing Saga, by the way, where enemies are on screen, yet there's just like 80 of them. It's like the weirdest, stupid thing ever. Oh, finally, this. Boy, Chi is fixated on the roof. I don't know why. There you go. Yeah. Being all cute. Oh, if I could have a camera on her right now, that would just be the greatest. It's so beautiful. This must be where the majority of the island's population lived. It does feel a bit homier than your crash site. Yeah, it's kind of nice and homey here, I guess. But you know, this just bothers me even more. Why did the residents abandon such a nice city? This seems like a good place to find an answer to that question. We need to find a new route anyway. Shall we investigate? I think we already have our answer though, because the Auriel was like invading their mind basically and rewriting their like brain chemistry.
Done yet. That's that. Let's move out.
Resurrect jelly, sure. Interesting, only those 3 Sepiths. No other chest with Sepith in it has given me a limited range of elements. It's always just been all of them. This looks like one of the metal slime type enemies. Nope, that's not. Would be nice for her to have like a massive AoE of some kind. You know what I need to do is I need to find the blue version of a massive AoE and see what I need to add to get that. Oh. A little bit of Earth would actually give her a better revive. So Cocytus is just green and gold, but 25 blue. She has 18 blue, and she has the green and gold. So basically she would just need another big blue one. How would I get 7 more blue? I guess a Mind 5 would help if I could ever find that, because that would take it from 5 to 12. That would be the 7 that I needed right there. So I just need a Mind 5 equivalent. Don't I have a Sapphire? Yeah, I have a Sapphire right here. That's considered Mind 5. That is it. So maybe I could put HP 4 on her instead. I would lose Latier All. I don't really care about. And Athelas. I don't care about that on her. I care about it more on her. So she'd get Latier All. And I think she would get Cocytus as well. Yep. Alright, cool. If I get another Mind 5, I'll slap down on her, but on Shara. And I can buy them. They're just 1,000. That's all. But now I have 3 characters with a full group-wide AoE. So it doesn't matter what the formation is, I can just slam out the massive AoE all over the place. Ah. Thought you could hide from me. One thing that I just realized that's bothering me is that it used to be that the casters could do a little bit of damage, you know, with their attacks. But the scaling now is such a point where the casters basically do nothing. Government's distribution service and gospel update. So I'll have I'm likely to find somebody's gospel, and then I'll have to go upgrade it. What's up, Halard? Good thing you're here. The stream can begin now. Okay. Sure. Oh man, I don't have a package. What a shame. Isn't there? I thought there was a path off to the left there. Okay, so that's that. That's everything then. All right, we've explored it all. Joshua, look! I see it. Why the heck is... Oh, look, it's Josette. Don't get any closer, you. That won't let you hurt the bobcat anymore. I'm dead because a blast like that would liquefy my insides, but I'm just slightly winded. Looks like someone is over their head. Now can we comment on how Shara is hot? I mean, that's basically the entire game. It's the best part about the game is just Shara's hot. Airhead girl, and I think you know is poke a nice big air hole in your head with my staff, you grimy tomboy. Okay. Talk later, we have a fight on our hands. Oh brother, what a bother that we have to fight. Is she gonna be able to live? Squawk! Oh man. I didn't actually. Oh, I lost LaFort apparently. Oh, probably when I changed out that one gem. That's alright. The fuck are you supposed? Oh, sorry. The person you're supposed to keep alive and you game over if she dies just gets one shot randomly, so just don't let her get one shot, lol. We know how to design games. Smile. Fucking idiots. I'm also willing to bet that the attacks are random in the first turn here, and that she can just die before you even get a chance to attack. So you have to get lucky with the initial strikes, I'm willing to bet. Why did you not go anywhere? Why is he not going anywhere? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, move down. I didn't notice that part. I thought it said move up for some reason. I can't even... Okay, wow. I did it, I won because I randomly did not have the person I was trying to protect get randomly one shot. Huzzah, I'm so good at video games. That's that. Yeah, they bent my staff on that big one. That was one of the Society's heavyweight archaism weapons, the Leor Gun Easy. Yeah, he just knows the names of everything. He's so cool and the smartest of all of them. He has all the answers. It's getting obnoxious. It's not getting obnoxious, it's actually been obnoxious for a while. It's meant to be used for location defense, though, not assault. We can wonder about that later. I'm glad you're safe, Josette. But what are the Capuas doing here? Yeah, after you left, we hid out near the border, but then this weird thing appeared in the sky, and then we tried checking it out with... And when we tried checking it out, the Bobcat's power cut out. And so you guys cratered. So hang on. I want to know how they got so close that they were able to land on the island, though, you know? Shouldn't your brothers be here? You guys are usually all together. Did you head out to scout or something? Well, oh, whoa, hey, what's wrong? Josette, please calm down. We're here. Don't worry. Take your time to tell us what happened. Joshua! Is his brother dead, or nobody dies in this game? Oh my. Those creeps took my family, Kyle and Don, beating them so I could get away. Joshua, what do I do? Sorry I lost it. Guess you guys didn't expect that, huh? I think I'm a little calmer now. Eyes on you, Capua. Eyes on. So, Josette, can you tell us what exactly happened? I think so, yeah. So we managed to crash about it as gracefully as we could, right? And hey, our meds work now. So we got to work fixing the Bobcat. The engine wasn't really damaged, but the rest of the ship was a mess. We were nosing around looking for materials to use as repairs. Same universe as Bubsy. I see, more or less exactly like us. It was 3 days ago now. We'd gotten the materials we needed and were just about to start the real repair work when this octopus-like machine appeared. After I shot it, a red airship showed up. Jaegers came flooding out of it as soon as it landed. Of course, you shot down a Vogel. They used those for scouts and patrols. It alerted the enemy at to your location the instant it was destroyed. I knew it. What do I do? It's all my fault Kyle and Don were taken. For the... Knock it off with the mopey face. They got caught. Let's go rescue them. Even if they are criminals themselves, it'll be like... If they're being held illegally, then they deserve brace of protection. Besides, we have some biscuits to grind with the society anyway. We'll save you brothers while we're at it. I thought one was the dad, and the other two were kids. Hold on a second. What makes you think we want to be saved by the likes of bracers? Huh, the likes of bracers, huh? So you can save them all by yourself? Besides, you helped us when we were escaping the Glorious. It's way past time we returned the favor. Josette, Estelle's right. If you run in on your own, you'll just be caught, and you won't help anyone but just staying here. You know that, right? Why don't you head to the Arceal for the moment? I suspect Kyle and the others are being kept on the Glorious. There's a good chance it's docked to the island somewhere. If we continue to investigate, I suspect we'll find it. We'll tell you when we locate it, I promise. Alright, if you say so, Joshua. I'm not gonna just sit around and twiddle my thumbs, though. I'm gonna help, too. You want me to tag along? You just say so. I'll even help fix your ship. Yeah, okay. You can try to impress all you want, but it's still too late, Miss Tomboy. At least I am impressive. It's more ways than one compared to you. In way more ways In more ways than one compared to you. God, why was that so hard to read? I don't know what it is with you two, but can't you try to get along? Did he just say that? He just said that. Huh? How is he an utter dunce? Even if it is because they both have a crush on him, like they both like him or whatever, it's not a weird thing to say. Hey, I don't know what the hell, why you guys are fighting like this, but you know, get it together and get along. No problem there. Like that makes there's no issue, assuming both of them have secret crushes on him, and obviously the Estelle crush isn't so secret, right? But like, there's no reason that two people that are interested in the same person can't get along. There's no reason for them to like fight as they do. The only reason they fight as they do is because of our interactions with the first game, and they just kind of butt heads or whatever. No, I just explained that away, Zyfreak. That's not enough. I literally just said, even despite the fact that they both have a crush on him, that is no reason for them to like think that that's a stupid thing to say, you know? For him to say, hey, get along for a little bit because we're trying to work together. There's that crush aspect has no weight on that comment at all whatsoever. It's just a forced thing. Truce for the moment, okay? We have bigger fish to fry than each other right now. I'm glad you two are calling a truce, but what bigger fish are you talking about? It would be the fact that we're on this island? What do you... You know, maybe Ouroboros? Good lord. Oh wow, Josette is a party member. Interesting. I do like the fact that Josette is a party member, but I mean, I feel like it'll basically just be like it's not even a trope thingy though. It's not. It's just forced. It's just bad writing. That's all it is. It's a forced thing with the whole crush aspect making them butt heads, so everything has to be drawn to that, and it's just a forced line of dialogue to draw attention to it again. That makes no sense. Just bad writing.
Ready? Together now.
As much as I want to use Josette, I have too much invested in them, and I like the way my team is built. Right then, let's get back to it. Before she left, Josette said she hadn't found any other ways out. Yeah, the bridges to the neighboring sectors seem to have collapsed some time ago. Maybe worth our time to search this district again. We may be able to find a clue of some sort. Like, I understand all of what they're trying to do, you know, with tropes and, you know, all that kind of stuff, and it doesn't forgive it. It's just bad. There's also some awkward writing tied in with all of that, so I'm sure it's all connected. Ooh, can I go in here? Hey, I can go in here. Maybe these some treasures. Oh, it's a full restore. I just got a full restore, so basically nothing. Damn, there was an opportunity to make this like use as to access the roof or something, but instead they did nothing with it. It's a shame.
Done.
imagine I'll probably get a gospel here. Personal ID key card thing, you know? Huh? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Just randomly open up Microsoft Edge. So frustrated with this alt-tabby bullshit. Can't wait to be done with this game because the controller scheme and the lack of voice acting and just the general lack of quality in it. All of the things. No controller support, so it's all just like keyboard hotkeys, and for some reason that leads to alt-tabbing and opening browsers randomly. I don't know why there was no menu. I couldn't do anything. So I kept mashing buttons to try and get out of the menu. It wouldn't let me press anything there. So we gotta talk to Professor Russell about this. Gold gem. Yeah, so am I. But so the thing is that if you press like R2 and circle, it alt tabs and starts doing fucky things because you're already pressing other buttons, and so it starts opening tabs and browsers and things randomly. And that's part of the controller scheme, because instead it's like DS for Windows, where basically you're not adding controller support. You're basically making each button on your controller activate a key on your keyboard. That's how it works for this game, because there is technically no controller support. If you start the game up, a controller will not be detected and usable. You have to download a custom thingy from Steam, which is what I did. But of course that leads to issues like that because of the keybinds that are being utilized for that control scheme, the way it's been set up.
Seems you.
No, it has nothing to do with Steam. It has to do with this game not having controller support. The end. That's all it is. Because the way the controller support has to be added, it's not controller support. It's just making your controller hit keys on your keyboard, which includes things like Alt and Tab, because that's the default control scheme of this game for your keyboard kind of thing. And so since the button on your controller has to lead to whatever button is available for each input on your game, that's all it's doing. Right, it's just the controller being mapped to the keyboard, exactly. Because this game doesn't actually have controller support. So if I'm trying to utilize the fast forward while I'm like trying to cancel out of something, it'll do that. But if I'm mashing other buttons while I'm doing it, like moving around or something, it'll just throw my Windows menu. we were to get the other ones. Maybe it's too quick to purchase. Slot unlocks. Very frustrating. Oh, good. I was hoping I could still get to the other station so I don't have to go all the way around. Back to the... yeah. And also, if you played it before the fast forward feature was available, you wouldn't have been holding R2 like I am. Well, I'm holding R2 whenever I'm not in a cutscene anyway. That's part of it. So, the fast forward feature wasn't even part of the original release of this game on Steam. Well, that didn't take very long. As fast as they went, there was barely any vibration or unsteadiness either. To be honest, this technology is a bit mind-blowing. No kidding, still, as nice as it is to go fast, the view is amazing too. No, you're supposed to say something negative when you say as nice as it is to go fast. Oh, I kind of wish it would go slower so you could enjoy it. It is, unfortunately. I'm more impressed with how this improves our ability to get around. It's just a suggestion from the itinerant circus girl, but we may just want to focus on finding the rest of these stations. It has nothing to do with Steam. Has nothing to do with Steam. It's not a Steam thing that's causing this to happen. It's the game and the key mapping, the way it works, the way it has to work. Because the game doesn't have controller support. Mapping for PC browser activity stuff has been done since as early as the Dreamcast back in '99. So a controller being able to utilize like a menu on your PC, that stuff's been around forever. So like, you know, you just use the analog to move around. Hell, the little pad right here can act as a mouse. So it's nothing new. I use my PS5 controller whenever I can. It's one of the best controllers I've ever held in my hand. The PS5 controller specifically has a sort of porous surface on like the main controller and everything, and it just helps with like airflow and keeping your hands dry. And it just has a good weight to it, everything, all the buttons feel good. Hello everyone, how goes it? Did you find anything interesting? I'm not so sure about interesting. We found something pretty weird though. Oh, what did you find? Well, we explain things. I see, so you need a citizen's name on record to be issued a gospel. That's about the size of it. Long shot, but you wouldn't happen to know the names of a bunch of folks from the ancient civilization, would you? Of course not. Contrary to popular belief, I'm not that old. However, those data crystals have records on them, among other things. If you check the data Capel has decrypted, you may be able to fish out a name. That's true. The data on those crystals were presumably written by a citizen of this place. The data crystals, huh? Well, not like we have any other clues. Let's go take a look. I specifically, I get sweaty hands very easily, which is the reason one of the reasons why I like the PS5 controller. Ooh, that's bad. Do not grant the wish of every single person. Some people have some horrible wishes. Also, they'd be contradictory. I doubt I will play Trails in the Sky the third right after this. But the idea is to more than likely cycle a game in between each Trails game to kind of limit the weight of just constantly playing Trails games. I have a list of a lot of things that I want to play. Not to mention I have some events planned and stuff like that that'll kind of interrupt them intermittently. I haven't really decided what I'm going to do next though. Like I really have not decided what I want to do next. I have a few on the list. Dragon Quest IX was one of the names I threw out before. But there's also the Pirate Yakuza game, there's Radiator Stories. I want to get to the Judgment games eventually. I'd like to get to those Spider-Man games. I've heard those are a lot of fun. Even Shadow of the Colossus. Also, we haven't played Metal Gear Solid 5 yet, which we played the first 4, right? I'd like to play Metal Gear Solid 5. You know, I've heard good things about that. And so, you know, there's all sorts of things. Have I ever zoomed in on the texture of the PS5 controller? No, but I have eyeballs. I can see it with my eyeballs. Actually, I have really, 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 really good close-up vision. Yeah, but I haven't even played the PS4 Spider-Man games, so I want to play those. There's like the 3 Spider-Man, the Miles Morales one, and or maybe it's 2. And then the new Spider-Man 2. Oh, wow. Apparently 500 arc beneath the earth on the eastern side of Hilaria Lake, there's a primal forest. I don't know how a primal forest lives without sunlight. It's also pretty much under the ocean, which is a little bit less likely because we have coastline, I'm pretty sure. Interesting. That's the only name I've seen is Celeste. No, I literally just read it. It said they dug 500 whatever's underground. Units of measurement underground, and underneath was an untouched forest. Primal forest untouched by mankind is what they said. That background is a little wonky. The background is just an image, so when you're up in the sky, it's just an image, right? It has this like weird angling to it, you know? Because they're trying to make it look 3D while being a big 2D background. It's a neat attempt. It just looks a little wonky, that's all. Why? I guess Chloe should make it Celeste. I can't see my cursor. I'm gonna have to use the mouse. Applicant temporarily recognized as Celeste D. Lease, reprinting gospel. Oh, wow. Looks like spatial translocation. It's a real gospel. Just as they used in the ancient past. Yeah, the Society replicas are amazingly accurate. So we were right, the Celeste D. Lease mentioned in the tower was your ancestor, Chloe. They must have been the one who took charge in leading people from the city. I'm a little surprised his computer thinks we're so biologically similar, though. As far as I'm concerned, it's another one for divine providence. Anyway, I bet we can open the underground gate if we use this at the station terminal. Let's get going. Amongst other things, I imagine, right? Shouldn't I want to upgrade it too? Oops. Or if I could do more at these little terminals as well. I think I can only access more of the Halo Rail stuff. Also, I do appreciate that they have railing on these ones, somewhat. But even like down here, there's railing, you know? Not up here though. Well, I guess there's a little wall, yeah. Huh? We have to use the item. What an idiotic mechanic. It's just like forcing out menu actions for no reason. It doesn't really add anything. Oh good, it'll unlock another underground area so we can go to another dungeon. Where was that though? Don't worry, we've unlocked the lock on the rail system. You are now free to scramble around in the underground sewer system instead of using the rail system, which you just unlocked. Fleet to Earth.
Oh, are we done already?
Rule.
Haven't seen any side paths just yet. Seems all pretty linear. I'm fighting as much as I can at this point because the gain is actually valuable now. Okay. Good enough. Especially with death on my weapon. Haven't seen this spell yet. Okay. I haven't really been impressed by too many of the spells, although I will say that a couple of the spells have some really cool, like full-on scenes, you know? With like a thing that you summon to try and nom the enemies or something like that, you know? Okay, so the speed goes down. Dex goes way up. Oh my god. Gives him some more move that's desperately needed. And I don't really care about the agility that much on him, so... Actually, yeah, it's the speed that is really a little bit of a bummer. Agility and Dex is like meh. But that move and the, of course, the defense and the Dex are huge. That's a lot of Dex. Where are the other ways to go? Where I came from? Yeah. Once again, just generic hallway dungeon makes it very difficult to know where you're going. When everything looks the same, you don't know where you're at. You cannot take a screenshot of this of anything in these dungeons and like someone could not identify where they're at, you know? I want to take a screenshot of this dungeon. You have to tell me where in the dungeon it is. You know? You can't do it. Yeah, but that's because you've seen me move. I'm in the dungeon. Ah. Of course, the dungeon. Yo, they just keep summoning and summoning. Alright, we're gonna have to change things up a little bit, I see. She has an HP. They both have HP. Her HP is just so much lower than everybody else's, which is weird. What level am I? 78. I don't think I can get really past level 80 or 81 reasonably here. It does make me wonder though if like I'm in the 80s at the end of the game here, what level will the next game put me at, you know? Will it reset everything? This let me continue my save file, so I imagine, although it did make my Sepith worthless, or my quartz worthless. It does make me wonder what will continue between the second and third game, especially considering that the third game was not split in two like this one was.
Done yet.
Proof of being pre-recorded because I was able to take a big old gulp of my drink and keep playing. Clearly proof that it's just pre-recorded and I'm watching somebody else's playthrough of it. You know what? I think I may have missed out on treasure by going this way. Because there was the other spiral room over here. Oh, did I go down it? Oh, I don't remember going down it. Oh, that's interesting. I thought I went through there and got here. Okay. I don't think it's attention span for that. It's true. There's no way I could sit here for 8 hours and watch pre-recorded content and try to react as if I was the one playing it. Oh my god, that literally, my mind is not possible of doing that. I would get so frustrated and bored so fast. That's one of the, I guess, I don't know really if it's a nice thing or not. I've never really been I've never been blamed. Like, no one's ever tried to suggest that I have pre-recorded content or anything, so I don't really know if it would actually be a nice thing necessarily, but yeah. So Wind Gem is the same, it's just evade versus shield. Don't really use, but that doesn't give me any new magic, so I don't really care. Why are you doing non-pre-recorded content, huh? Got me. Damn. Well, I could swap it up from Earth to Wind here, but I like her having Earth. It's unique. It's different, you know? It's the same thing at the end of the day. Although he could change things up a little bit here. I think that's what he had before, actually, was a Wind Gem. I put the Yin Yang in there for, Oh, he loses the big AoE one, though. He loses Death Scream. That's because I need 15, 10, 10. It's the gold and silver that I get from it. You know what I'd like is if I could find some of these like multicolored ones with a little bit more punch to them, because all of them kind of suck. Well, they're like essential and yet shitty at the same time, you know? Aw, man. People keep leaving and joining my party. Damn. I'll never kill the boss now.
Not done yet.
My guess is that the right way is south. Because it's like a full circle sort of feel to it, you know? Oh, no. Yeah, maybe that one. You know what? Actually, that's on a south door, so no. Yeah, there we go. If there was a south door here, that would be the right way to go. But, because, like, I just have a sixth sense about dungeon design, which means this is likely treasure as well. Yep. So you lose everything. You get that dex for the dodge, but you lose the speed. Not so big. She has a good amount of magic defense, and I don't really care about her magic attacks, so that's completely fine. She needs the move, though. Her move is garbage. She needs that extra move, and the dex will help her actually more than the magic defense lost will, plus the defense, of course. So it is it's a better item for her. The move is essential. Her move has really taken a hit from the speed increase materials that are, in my opinion, are essential. Oh no, it's a Coelacanth! Now, okay, if you shank all of your previous party members, did you leave the party or did they leave the party? Giant sardines! Attack of the giant sardines. Thank you, Tiger, for the 100 bits. Sure, why not? She'll gain a level before that's a problem. Wheel of Time. I mean, it's gotta be good, right? What level is she? 81. Ultimate smash technique using centrifugal energy. Oh, wow. Some kind of large pizza. I mean, plaza. I see a P and a Z, it's pizza, okay? Factoria. Oh, such a unique name for the industrial complex. I always want pizza, and the buildings are massive. The roads are so broad and open too. I wonder what this place is. I think this may be an industrial area. It would make sense if the water is for industrial use. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, let's have a look around. Because we're 15, written like 50-year-olds.
We're good to go.
Like, I don't even think they know what industry actually is when it comes to this kind of technology, you know? They don't have, like, factories in their world, really. I mean, I guess they kind of, sort of do a little bit, but they were all confused by conveyor belts and stuff. Hey. Ginger's in the basket, and she was getting all in his face about it. Hey. I don't know about the same audio clip. Might sound similar, though. That would be, you know, copyright issue.
Seems you came up short.
It's an okay game. It's fine. I would say the fan base
Nicely done.
makes it seem like it's the best RPG ever made, and it's pretty typical, honestly. We're driving on the wrong side of the road. Yeah, rebels.
Nicely done.
Trashy. Mirage Gem. Boop. If I can get preemptives every time, I'm just gonna do that. I don't mind fighting a lot of battles if I can just slam through them really quick. Random battles are all about resource management and, you know, building up a stock of items and, you know, currency in order to further improve your characters. Every now and again, you can have intermittent challenges with random encounters or special encounters or something like that, but the real challenges should be through playing the normal part of the game should be bosses. And I think the game does a good job of applying that mentality to the random battles. You know, they're not game breaking, although I will say that every now and again, you just get some awkward designs. Probably this way for the wrong way. I imagine I'll probably gain a level with everybody soon, which will allow me to, fight? Oh, she's, okay. Restore my MP, basically.
Nicely done.
Oh, maybe I won't. After 81, you pretty much stop being able to gain levels. So yeah, 81 is pretty much the soft cap for a level in this part of the game. So doing random battles serves me no purpose right now other than to get Sepith, which I have enough to get another earth and water crystal, but not enough to get another fire or wind crystal. Not to mention I still haven't upgraded all my slots, so debatable on whether or not I want to keep fighting. Ooh, that helps. I mean, I feel like I shouldn't have to upgrade all of my slots to level 3. I feel like there's not really going to be enough. I suppose I could grind it out if I really wanted to, but that seems like a really long grind when I definitely would not need it to beat the game, you know? Alright, there's an elevator up. That's probably the next way to go. Let's peek around first. Oh, there's the lock. So yeah, that's gonna take us to the train station. That'll be the lock that unlocks for another of the same exact kind of dungeon. Oh boy! And another locked door. Alright, so whatever's over here is the only way we haven't gone. Uh-oh. We managed to find our way on the opposite side of the island, so now we're on the western side or whatever. Man, never thought we'd end up in a place like this. What'd you figure they'd make us do now? No clue, with the professor and the enforcers all heading out together, though. Doubt there's much left for us. Probably just capturing intruders like those bandits, you think? Yeah, that Liberalin ship crashed down here too, didn't it? Don't we need to deal with them? We got orders on that. Professor says to ignore them until he and the others get back. Not like they could do much to us until their ship's fixed. Whew, glad we just stumbled upon them exactly as they were detailing the contents of their orders and plan. That was a lucky break. So this is where the Glorious docked. Just as Zeke said, it was on the eastern side of the city. Still, it's enormous. Well, listen to the guards. I think we found our chance. Yes, if all the major society members are absent, this is the best shot we have at saving the Capulas. We should break in. Wait a sec, I'm all for going in, but shouldn't we tell Josette? We are going to rescue her brothers. Don't misunderstand, okay? It's just, you know, responsible bracer thing to do. Yeah. It's likely a good idea to return to the Arceal in any case. It's going to be a bit of a walk back to the Arceal from here, though. Let's try and find a rail station. So basically they're saying we have to bring Josette, and if we want to do this. I don't know if it's like a required thing that we have to do, or what. In fact, my bracer book should tell me what I have to do. Looks like it's a required one. Hmm. No, it is not similar to the Tales of series. I can get that one pretty easily. Arts EP cost. Minus a lot. Definitely want that one. Okay, so if I go here. This one hasn't been upgraded yet, but when I do upgrade it, that's gonna give me a lot of, yeah, okay. I can't do the upgrading slots here, but yeah. Sweet. that'll give me potentially the ability to ignore some of the other gems that were giving me something, which will let me build a more robust spell loadout. I have to be honest though, I would rather play this game than any of the other Tales of games except for Arise. So there is that. I really just do not like the Tales of series. I think they're like okay games at best, but I particularly just do not care for them. Oh, I can't upgrade my slots. So, what was it? This one? I'll say I should upgrade that one and this one anyway, so let's just do it all for Chloe. Alright, and then... So it does cut down the cost of spells quite a bit, but it doesn't actually give me anything. So I get two gray, 2 gold, 2 white. Is that enough to get rid of, like, the yin yang? Yeah, it is. I could get rid of the yin yang completely. So if I did that and then that. Okay, I still have to have a blue though. So that's the problem. Is even though, damn, there's just no other good options here. Yeah. So even though I got more of that stuff there, it doesn't matter. Although, what about an action 5 Onyx Gem, right? That would give me another spell. She needs it more anyway. Honestly, she only has action 3. She just learned Abyss Fall and that's it. So unless there's an HP 5, that's not going to add anything because it'll just give me more blue, which I don't need. The only upgrade that she can really get is if there was a cast 3 or something. I haven't gotten a better cast gem. But then again, it's like, what would I actually learn here, you know? I mean, I need the cast because of the passive effect on the cast, which is to reduce Art's cast time. That's essential for making sure you get a heal out before the enemy goes again. And everything else is upgraded to the 5th tier, except for the yin yang. If there was some other kind of like generic, or not really generic, but like special quartz that was 3-star, that would be helpful there. She's fully upgraded, and she's fully upgraded, and she's fully upgraded. Okay. So the only way I'm going to be able to build anything beyond this, because more HP isn't, a higher tier HP gem isn't going to give her anything. She has 25 blue already, and I already have everything else 5-star or 5th tier rather, except for the cast. But I need it for the passive, so she's pretty much as good as she's going to get on her magic loadout ever. The only thing I could do is like trade out Emerald for, I don't know, maybe the Mirage. But then I would lose 150 magic defense. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. So that's pretty much it. Her, on the other hand, Is there a defense 5? Do I have that? No, apparently I don't have any of those. Interesting. Must have missed it. Another EP cut 5 would be great. But honestly, I really want that. Let's see if I can afford it. Not too close, honestly. I just feel like the cost of those things is a little high. Like, it just kind of makes it so you can barely get one sometimes. And, you're just never going to have the ability to, like, load up your whole team with useful armaments. There's always going to be some major gaps without a significant amount of grinding. And I'm okay, you know, not just having enough to buy everything all the time. You don't want that either. But like barely being able to afford one when you want something on your whole team, you know, and it's like you're getting 10 per and you need 1,000. That's like 100 battles, right? Yeah, that's 100 battles getting 10 at a time of an Orbimate or of a Sepith, and you need 1,000. Like every now and again you might find a battle that with 20 or 25 or something like that, but generally speaking about 10 average for each color. That's pretty huge. Amount of grind, that is. Well, we'd be able to keep things on shelves a lot more easily. There's that. Oh, I'm so thankful that across 5 cats, none of them shred toilet paper. Wow, apparently we're still getting new news articles here, because when we came here before, the issue was 9 and now it's 11. So that means 10 is also purchased here, which means they're constantly getting news updates here despite being, you know, trapped up here. Wow, that's some magic news. The Ariel manifested reveries? Trails to reveries? It almost feels like they could make a game based around this. Maybe that's what Trails to Reverie is. Temporarily froze it. It's like we rendered it. They rendered it unusable. It didn't age. It just stopped. You know, like discarded from time. So coming back out, it would be in pristine condition still. So I'm gonna have to bring Chloe, and that means Josette will be my fourth. What does she have on? Wow. She is, okay, wow. She's basically Estelle, which is hilarious. But it means that the fact that she came with nothing is fun. Why is my cursor not working? Weird. So she can equip the same weapons as what's her name? Sure, why not? Shelter simulator. Well, you would have a build-up, you know. You would have some unknown heroes just going about their day doing the thing because some bad people are being bad, and then they learn the massive plot and the whole aspect of how the REL works and everything, and then you'd have a story. What actually the way this is built up, like the way this game builds up the history of this whole civilization, there is very easily a way of making a game based on all of this. Because the shelter, like being in a shelter trying to hide from the RL or whatever, would only be like the last, 20-30% of the game. Once we go in, we won't be able to disengage until we rescue the Capuas. Are you sure you're ready to break into the Glorious? Sure. Let's go. Capua, make sure you keep up, okay? That's my line, airhead. Okay. Enemy attack! Why didn't we actually just shoot him in the head? It's the Bracers. Wasn't your ship down for repairs? How did you get here? Feet. They're called legs. Might have heard of them. Give me back my brothers. I guess I forgot to do a full restore while I was in there. Oh well. How do I not have that on the others? Her gun is not multi-target. Interesting. I believe that I'll gain a level here, so I'm just burning everything.
Piece of cake.
Well, nobody gained a level. Who needs an EP anyway? One group down. All right, we'll break into the ship here. Josette, stay close. All right.
Cool.
His last name is Joshua Ashtray, yeah. Thank you, player, for the 123 bits. Thank you. Oh boy, we get to do this dungeon again. This is the interior of the Glorious. It's massive. It's hard to believe we're inside a ship. It really is kind of stupidly huge, isn't it? And Ouroboros probably has combat archaisms all over the place. You guys escaped from this ship before, right? Any idea where Kyle and Dawn might be? Actually, maybe it's in the exact opposite end of the ship. We'll have to go through every bit of it to get there, just like we had to go through every bit of it to get out. There is that room I was kept locked up in. Sort of weird prison, though. It's because it was technically a guest room. I bet the Capos are being kept in the brig. The brig? So they do have an actual prison. I don't remember seeing it when we escaped before. They had an electromagnetic barriers raised to try and stop our escape, remember? It prevented us from going everywhere on the ship. The barriers aren't up at the moment. This is probably the best chance we have at saving the Capuas. So do you know where the cells are? As I remember, there's a small staircase to the lower decks down this passage. I'm sorry, but at what point was he ever on this ship, aside from like when he snuck on before? I guess maybe he might have gotten a little bit of information, I suppose. But he's treating it like he used to live here, you know? The brig should be down here. Staircase to the brig, let's check it out. It's to the right, let's go left. Damn it. Josette gained another million levels. Which she honestly needs, but still.
That's that. Let's move out.
Yay, good. Chloe gained a level. That's the thing I needed the most. So she got a full restore on her AP. I didn't need to use any items. Okay. Pretty sure I have like a general idea of how this layout is. I just know that there's gonna be some middle areas that have treasures in them. That's down? Unnecessarily confusing. Well, that's a treasure I got before. So it is the exact same place. It's not even just like a different place that looks the same. It's the exact, which means I don't need to worry about looking for treasures. I've already got them all. Except for that one, of course. This is the dock. Good thing I came down here then, because that rest point. Right. Kind of the map to have been updated to locate or tell us where the brig cells are. That's nice of the map. Guys. What? Miss Josette, how did you get in here? Oh, thank Idios. Everyone's safe. Okay, just stay still. We're heading to rescue you. We'll get you out. Rescue us? Ashtray, what in the hell is this? And what are you even doing here? How'd you get in this city? Well, briefly, we're just gonna go ahead and, talk. There's no reason to exploit that. We just here to rescue you. Shut up, move forward. We don't have time to sit and chatter. I get it. You came here chasing the society again. Ugh, all the... Hey, Josette, that's all common. Everybody always says, oh, of all the ... A lot. It's really commonly reused. It's like implying they're saying like, oh, of all the harebrained schemes or something like that. And they use it so often. You realize we put ourselves in the line so you could get away, right? Why are you? Are you completely dense? Maybe I was safe, but I was all alone. I thought you were all would have been better if we all met Idios. I thought it would have been better if we all met Idios together. Yeah, but what if I don't want my little sister to meet the goddess just yet? Worry about yourself for once in your life, damn it. But I am worried about myself. Why do you think Why do you think you have nothing to do with me? What do you think would happen to me if you... We can chatter later. Never realized how close they were. Makes you a little jealous, doesn't it? Come on, you two. This might be a single worst place to have a fight right now. Still acting like kids after all this time, I swear. Look, Kyle, she's here and we can't change that. Let's make the most of this and try to escape. So, lad, you have an idea on that front, I hope? Sort of. The main issue is the energy barrier. Its controls are, as near as I can tell, completely locked. There's no way we'll have time to work our way around the security program. Is there any way to force it? Like maybe use a bomb to blow up the energy border thingies? No, the barrier itself would be unaffected by conventional explosives, and anything powerful enough to damage the bulkhead would put the prisoners in danger. The only option I can see at this point is to find an up-to-date security card. We can use that to get rid of the barriers, right? It's a small card we put in the terminal here. If we can find one, we should be able to deactivate the barrier. They've all but certainly changed the card since the last security breach, so the one I took before was no good. We'll need a new one. Any idea where they keep these cards? Second floor in the forecastle. The security dispensary is the same area where you were being held. I get it, the really high security block. We should move swiftly so we're not detected. We'll go find a card thing, just hold on. We'll be right back to get you. Fine, it's not like you'd listen if I said no anyway. Lad and the rest of you, make sure our little sister doesn't fly too far off the handle, alright? You can count on us. Don't worry, I got a tight grip on her leash. Big words from someone who's way more reckless than I'll ever be. Okay. Elevator on the opposite side to reach the second floor. That's why it wouldn't let me go on the elevator, because that's what the card was. When I open the cells, there'll be some treasures. Is this the same place I was at before as well?
That's that. Let's move out.
Might be different. Star Rabbits. I'm pretty sure those are pretty old boots. Yeah. Which implies that this is the old area that I've already been to. Yeah, it's just the dungeon design itself is very frustrating to deal with. What's up, Tribble? Oh. These side rooms I never went into. I don't know if they'll be able to be debuffed, but... Okay, good. I don't know if he'll get hit by that, but I'm gonna assume that I'm not gonna get hit. You got it. Not bad. So she has a minus 30% defense that also does attack. That's actually pretty damn good. That makes her more... That makes it so I don't have to use Sieg on anything. ever, so that's good. I mean, of course, until, obviously, I take her out of my party for Shara again, of course. Oh, a little transforming thingy, huh? I hope they didn't heal up and become a new enemy or something. It did, but not very much HP. A TTRPG FF14? I'm not sure what that is. Like, I know what a tactical RPG is, I just don't know of a Final Fantasy XIV tactical RPG. Oh, that's right, the tabletop. Tabletop. Not Tactics RPG. Whoops, wrong one. Yeah, I'm a fan of tabletop RPGs as well. I don't think when they say tabletop RPG, it could be D&D or a D20 thing, but it could also just be a board game, you know. Come on. Ah, wrong enemy. And I missed. Oh, come on. Hey, curious little kitty. Maybe don't be curious this time, huh? That's cat aggro. Do I have enough output to kill it before it does that? I think I do, with a automatic critical right here on true dual strike. Oh, you know what? I bet these chests. Oh man, I bet some of these chests were just like completely unobtainable before. I have to go back because they were locked between. I shouldn't be going up and down the rafters. I just realized that this is probably way better. Yeah. -1 move. Alright, I gotta go back to the previous areas because there were these rooms that were behind the 2 energy shields that were just not accessible before. I didn't even realize that. So that, like, as this is a dungeon being reused, my first thought was like, you know, where are the extra rooms and dungeon or treasures that I should be getting, because it's, you know, it's the same dungeon but slightly different, so there should be new accessible areas. And I didn't really see that at first. Obviously now I do, so. Pure ritual garb, some from glittering thread. -30 strength, but 100 ATS. Well, that's gonna go on what's her name when I get her back, Shara. So we'll hold on to it for now. But yeah, when I was looking at the map, I kind of noticed something. Oh man, a lot of treasures I would have missed. That's probably meant for Joshua, almost positively. Got a source book and standees and everything. What? No, no pewter figurines or anything? It's like a mega elixir that I would have missed. A usable weapon for her, so that despite her being a little bit lower level, we'll actually be able to do damage. Well, that sucks because she loses her CP. Wait, does she not have a res? Oh, fuck. I gotta figure out what I need for a res. I mean, yeah. It's one of the annoying things about the quartz system is things like that, where you can just kind of lose core key abilities because you're trying to, you know, get other stuff, and it leads to being like kind of bottlenecked on what you can and cannot actually learn, you know? It's like, despite the fact that Chloe has a full straight line, which makes it so she can just get a combination of all of her gems, it still limits you because you have to, like, in order to have key abilities like healing or something or whatever, you're limited in that regard. Like there's some things you just have to have on her, like faster casting speed, reduced casting cost. And that basically takes the rest of the slots that aren't required for blue, you know what I mean? So there's not a lot of freedom. The only freedom you get are for characters that don't have required colors, but even then the freedom is limited by the shorter lines. And there's still some kind of essential stuff like speed increase and stuff that you just need, you know, in order to keep up with the enemy. So it's kind of like, it's good but not, you know. There's some good aspects to it, but then there's like some severe limitations on top of it. Getting a rest spell is basically essential. I mean, you could absolutely just use items, but yeah, good luck, you know? Oh shit, I did not. Ooh, lucky, I guess. Well, like, just not unlucky, but yeah, I'll take it. Well, this is gonna be annoyingly long.
Well, that takes care of that.
Oh, another Grail Locket. Hell yeah. That'll also go on, what's her name when I get her back. Big reward on that. 2 ribbons, basically. Yeah. Really glad I came back now. Seven-star sword. Just more attack power, nothing different. The fact that her weapon doesn't give her magic power is kind of annoying, because same goes for Shara, you know? That was the prison, so we should be all caught up then. Oh, what do I need to get that res back? Revive. Whoa. Earth? Yep, it's Earth. Which means that don't I need wind for other stuff? So I need wind. It's straight up Earth if I can get rid of non-gold, silver, or wind. Or blue. Which means I would have to, yeah, I can't. I'd have to use somebody else for a res. You know, that's actually not a terrible thing. I can use Shara for that, since she is very blue and earthy, so. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to get Earth without losing something. like a generic that gives me Earth, like a Yin Yang or something like that. But I would need, what, 9 or something to get the good one? 8. Not a generic, but like a non-specific one, a special one, actually would be more accurate. But the specials have sort of stopped coming in, you know? You get these special gems that sort of help you with your build, and then you stop getting those special ones that help you with your build, and it just kind of feels like you should be getting more of those special ones that have multicolors and stuff, and you just stop kind of getting them, really. This is roughly the area where they kept me locked up, I think. Yes, this is the second floor of the forecastle. Among other things, the Jaeger barracks and briefing rooms are in this section. A copy of the current security card should be around here somewhere. Then what are we waiting for? Let's look! Yeah, we know. Calm down. Probably best to check each room one by one. Don't forget all the treasures. I wonder if the room I broke out of is like gonna have a cardboard over it or something. Obviously, cardboard would not work at this altitude, but yeah, it would be funny. Hey, this must be... So that's the security card you were talking about, huh? Neat. Yeah, no doubt. If we insert this into the terminal next to the cell, the computer will think we're a guard and we can lower the barrier. Let's hurry back to the cell. This is the elevator used to access the sanctuary and engine room. This one checks voice patterns. I think you saw Ren do it, right? Only enforcers and above can use it. Given them currently AWOL from the society, I'm afraid we can't make use of it. What's a voice pattern? No two people have exact same voice. This machine can read a person's voice and use it to identify them. That's how I understand it, at least. I feel like I get it and don't get it at the same time. Such incredible technology. Joshua, I've been wondering for a while now. Where does the society get such overwhelmingly advanced technology? This ship, the archaism? Where indeed, one of the Agnes is a man called Dr. Novartis. He leads the 13 factories of Ouroboros in their development of radical orbital technology. At least that's what I was told back then. The 13 factories, huh? Novartis, never heard of him. If he makes stuff like this, though, I can only picture someone who's an even bigger mad scientist than Professor Russell. Less mad and more completely incomprehensible from what I remember. Of course, to some extent that's true of all the Agnias, including Weissman. Huh. You know what this game reminds me of? You know how, like, when you watch a movie, the plot moves forward at a normal pace and you have, you know, a plot and it advances and then, you know, you have your resolution and everything? This is like a movie being turned into a mini-series, you know, with like 2 or 3 seasons where they just have to stretch things out. What is this? Finally caught you. This asshole? Gilbert? From the Academy? So they did bring you along. Well, I'd wondered what manner of fools would dare to attempt storming the Glorious. I had an inkling it might be you. Do you guys know this dude? Yeah, he's an alumnus of the Royal Academy, but we first met and arrested this dumb butt when he was a flunky for Rouen corrupt mayor. He escaped during the coup and apparently joined Ouroboros. Right, I thought so. You were that guy locked up with us in Leaston, right? I remember him because he kept bawling and going on about saying I'm innocent and stuff all the time. What? Oh my. Right. Anyway, nothing to let bother you, you know? It's part of life, having to grow from pathetic moments like that, I mean. Though, given the uniform, I don't know how much he actually grew. That's not exactly a comforting follow-up. Damn you, how much of a fool do you intend to play me for? But no matter, it just confirms I have no reason to show you mercy. You face now the power of the new Gilbert. Tremble! Mechanical lions? It's not something I recognize. I take it this must be a new model. Indeed, lion model attack archaism, the riot arms. God, it's so pathetically anime. Cower, beg for life, it ends here. Alright, I got a bathroom really quick. I'll BRB. Enjoy the beats. Alright, let's fuck this nerd up. Oh.
Yeah, come on.
I definitely gotta take him out first. I like the description of him. Gilbert reimagined, in quotes, same bumbling model, now with more desperation. That's funny. That's good.
Take that!
Well, I didn't actually mean to do that, but it'll work.
See? Take it down!
Don't even think about it.
Oh, wow. Now he moves into range, jerk.
Don't even think about it. What the heck?
Oh, he's gonna get at least one more attack out, huh? That's fine. I'll just do this so I don't miss out on an attack on the boss. The actual boss. Ugh.
Take that!
I guess I'm not gonna be able to get a defense down on him, so I'm just gonna speed down instead. Whee! That's unfortunate. So I have to choose between debuff cleansing or healing. This thing is fast. I don't think the speed down took on him either. What? Oh my god. So annoying. This is the sound of calculating to you? Okay. I don't get that, but that's interesting. It's a very interesting concept, thought that you get from it, you know? It just sounds like, you know, future-y, techno-y kind of. It's pretty typical for a track like this to have a lot of those like techno-y sound bites and stuff. Yeah, I know what you're referring to. The stuff at the back is like all that shit. I know what you meant. Honestly, it just kind of reminds me of like Mega Man X. It does give off a like mechanical future-y vibe, and to that end it fits. I just don't get like the calculating. I mean, I get it. I get why you think that, and it's interesting. You know, I just don't feel the same about it. That's all. Okay, the fact that it doesn't say resisted, I think that just means they're immune.
Nicely done.
Blorf? I got a trophy Blorf. Okay, at least they know the whole Blorf thing is kind of hilarious. I guess it's a bit of a meme. But yeah, I mean, that's a pretty typical, I guess maybe the reason I don't feel that way is because like, it's a pretty typical sort of background melody. I guess I don't really have much of a melody, but you get the gist of it. But anyway, it's typical background layer, I guess you could say, in a track that wants to, you know, be all future-y and sounding kind of stuff to fit that sort of vibe. And so I guess I never really thought of it, but you know, when you say something like that, it's like, hey, I guess I see how you could think that, you know. Even as a new man, I can't win. Can I point something out? That lion thingy was actually pretty tough, but that doesn't mean you've gotten any stronger at all, does it? Yeah, the new man idea may have been a little premature. Blorf. Well, better get those cells, huh? Come on, we need to save my brother. I can't help but feel sorry for the guy. I mean, it's not like he's entirely weak, you know? If we were 30 levels lower, he might be a challenging fight. By himself, you know? I sure hope I don't have to unlock the treasure ones first. We're saved! And then the energy barrier comes up right as somebody's crossing and just right down the middle. Now there's two people. We did it! I suppose we owe you, kids. No, Don, consider us even, if anything. Yeah, you guys saved our bacon. We're just settling the balance. Ah, crud. Looks like we finally kicked the hornet's nest too hard. Everyone, we're leaving now. Time to work those legs. Boys, don't you dare fall behind. I hope I get an opportunity to... Nope, I lost those treasures forever. Oh well. I thought as soon as I selected the cell number, I was like, ah, shit, it's gonna lock me into this, isn't it? Oh, what fun that was. At the rate they're going, they'll be in the Axis pillar within the day, and with things going this solidly according to plan, there's almost no point to me observing. Looks like I have a little more time before the curtains rise for the final act. Maybe I can mess with Gilbert a little until then. I mean, he is an observer, right? He's not allowed to do anything. You know, this is interesting because the game usually doesn't shy away from being able to load up as much bloated content as possible. Instead, they're just like, you fought several battles. Right then, we're going to get back to repairing the Bobcat. We should have all the materials we need, but the real issue is the orbital shutdown phenomenon thing. If we just take off, we'll drop like a stone again the instant we leave the city. Straight into the lake this time. At least without another big zero field thingy, you will, yeah. Shall we ask the Professor Russell aboard the airseal to help you? We can use our radio while in the city at least, so we'll contact them ourselves. Meanwhile, I'm guessing you're all going to continue looking for this RL of yours. That was the plan. That was the whole reason for coming here in the first place. Now that you mention it, you did talk about something like that, so you guys weren't looking for treasure, too? Capua, please don't equate yourself with me, ever. In that case, Josette, why don't you keep working with Joshua's team? Huh? The lads and us will be more than enough to get the Bobcat repaired. To be honest, I wanted you out there getting this information out of the way. Oh, okay. And with everything going on, having someone who can coordinate between the RCO and the Bobcat would help. That's a good plan. Yeah, I agree. Besides, we need all the help we can get against the Society. Josette's a great support. She'd be a big help in the coming battles. Something wrong? No, just... Hey wait, Capua, what's with the face? Nothing, just total resignation that I'm at the command of an airhead. How about I order you off the edge of the island then? That settles it, I suppose. We'll get started then. Josette, careful out there, alright? Yeah, I will be. You guys be careful too. See, like, some of these lines are actually kind of funny sometimes, and it's like I wanna laugh, but it's just every fucking scene, every time there's dialogue between Josette and Estelle, it's airhead this, tomboy that, airhead this, tomboy that. Every time Shara is talking, it's I'm gonna get drunk, I'm gonna get drunk, I'm gonna get drunk. Every time. There cannot be a scene without some forced attempt at levity, and it's 90% of the time it's just bad and generic and repetitive. It's like that horse it's not even beating a dead horse anymore. It's just a pile of mush now. You know, it's like indistinguishable. It just looks like blood and guts and bone. You can't even tell that it used to be a horse. So it gets so obnoxiously repetitive that I'm like, ha ha ha, I'm laughing. You know, like you need to pick and choose where you want to add that in order to lift things up, and it just gets drab, I guess would be the word. I don't know. Isn't this more of a port? This game is not really a remake. It's just a port. Society might attack you guys again. Call for any help if they do. Got it? We'll keep an eye out. Oh, you mean they will look interesting in the remake? Yeah, well, who knows? These beds won't be in the remake, the one that's coming out, because it's first chapter that's coming out. So those won't be in it. Durian, what's going on? Hello. Which one was this one? Yeah, I mean, I want it, but also I need to upgrade my slots, right? So... Or do I? No, I think only Joshua needs upgrades. So at this point, I don't really care about Joshua's loadout. Let's just get what I can, and to that end, let's go. Let's buy him. And then I want to go to the Calmore station because I want to get the water gem. I want to say it doesn't count as a mind gem, right? It's a healing gem for that one because they're different than the ones I found, I think. Oh, I need to change out my team anyway. We're just about ready to finish this game, I think. I mean, I know it's the finale, it's the final chapter, but they're doing a great job of just filler. Massive amounts of filler, so, you know, we're making our way, but we'll get there eventually. No, this is mine 5. Alright, we'll still get it. By all accounts, this should have just been like an hour-and-a-half final dungeon sequence, final bosses, etc., but it's just like they're laying everything on thick with just repetitive dungeons and side aspects to it, like rescuing the Capuas, etc. It's just, you know, it's silly because it's like it's kind of treating it like, you know, hey, this is our new settlement. We crash land in here. We're just gonna have to make life work. And in the meantime, you know, the world is in like a dire circumstance. Yep, there it is. Josette, final teammate. Cool.
This ought to perk you up.
Damn. She's just loaded on defense. Oh, right, and she got a Grail Locket. I kind of want this buzzer on her, even though, yeah, Fate and Sleep, I don't really want that on anybody else. I'd rather she have those defenses. So yeah, 662 magic attack power, basically. Alright, from here... What would I lose if I went from here to the Topaz? Oh. Why can't I do that? Oh, because it's considered defense 5. I don't learn any new spells. But she has Thelis, right? For 5 and heal, but she doesn't have Lothelis. What is she missing? Earth, 15 blue. Oh, it's Athelis. Okay. She has the earth and blue, so she's missing silver, and it's only 4? I see. Okay. No, she has silver. She has 5 silver right here. Why does she not have a Thelis? Is it not enough? Maybe it's not enough blue. She only has 15 blue. She needs 3 more blue. Okay, I think I might be able to do that because I got this, so that should cover it, right? Yep, and lateral as well, which is excellent. So that's perfect. She has the good healing. She has plenty of offense. There's another EP cut. Oh, she gets some spells here. What does she get? She gets Acrez back. Petrosphere. Geocatastrophe. A more powerful all attack on Earth. Nice. And I think that's it. Well, definitely a couple other things, like, I don't really care about, like Silent Cross or whatever. Oh. Oh, actually, Silent Cross is great. Silent Cross is actually great. It's an AoE art cancel. Wow. That's really good. Lacrosse and A-Crest. Good. No Lefort, which, whatever. I have morale, so it's fine. Okay, she has my big res then. And she still has the cast. She still has... Oh, she doesn't have the speed, though. That's where I would replace this one, huh? No, Emerald Gem. No, that's Shield. I would lose Athelis. I need this scent for... I don't know what. The blue. I barely have enough blue. Okay, what about Absorb? That also has blue, so I need it on her as well. Okay. Oh, I have EP cut and I have cast. I don't really care about anything else then. I wouldn't mind the speed. No, I have the EP cut. I have the gold gem and the cast too. That's it. That's all I care about. Yeah, that's all I care about. Okay, we're good. An action 5 wouldn't be the worst thing. He can get it though. She has one. She does not. But I'd have to replace Cast 2 basically if I didn't want to completely destroy my kit, so the action 5 is gonna have to be on him. Let's see what if she would get anything from it though first. She wouldn't get it either, so let's just put it on him. I mean, might as well give him that. I'm fine with that build anyway, so. I just need to upgrade a slot, which I should have the materials to at least do that, more than likely. Oop. Nope. Damn. Oh well. Interestingly, I feel as if I could actually improve his loadout if I gave him something like this there instead. Yeah, right? I mean, that's got 8. This has 12 silver. So if I got rid of the EP3 here, and then put the what? Why won't it let me equip this here? Oh, he's got, I didn't even notice this. He has time-only slots. I didn't notice that. Alright. So he has to have a time here. And that has to be time anyway, so... No, that doesn't have to be time. That has to be white only. Wait, what? No, I think that just means any. So I could put the luck here and then get rid of cast. Honestly, he's kind of a good caster, so kind of want that on there. Just barge into Kevin's room and just sleep. I guess I can't go out that way anymore. Well, the door's still there, but whatever. I do like how the characters move around as they uncover rubble and stuff. You know, it's a nice touch. I guess I can still upgrade Joshua's slot for the silver gem once I get enough stuff, because I'm gonna go to another dungeon and I'm gonna go get to another terminal and there'll be another shop there, I'm sure. So oh, I wanted to actually, damn it, I want to go back. I wanted to see if more of those records were translated, because I feel like every major little moment in this area translates 4 new records. So I wanted to see if those 4 were translated or recovered, like the data was recovered. So I want to check that out. Damn. Had a coffee, had a smoothie. Nope. Still under analysis. Nope. Which means there's another minor story arc within this set of objectives before we get to the final part of it. At least one anyway. Wait, shouldn't I go back up to the station to try and unlock the dungeon before I come back down here?
That's that. Let's move out.
Then where am I supposed to go then? I guess my book will tell me. No. No, it did not. Then I have no idea where I need to go. I guess I could go back to the... I don't know. I have no idea where to go. I'm actually surprised. That's locked still. The game's probably gonna turn me around here. Like, oh, we can't get caught again. I doubt going back through here is going to yield any results. It's possible we got to go back to that administration building and maybe we can upgrade our card now or something. But we need to learn a password. I have no idea who would know that. I talked to the doctor just because I thought I might need to and nothing came of that. So I guess we can go back to the ship that crashed, the Bobcat, see if there's anything there. But I mean, I thought once we parted ways, that was basically the game saying, hey, you know, you've done whatever you can do here. Orpheus. There we go. Okay, well, that's what we needed to do. Back up we go. Gonna make me use the dumb item, huh? Alright. Password confirmed. You know, they do understand game design, at least from some aspects. They understand, like when they unlocked the door, they didn't just flash over to the door and show it unlocked. They panned over from the elevator. And why is that important, you might ask? It's actually incredibly important because the game is showing you something that should be familiar, which is where you set down on the elevator, and then panning from there telling you about, in relation to where that spot is, where the door is. That's like that is purposeful. It isn't just some like cute camera panning. It's purposeful, and it shows that they at least understand the fundamentals of game design. Because a lot of games do not do that. They'll just flash over to the door and then show it unlock, and you're like, well, where's the door? I don't know where it is in relation to the rest of the map, you know?
That's that.
Really,
Let's
really
move out.
important, and it's an easy detail to miss. Most games miss it, you know? Geocatastrophe! Nah. I'm surprised I don't have anything better than Earth Lance for single target. I should take a peek. I think it's fire. I think I need fire in order to build off of Earth, because you get like volcano explosion type stuff. Very Grandia in that regard, by the way. Okay. Earth Lance is the best single target Earth spell. Gaia Shield, though. I need gold, 15 gold. You don't actually need a whole lot of Earth to get every Earth spell. That's very interesting. Gaia Shield, 16 and 15. So she could lose 3 Earth and still get everything. But she needed 15 gold, and she's at 12 gold. Interesting. Can I bump that out? So I need 9. Wait, how much Earth do I need to get Atheus? Yo, what's up, Mats? I need 8. Yeah. So why does that get taken away? Do I anticipate a Xenoblade 2 DE? No. Especially considering that Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and I'm pretty sure Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition use the Xenoblade 2 game engine. It doesn't need a Definitive Edition, you know? Those 2 games did need it. They really did. Not to mention, one game is Wii and one is Wii U. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is already out on the Switch. It was the first of their games to be on the Switch. But yeah, it really does not. Like, the only thing that they need to do to Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is alter the way you summon blades a little bit. And by that, I mean a lot. Other than that, game is pretty damn good. Like, there's a few things hit and miss here, but I mean, that's just game, like, just general game hit and miss kind of thing. The thing is that the game will already perform better on Switch 2 because Monolith Soft are awesome, and they designed the game with better hardware in mind, even though it's a Switch exclusive game. So you don't have to do anything to your game or to update it or anything. You pop it into the Switch 2, and it'll have better frame rate and better resolution and better load times. So like, it'll already be better because Monolith Soft is awesome. All right, so I need to only lose. Wait. Oh, I lose it because of the blue that I lose here. That's why. Okay, so how much of this could I lose? Not that much. What else am I getting Earth from then? So so really what I'm seeing here is that if I can get gold with blue, no. I need gold and blue and red, but I need a good amount of red, and that's just not going to be enough. Yeah, that's the problem. I need like 6 red. Happy we are getting Bravely Default Remastered. Yeah, that's nice to get it out of the off of the DS for sure. Absolutely. The only thing that I can know, if I get rid of blue, she loses her resing. If I get rid of Earth, then she loses. Well, no, it's not that. It's that I'm barely getting enough blue, right? To get the res. And I don't have just a pure Earth that is easily removed. So it's like this has a little bit of blue, I need it. This has a little bit of blue, I need it. You know, but it also has gold, right? That's what I needed to get more of, right? No, it's fire. I could actually get rid of like 3 earth. I don't want to screw it up. I don't care. I just realized I don't care. Seems as if Earthlance knocks AT back. Didn't really notice that, but I kept on seeing the AT guard and I was like, wait a second, that means something. Sure, I'll fight you. I'll beat you, Huckleberry. Earth and fire. That means we just use generic on her. No, it doesn't actually say that it does that on the Earthlands description, and these games are very good at just explaining that any added effect exists on anything. It's only 20% more damage on Earth, and she's absolutely destroying it.
Nicely done.
I think we know that it's this year, and that's it. It's the remake of first chapter. What's up, King? How's it going? I mean, I think that's pretty much like, that's a pretty safe rumor, honestly, you know? Because it's like, hey, if this game sells well, we'll do more of this game stuff, you know what I mean? I feel like that's a pretty safe bet. Although, my thought is that they probably committed to remaking all 3 of them because they're almost positively in the middle of remaking the second chapter already, because otherwise it would be like, you would have to release it, sit there and wait for a year to see how well it did before you started development on anything. Guaranteed, they're already a year or two, maybe not that long, maybe a year into development for the second chapter remake. It's more than likely that they'll release 1 and 2, and if those flop really badly, then they'll stop production on 3. That's more than likely how it'll go. However, I do not predict that. I predict it will sell as well as any of the other Trails games, because the Trail fan base will just buy 100% of whatever they put out. Oh shit, I didn't see what I got. Damn it. could have been a mirage. Hello, Dragon. Did anybody actually see what I got from that trap chest? Because I looked through everything, I don't see anything new. He used Band-Aid? Oh good. I think it was a Mirage gem though. No, they do not make a lot to make. That's the big like reasoning there, you know? Like they do not take a lot to make these games. And Spiegel shoes. So I got a duplicate or yeah. It's just very defensive. These are good for what's his name. I think they think so. Here's my thought behind that, Motzi. Mario Kart 8 is like the best-selling Nintendo game ever, except for like Pokemon games. Mario Kart 8 consistently hits the top sales every month for like seven years straight, just about, almost anyway. And that means that if they were to launch a new console with their best-selling franchise, aside from Pokemon, of course, which they're also launching a Pokemon game right as after the Switch 2 comes out, they're likely to get more people interested than just a new Mario game. That being said, I think it's like a numbers thing that they're doing and not like logic. You need that Mario game. You know what I mean? Like the Mario game like sets the stage, and then the Mario Kart is the dressing. You know, it's the decorations or whatever, right? So they're kind of seeing it a little bit too logically, I think, and maybe they think that the new DK game kind of fills the gap of having like a single player major game release coming up with it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Big Nate, yeah. Well, the thing is, though, Vax, these games and systems were put into production years ago before that threat was being thrown at us headlong, you know what I mean? So to that end, their investment has to come to fruition, and so they have to complete whatever it is that they were completing. In fact, any game with like 2-3 years plus development on it is going to still come out, unless like it's an actual catastrophic failure of everything. I got a question though. I know that once we get to Crossbell, we get voice acting, but it's Japanese voice acting. Do any of the the Legend of Heroes games have English voice acting at all? Where does it start? Cold Steel Plus? Oh, okay. Oh. Well, that's not so bad. So it'll only be Crossbell that have the 3 Crossbell, actually technically 2 Crossbell games that have the Japanese only, and then Cold Steel 1 through 4 will have English. Okay. And then the 3rd Crossbell game, I imagine, does have English VA since it comes after the 4 Cold Steel games. Ugh, what the fuck? No. Why did my... What the fuck? Stupid computer. Yeah, I mean, they were trying to push it out as fast as they could, right? That makes sense that it got looked over. Which would make sense why they want to remake the Crossbells as well, if that rumor has any truth to it. Wood gem. There we go. Prevent enemy arts and crafts with 30% success rate. Impede. I mean, that's better than this. Oh, no, it's not, because it doesn't have blue on it, so I would lose a Thelis. Should I move it over? Should I just say, screw the green? I need the green, though. These three have to be blue. I would have to get rid of Cast 2 or Onyx in order to get it, or EP cost. For these games, yes, because the production value otherwise is very low, Motzi. That's why. The production value of these games is relatively low. Well, it's actually very low. It's very simple game development and design. There's not a lot of cinematics or anything like that. So voice acting and all that kind of stuff and localization, absolutely the biggest expense. Well, one of the biggest expenses for sure. So I can't get rid of either of these. The only thing I could maybe... No, I can't get rid of that. That's really frustrating. Shouldn't really get rid of that either. But I would get the fort, which is redundant on her, I suppose. What a bummer. Oh, what if I did this, though? What if I put this here? And then put this in here. What does that actually give me? Honestly, I think that's better. I think, yeah, you know why that's good? It gives all the wind that I need for healing, but it also gives the wind I need for the fire spells as well. And then adds a little bit of the gold and silver for the time stuff down here. Which you need a little bit right here, see? Yeah, 4. So I got White Gehenna. Cool. I think that's fine. Oh, absolutely. Believe me, Big Nate, I understand probably more than anybody else here about the need for localization over translation. What's up, Kestrel? Water gem. This is trapped, right? It's gotta be trapped. So she should have something fun to cast here now, yeah? I mean... Still no, but... 25%. It's actually better, and it's easier to target, so since I use her for attack up anyway, it'll be a little bit easier since it's not centered on her. Yeah, Falcom isn't a big company, right? What's up, Kim? I still think doing True Hurricane is the move for these battles with her. Focus fire, good lord. Space Jam, come on and jam. More boots. Defensive lady wear here. Let me see how they compare to this. Oh, a little bit worse physical defense, but everything else goes up. So yeah. Oh yeah, the water gem. Let's see if we can fit that somewhere. It's HP 3, right? I do get something from it on her, but what, I wonder? Probably just more ice magic. Like offensive ice magic, you know? It was like kind of missing. Could just change it up from attack to HP. She would get a lot of HP there. That's crazy. Honestly, kind of just want to put it on her, even though, well, let's think about this. If I get 4 more ice, I can't really actually take ice anywhere, or not ice, but water away from anywhere, because those 3 slots are water required, so having 29 does nothing for her. She just gets a little bit more HP, which is kind of pointless for her. I think the move here is to give it to her. She gets spells and a little bit of HP. And it brings her closer to learning some more everything, really. Like, she's close to learning something. I don't know what it is. I mean, she's got a lot of everything. Oh, it's the earth that she's missing, really, more than anything. If she had earth, she'd have the reses. That's fine. What would she really be missing from this? Since I get the gold and silver elsewhere, and the gold and silver benefits from what now? Wind. So that is, or I'm not going to lose any of these if I change out that Heaven's Eye, because I just get the 2 fire. So 14 fire. Let me check my book. If I go down to 14, from 14 to 12 fire, what do I lose? 0, because you only need 10 maximum fire for any spell. So in that case, I could take out this Heaven's Eye completely. Although I lose the Eagle Eye and information. And if I did that, I would get a res. No, I would not get the res. Maybe I would need the defense 5 there. Oh, it's not in a blue to get the tier 2 res anyway. What about, like... No, none of those are going to do anything. I think it's pretty much going to have to be a big earth one if I want to get anything out of this. Unless I got some silver in there. That's actually interesting. Putting the silver here would yield me more space and time stuff. Well, space and whatever silver is. Than I'd have on the bottom. What if I did... See, this is also gold and silver and everything, and I can't take that away to put up here, to put the Evans Eye down here. It won't do anything. Wait. Yeah, that's just a straight up upgrade. So if I put... I mean, she doesn't need the EP cut, to be honest. At least not here. Especially with more EP, it wouldn't matter, right? So that would really lean into what she's getting down here. Let's put that there. And that would give me tons more space-time stuff. That Chaos Brand is good. Death Scream, that gives her Death Scream. And then the Heaven's Eye. Oh, let's check the book again. Jobin, 106 months, dude. Dang, thank you. Okay, so with the white stuff, I need like rainbow. I need all of it, but not that whole lot. Just 4. So what can I do with that? Can I? I don't think there really is like a rainbow type gem. Interestingly, I feel like Chloe, no. There's almost something here, because you got 3. I would just need some earth, and then the space-time stuff. So it's just not gonna happen, which is fine. But I can't remove that, but I could remove this for the EP cut. And I actually get a huge benefit, like straight up. I lose 2 fire, which is irrelevant, and I gain a whole bunch of other stuff, which will help with some of the more supporty spells. Yeah, her kit just got way better. Not that she's super great at casting, it's just nice to have the magic, you know, the kit, right? Especially Lucuria, which was a nice get here. That's a lot more refined of a loadout there, I think. Like, this focuses on the space-timey stuff really well. I didn't realize the silver gems were so good at that stuff, though. Those silver gems are crazy good. Makes me wonder what I could get. With a Mirage gem here. But I need Cast 2. Gotta have it. Yeah, Remake is already getting a release on Switch too. They announced that, and they said look forward to the rest of the project soon or whatever. So they basically confirmed that the entire Remake project will be. Oh, that's what I lose. Okay, will be available on Switch too. So that's been confirmed. Boy, I wonder if this is leading to a boss or anything. I'm not positive it's gonna be a boss, so I just wanted to do a little bit of restoration there. Switch to Skyrim port, you know what's gonna happen. So now she can join in the death march of AoE spell destruction. Switch to Skyrim port, and then half a year later, switch to Skyrim Special Edition. Not a DLC you can download, just straight up have to buy a whole new game. Ephemeral Fantasia 2 VR Journey. GTA 5 is about to die. You don't want to waste time with that. As soon as GTA 6 comes out, GTA 5 will be obsolete instantaneously. I can see an FF15 port. Yeah, that's I think that's pretty strong possibility. Honestly, if you had the 13, if you had 13 and 15, maybe even 16 on there, that's all it would take. Is there any console that has all of them? PS5, I guess, has 1 through 6, 7, 8, and 9 ports and remasters. There's only 8 remasters, 7 and 9 are ports. 10, 12, 13, 15, yeah, PS5 has all of it. But to be able to have a handheld on the Switch would be pretty sick. But then again, they're all on PC as well, so you can do that on the Steam Deck. Man, it's bright. Hey, this is Estelle, look. It's gonna be the thing that we need to find. The castle keep thingy. Yeah, but not everybody has a Switch or a PS4 or whatever. I'm just saying, is there a handheld device that has them all? You know? That must be the Axis pillar. It seemed large from a distance, but you don't get a sense of the scale of it until you get close. Oh, I guess PS5 doesn't have FF13, so you can't get everything on PS5. So everything but 13 is on PS5. So 13 is the odd man out, which makes it the Steam Deck is the only handheld console that you can access all Final Fantasies on. Hey Joshua, the others are in there, aren't they? Almost certainly. I would be willing to bet that this tower originally served as, effectively, the Ark City Hall. I would imagine there's information about the RL inside as well. So how do we do this, you think? Go straight in? If the enforcers are inside, we're in for the hardest fights of our entire lives. We should probably return to the RCO first and make sure we're absolutely completely prepared. I'd also like to tell Julia what we've discovered. Let's go way far out of our way while they're just continuing their path towards destruction. Oh look, another subway system. Golly, I wonder. Not a subway, it's subterranean. People are pissed about the Switch price games? Yeah, it's because they're being fed incorrect information. Like, we literally do not know the price of Switch games. The only thing that we know is Mario Kart World is 70 digital and 80 physical. And the 80 got people spiraling out of control about $90 games, and there's nothing to support that. Oh, there's the different ones. Okay. You can get that wood gem. Interesting. Wow. No, Final Fantasy 13 is one game. You don't need the other two. Right, it's only Mario Kart that's priced that way. We have no idea what the others are priced at. And so just people making broad assumptions about things they don't know. What? The internet? Overreacting? Final Fantasy 13-2 is the good one? Nah. It's like this. Final Fantasy 13 it has one of the best combat systems in Final Fantasy. It's really good. It's an excellent game. Great story. It starts out a little cringe and there's a little bit of bad, like, conveyance on story because of proper terminology, but after that, fine. Great game, right? 13.2 does this like thing where it improves some things and then makes other things worse. So the thing about 13.2 is that some of the gameplay in combat is better, but the way that you build your Crystarium is way worse. You don't have a third party member, so you have to do this dumb monster recruit garbage. Thank you, Chrono, for louder to 10 bids. Yeah, right? I know, right? And then on top of that, the story is egregiously bad. It's awful. Horrible character motivations, obnoxious, like, tropiness, time-traveling nonsense popped out of nowhere. So, like, yeah, there's a couple little bits here and there that are better, but overall, it's quite a bit of a drop from 13. And then don't get me started on Lightning Returns. Which is worse, 13.2 or 10.2? I think that's pretty much a matter of opinion. Honestly, I would say this about 13.2, Lightning Returns, and Final Fantasy 10.2, and even Revenant Wings. As games that are not Final Fantasy games, they'd be okay. They'd be alright. In fact, probably above average, according to, in terms like of comparison to most games. As a Final Fantasy game, they're all slapping the genitals, like just a big old punch in the genitals. Yes, the story of 13.2 is far worse. You have really, really, really tropey nonsense. Dude, like, you have this person who has accepted her fate, and yet you have generic, edgy protector guy says he's gonna destroy the whole world because
Shut up, old man. You smell like
he
farts.
doesn't like it. And even though they're together, being just fine together, it's just weird and creepy, and the motivations are irrelevant. You know, they just don't make sense. Thank you, Play Dancing, with the 444 bits. People see Caius, and it's like Edgelord Supreme, and some people just really like that. But from an objective storytelling perspective, it's very generic, and their motivations do not make any sense. I know, I'm such an old man who smells like farts, who doesn't like generic, tropey, edgy characters. They're some of my least favorites. I mean, the best part about Caius is, yeah, of course, Liam O'Brien voicing Caius, of course. But yeah, that's about it. One of the worst villain motives in all of video games, honestly. Especially considering the acceptance of what's her name and her fate. And yet she refuses to stop him and just lets him do his dumb shit. That makes no sense. I'm slightly sad, so I'm going to destroy all of existence. Boo-hoo. Great, great villain motive. Who's my favorite edgy RPG character? Actually, it's gotta be Vincent, honestly. Like, as far as edgy characters go, he's not that bad. All of them. I see. And we're just ready to begin our investigation of the Axis Pillar. So we were right, that tower is a central administrative facility for the entire city. Even though we haven't actually confirmed it, we're just making broad, sweeping assumptions. Must be where the Aurel is stored, and the enemy must be there as well. Very well then, I will join your investigation if you'll have me. Sweet. I want to get a picture of the situation with my own eyes. Besides, it sounds like the Axis Pillar allows them to manipulate city functions as they wish. As skilled as you've all become, I think you could use all the help you can get against that. But Julia, what about the RCL's repairs? Don't worry, Your Highness. Most of the serious work is complete. I've already ordered the flight engine test. With that, the professor and the crew can manage what little remains, I think. Oh! The nail in the coffin about 13-2's storytelling. Like, you could make the argument that Caius is actually alright, or whatever, Caius isn't the worst. Let's all just, you know, like, agree to disagree on the Caius situation. The real nail in the coffin about why 13-2's story is significantly worse than pretty much every Final Fantasy. The time travel shit. Just out of nowhere. What the fuck is that? Just like out of nowhere. And then really all you're doing is getting like asset reuse out the ass. Like asset reuse completely across the board. Go to the same places multiple times with weird time travel, with dungeons that don't make sense. You know, it just, you know, it just, that killed it completely. Say what you want about the Caius and what's her name, I don't care. But the time travel shit, you've completely lost the plot at that point, you know? With that, the professor and the crew can manage what little remains, I think. Okay, I sure won't say no to the extra help. Glad to have you, Julia. On that note, then, allow me to accompany you as well. Major Vander, the perimeter here is as secure as we can reasonably make it. Realistically, there's very little left for me to do here. A soldier should go where his skills are most needed. Won't you agree? Major, we can't possibly... You don't need to worry yourself, Captain. To be honest, my major concern is allowing a certain imbecile to wander around unsupervised. Then you should be staying here, because I ain't gonna be in my party, bitch. Regardless, the offer stands. I will gladly help you if you need it. Well, keep that in mind. Thank you, Captain Major. But they're not selectable party members. Darn. Oh well. But anyway, I like I said, Final Fantasy X2, Lightning Returns, Revenant Wings, Final Fantasy X-2, all that stuff, as games that aren't Final Fantasy, that they drag down the quality of their predecessors. Like they try to drag it down anyway, the name anyway. They're not that bad at games overall. They're okay. Like if they were not named Final Fantasy and just everything was the same more or less, not bad games. They're pretty okay, maybe above average. A little generic, a lot of asset reuse, you know, a lot of repetitiveness and some of the designs and dungeon designs and everything. But like in a lot of the games, like especially Lightning Returns, the main story is about 5% of the game, and then the rest is just side garbage. It's really bad, and all of those games are like that. 10-2, Lightning Returns, 13-2, Revenant Wings, all of the side Final Fantasy games, they're all like this. It's like 20% or less main story, and then just side content just thrown at you. And it's done in such a way, this is a very common tactic, and it's not just Final Fantasy that does this. Every IP ever that's ever had some kind of like lower budget side sequel type game, spin-off, whatever, it's just mostly generic repetitive side content that you've seen in a million different games. And the reason is you're just selling the name. You're just selling the name Final Fantasy, or I don't know, name a franchise that has a side sequel game like that. And the effort and storytelling and quality and everything of those games is significantly diminished because it's just a cash grab, more or less. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance is definitely one of the worst offenders. But the thing is that you get the impression that it's a lot of game content. You're like, wow, look at all this side content. But the thing is that the game is made in such a way where it's like really repetitive generic side content without a lot of value to it, other than just here's an objective, go do it. It's like, take out the trash, you know? Well, okay, it's an objective, I guess I'll do it, you know, but who's really having fun with that? Anyway, the balance of the game is in such a way that you feel like you need to do these side quests in order to keep ahead of the curve, because the main story is so short, they need to fill it in with something to do in order to make it feel like it actually has like an actual lengthy game balance to it. So it's essentially required side content in order to make the game feel like it's a lot longer than it really is. So you go, wow, they made a whole ass long game, and it's like, no, actually, they just made a lot of side content with some weird, wacky plot that wasn't really part of the original. They just forced it in there like a square block going into a circle hole, you know? And it just doesn't fit. I guess Joshua's the only one that needs any slot upgrades, huh? I feel like I should just upgrade him while I'm here, just cause. Oh, everything but that one. I don't know what I can really buy reasonably at this point, so. Yeah, I have Naryuta, but I haven't played it obviously. Where does Nayuta come from? Like where should I play that in the grants? Like when did it release in the original Japanese? In like between what games, you know? Because I want to play in the order of release. The idea behind you'd finish the story of the episode and then grind to a bonus dungeon until the next episode came out. Oh yeah, the after years. Yeah, Final Fantasy IV: The After Years is extremely guilty of it. Between Azure and Cold Steel. So if I actually wanted to do order of release, I would do Naryuta before I started Cold Steel. Maybe I'll put that one, because I know it's like a spin-off side thing. I might put that one later. Well, I viewed them all. But I don't think I get anything for it, too. Do I? Even though the game kind of suggested that I would. Oh well. Oh yeah, I saw that. It was posted in Discord earlier. Yeah. I can't, like, our cat, I mean, I might get it, right? But our cat scratchers serve a double purpose as protecting the couch as well, so it wouldn't like be able to replace our current cat scratchers. You know, there has been one fantasy setting story that had dragons in it and also future tech that the way they did the dragons like tied in with everything, and it was really cool. I don't want to say what game it is, but I think if you played it, you know what I'm talking about, and it's a relatively well-known game. I'm hoping that this game does the same, because I talked about how this game's got dragons and, you know, future tech and then science and magic, and it seems like it's all over the place. If it ties that together, I would enjoy that. I could get that, or I can get nothing. Okay, that's it. I think that's pretty much all I'm gonna get. My loadouts are right there. I don't think they're gonna get any better without any kind of drops or anything. Heck, even if I farmed up some stuff, it's unlikely that I would actually benefit from that, really. Although this still has a lock. Maybe when I go up to here, they'll be like, oh no, we can't get in. By the way, my prediction on why they followed me, what's her name and what's his name, Vander and whatever, is that they're gonna be like, you guys go on ahead, I'll sacrifice myself to keep you guys safe, go, kind of thing. But they won't die, because nobody dies in this game, apparently. I really want an AoE speed up, man. I would use that. Doesn't I have like an AoE art interrupter? Nice. That's so cool. Damn. Didn't expect that shit to be a heal though. Resist. I unfortunately have to waste his turn to heal her. Won't go before. Let's hope it's not a heal. I think that's a different enemy than before. Oh, it's not. Alright. I have to constantly kill these assholes then. That's gonna be really annoying. Especially because they have a lot of HP and I can't reach them. So I basically have to single target them down with spells. Okay. Let's hope he doesn't summon anymore, because I'm running low on MP here. Should be fine, even if he calls an ally, I should be able to kill him before a heal goes out. Well, 3 levels up. Only Joshua didn't level up, which is unfortunate because he needed the MP restore the most, but hey. I'm sure they'll have like a full restore in here or something like that. I see some trashies. Yes, this place definitely makes sense as a design. I know if I were to go into administration building, I would have big, weird rooms with infinite drop-offs into a misty death with, you know, octagon platforms and stuff. So this is the interior of the Axis Pillar. It reminds me of an Orbiment in some ways. And what the heck is that glowing liquid? I've never seen anything like that before. I think it may be the liquid medium for concentrated orbital power. Fucking shut up, Joshua. Shut your dumb ass motherfucking assuming ass bullshit up. Get the fuck all the way out of here like you wouldn't know a goddamn thing about this. Shut the fuck up, you fucking... God. Shut up. I definitely wouldn't touch it barehanded. Yeah, our administration building just has death poison, you know, everywhere. Fucking idiot, goddamn bullshit ass, fucking stupid design. Shut your fucking mouth, Joshua. I'm so sick of his smarmy ass, I know everything despite having no logical reason to know any of it bullshit. God damn. Like he would have any fucking inkling as to what that is. Oh, okay. It's like required in the permit, you know, do you have death drop and poison death all over your town hall? Oh, does this thing have 2 parts? Oh, there was an enemy behind him.
Well, that takes care of that.
Yeah, I got some juicy bone. The guild of JRPG has to sign off. Nah. We're gonna fight this thing, but just not head first. Oh yeah. Alright, just sign here signifying that you do indeed have an infinite drop full of deathly poison death on a bunch of floaty platforms with no railing in your administration building that you'll be building. And we'll get that construction permit over to you, okay? Alright, thank you. Next. Yes, I would like to build a Fortress of Doom, please.
Well, that takes care of that.
Do you have Form 89-666 filled out?
Yes, right here. I have my death lasers and sharks and everything all ready to go.
Yes, don't forget the earth-shattering kaboom.
There should be a kaboom. There should be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Oh, hello, interesting monster. The monster trapper, huh? Okay. Yeah, a little bit different than usual. Ugh, zappy.
Well, that takes care of that.
And everybody leveled up there. Damn. Must have gotten some fat XP from that thing. There's my full restore. All right, incremental upgrades, my favorite. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I often do enjoy getting like a straight upgrade, but I usually like a straight upgrade when the item that I already have is already really, really good. You know, it's like if you got a ribbon, but then you got a ribbon but better, I mean, you're gonna be happy, right? What's better than a ribbon? Imagine a ribbon that also gives you like elemental protection or gives you more defense or something. Whoa. Okay, so grinding Sepith actually might be viable at the final dungeon. Because I'm guessing this is the final dungeon. It's gotta be. Facehuggers in the game, same universe as Alien. I do believe there is a ribbon in one of the Final Fantasies that, on top of full status protection, does give you 50% elemental reduction as well. I know that in FF4, when you have like the Protect Bracelet and the ribbon, you're pretty much good to go. defensively. Yep, this is our administration building where you follow this narrow light bridge over a field of death poison. Because why the fuck not? What purpose does this room serve? Is this where I register to like vote, or you know, like where is this? Where is this in the grand scheme of the building's design? It's just hallways, man. There's nothing here. Okay, gotta open the red door with the red key, I'm sure. This is even more safe. Oh my god, just watch out for a slight breeze. Blows your suit, like the papers in your hand away, and you go to reach for it, and oh shit, you know, pull up a sign like Wile E. Coyote, yikes, and then screw down you go. This must be the exterior platform of some sort. Fucking genius Joshua does it again! It's an exterior platform! Holy fucking shit! All of our answers that we ever needed in the entire game! It's right here! Holy shit, what a genius! Oh, scaring Chi with my rambunctiousness. Oh my fucking god. Could he just shut up? Like, the fact that he makes these assumptions, you know what it is? So this is part of the bad writing of this game. The developers are trying to explain to you what this is without, like, I don't know, just putting on the screen, this is what it is in a box or whatever. So they just make Joshua, like, arbitrarily this massive fucking genius that just knows everything, even about this ultra hyper advanced technology that he would have no idea what it was whatsoever at all. It's just a hand wave way to explain it. It's really dumb. And it's like I'm at the edge here, man. Joshua just always has to pipe in to try and explain away what it is so the player can know. It's just like bullshit. I call bullshit on all of that crap. Shut up. And he's always so precise about the name of the robot and everything. It's just like, take all of those lines out. You don't need them. None of them make sense. Take them all out. And you would be better for it. You ever hear the expression less is more? Too many chefs, all that kind of stuff. It's the same principle. We're really up here, aren't we? Huh? I don't remember ever going up, by the way. Well, that's gonna open the red door, of course, but we're gonna have to fight a boss. Was it gonna be Ren first? Who knows? What's that? Oh, I think it's a computer access point. You know, I mean... If I were gonna put a high security computer console somewhere where I didn't want people to access it, I would definitely put it outside. You know? Like, ooh, I don't want them to open the door to the high security area. Let's put this outside. In a super hyper world of advanced technology that everybody has flying access, this will be the best place to put it. Now, if any of the scientists need to access it, or the workers here at this administration building need to go in and access it, I mean, look. Fucking get good, scrub, or you're gonna fall to your death, bitch. Part of the job, asshole. Even she recognizes that the placement is a bit odd. Suspicious or not, we have to investigate it. No, we have something to take care of first. Because I'm Super Ninja Awesome Boy and I can detect that we have danger near us. Most impressive, Black Fang, see, told you. I had thought my concealment perfect, but as always, you pick up the most subtle of signs. Maybe it's because I'm just standing up here with my junk hanging out. It's pervert mask guy. Blue Blanc. The Mirage or whatever. Joshua and my proud princess, I do wish my rival in beauty could have been here as well, but we shall endure. Allow me to welcome you from the depths of my heart. You intend to be the first obstacle then? Quite. I am your first and last obstacle. Before you is a terminal which locks the gate leading further into the pillar. Although we are outside and there are probably other consoles also outside on giant balconies, and you could just probably like fly up or climb maybe. You guys are ninjas and stuff, you know. But you need to go in that door because I said so. So there. As long as it goes unmolested. Unlike you can proceed no further. And so, of course, you just wait right beside it for us to show up so you can get in our way. Real creative. Yeah. The irony of Estelle, the irony of the writers mocking his lack of creativity. I just, you know, especially with this dungeon. I still don't understand. Of all the enforcers who have come, you are the one with the least stake in all this. Dude, every enforcer we came across, Josh was like, I don't understand. Of all the enforcers, you are the one with the least stake in this. And now we're doing it again the next time we fight them. So it's like we come across them where we don't understand their motive. Then we come across them again like, why? I don't understand. You don't have any stake in this. You have the least amount of stake in this. And they all go, because of some dumb reason. And then we go at them one at a time again. And he says it again. What reason is there to continue to obey Weissman and fight us? I must correct you. I am not obeying the professor per se. I'm just doing everything that he tells me to. It's much different, okay? You wouldn't understand. Perhaps I should explain for our other guests. Despite the title enforcers need not obey orders they do not wish to. Even orders from an Agnius or a Grand Master. Ours is a society built on willing cooperation. I have so many things to say about that. Like, every angle of this is remarkably dumb. And I don't know if it's like intended for him to be so idiotic and ignorant, or if it's like the game actually trying to like make you go, oh yeah, he's onto something, you know? I am blue-white, prepare to die, yes. His name is Blue Blanc, which is just blue-white, and his outfit is blue and white. Yeah, real original, right? Oh, hi, Chi. Come on up here. Come on. She just crawled underneath my mic to come over here. They're not orders, they're just opportunities for me to be fired from my position if I don't obey them. Oh yeah, it's very like elementary from that perspective, Motzi. Absolutely. There's a lot of that in this game story. They're just required suggestions. Though sadly, as the good professor's puppet, your circumstances are a little different. My reason for remaining is singular. There is something here of great beauty worth stealing. That and only that is why I remain. Something of great beauty worth stealing? That, my doves, would be your hope. Our what? Hope shines ever more beautifully the worse one's situation becomes. So you threaten the entire world with destruction. I'm only assuming that's what you want, because you want people to, like, have their hope shine brightly in order to overcome adversity. I mean, you could just like have them run an obstacle course, or like, I don't know, not try to destroy the world. What a, once again, idiotic motive. And so I have waited for you for this moment when you are so near the end and so fair and desperate. Even if in the end your hope flares and then fades like a summer firework, just once I must see it. Grasp it! Okay. Show me what I have longed to see, the shine of the gem of hope as it shatters to pieces. You want hope? Fine, here comes some hope to the face. Yes, let us in turn show you, period, full, properly conjugated sentence in the face of adversity and near death. We will show you that the hope born of bond shall never die. Alright, that's fine, because, like, I'm just gonna AoE the hell out of this room, you know? I don't need to heal. Good thing I put death protection on, I think, everybody. I know she has it. But I don't think this is death magic. It's called death magic, but I don't think it applies death. Or has a chance for death anyway. Alright, fine. I don't know if they blow up. They don't. Alright. You know what, actually? No, what did I just do? Fucking ass. God damn it.
Now, light of the heavens. Radiant flash.
I did not mean to do that. Stupid drop menus. I want to actually LaFort. Oh, I can't, so I'm just going to snag as many of them as I can while I move forward a little bit. Oh. Never mind then. Alright. Well, we just do that then. Oh, I think I have to hit the real one in order to pull it out. Okay. There we go. Now I can LaFort. God, that was a weird sound effect. I'm not gonna worry about the defense down because she needs to build her shit up now.
Oh, are we done already?
Sure, why not? Unbelievable to think you would actually be able to break my mask. Now you shall see my hideous face underneath. How about that? You learned something? Seems the only thing shattered here is your hubris. Now do you understand? How hope cannot be stolen by men like you? Very well, I shall leave you to it. Do remember, however, Viceman's game has only just begun. Do not expect your luck to carry you any further than this. That's it, I do hope you continue to succeed, you best to be after all. Go, overcome the walls of despair that will rise before you, and let your beauty shine forth for all the greater than. Adieu, I never die. Convenient villain, teleport away! What? Is he really gone? It looks like it, yeah. He is honorable in his own way. I don't think he'll try to stop us again. That's just the game, once again, making this broad assumption towards the player, and then Joshua just, yeah, I'll explain it. And he just has to get the last word in. All that's left to do is fiddle with the terminal over there. I can't imagine Blue Blanc lied. It should let us access the upper levels. Wow, we're masters of ultra future tech. We're just like, accessing system. I'm in. Locks disabled. Securing passage. Hackerman's 5,000. Oh yeah, I just molested the console. That's what I did. Because it was supposed to go unmolested, and then I decided no. Oh, that's one of those like jelly mold things from like the 50s. That's what this is. It's one of those jelly mold dishes. My gut is telling me weak to magic. Ow.
Nicely done.
A decent chunk of XP, which basically is the game saying, hey, you should fight stuff. Tira Balm as an item is pretty legit, though. Jormungandr. Isn't that like the World Destroyer? Oh, it's an armor for someone specifically. This is one of those. This is it. It's the best armor for somebody. Yeah.
That's that. Let's move out.
Plus 50 strength and defense, minus 50 magic defense and magic attack. Prevents seal. I could see that being really good on Punchy Boy Zen. But honestly, I don't think that's really good for what I have going on. Clearly this game is gonna persist. It's gonna insist on persisting for a little bit. So I just need to get some water, you know, grab a quick bite to eat or something. So just let me go ahead and do that really quick. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Because obviously we're gonna have to defeat all 4 of the Power Ranger villains or whatever the hell. And I just want to make sure that I have some water and filled up because it's gonna be another hour or 2 at least, I imagine. So be right back. Are you behaving, chat? Yep. Time to scream at Joshua some more.
Seems you came short.
Because the XP gain is not bad, it actually lets me go all out every battle. But I need to get a preemptive to really slam home the. Oh, how was that not a preemptive? Oh, whatever. Slam home the just overbearing destruction.
Done yet.
No, the Jello Mold of Doom. He hurts, so I want to ambush him for sure. Joshua doesn't have any feelings to hurt.
Nicely done.
Oh, now we're flying. We just went up like 100 floors. Oh no, we just went up one floor apparently. So we went up like 100 feet for one floor. The other like 90 feet are just like, well, yeah, they're just empty, you know? Really efficient building here, I must say. Eh, whatever.
That's that. Let's move.
Which way is your front?
Done yet.
Considering none of these pathways have any railings either, I don't think they were concerned with putting railings on that. Golly, I wonder if we're about to fight a boss. I should save it.
Well, that takes care of that.
Jello Mode of Doom! Oh, that was only 34. Wow.
Well, that takes care of that.
Well, there's gonna be a door there. Yep. Okay. I should use some healing items here. Wow, Estelle has over 10,000 HP. Way to go, Estelle. About goddamn time. You're surprised. They were surprised. They were just... We're supposed to be like badasses. You know, super powerful, very experienced warriors. We didn't see a pattern. We were surprised that he was here. Not to mention, we could probably just see down that path and see him before we even got there. I mean, if we're in earshot, you know? We're definitely an eye shot. Walter the Dire Wolf. Dun dun dun. That's how I refer to everybody, is their full name whenever I see them. It's like, Bill Bilson, the floor manager. It is you, Bill Bilson, the floor manager. How did you find me, Bill Bilson, the floor manager? So you'll be up next. I guess I'm something like an obstacle, yeah. More importantly, kids, ain't Zin with you? He's currently on standby aboard the Arceal. I'm afraid you misjudged if you thought he would be here. If you'd like, we can give him a message. We can take one to Kilika, too. Don't even try being thoughtful. Oh, well, no use getting angry if he's not here. Let's just get this over with. Makes me wonder if something happens if you bring the NPC in question that has their particular little gripe with the character. Here we go. Hope you can put up half the fight Zin would. Why, he's just gonna start off with that arm? Cool, cool, cool.
are you still playing this thing?
Not for long, Playtastic. Thank you for the 301 bits. We'll be beating this tonight. I'm certain of it, but it's just gonna be, you know, loaded. Wow. For real? Thank you for the 144 bits as well. Thank you.
For real?
For real. I probably am certain, maybe.
For real?
For real. Thank you for the 144 bits 3 times. Thank you.
For real?
Thank you for another 144 bids.
For real?
No. I take it back. Not for real. Yeah, it's for real, yeah. Thank you for the 144 bits. Twice again. Thank you.
Cool. Cool.
Nice teamwork. Thank you, No Name and Playtastic both for 123 bits. Good teamwork there, though.
Little.
Yeah, I'm excited for the Switch too. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. I mean, Metroid Prime 4 alone is hype for me, but the one FromSoft game, like Dustbloods or whatever, looks awesome. And you know, I know that like, sure, not a whole lot of the stuff is gonna be like crazy hype, but there's just, I know it's a new console, it's a new Nintendo console. We're gonna get stuff, you know. So yeah. Absolutely. I mean, it's the Switch is 8 years old. We've been waiting so long for an upgrade, you know. And I think the platform looks attractive. I think we're in store for some good stuff. Oh, you know what I should be doing is a speed down on him, but okay. My one Reser just got one shot. I mean, as much as I'm always good for an opportunity to play Remake, I think that'll be enough for me. I think at PS4, PS5, and PC, we're good at that point, you know. Little. He just resists everything then, doesn't he? You can't apply any debuff or stat down on him at all. Thank you, No Name, for the 111 bits. Yeah, I want it. It'll be nice to get it, you know? I'm always excited for a new console, though, to be honest. Dude should have been farming enemies instead of dicking around. Damn kids. Oh, come on. Where's the kids thing coming from? We're 15. We're totally adults. We're big adults. We can make big adult decisions. Says every 15-year-old. We may be young, but we still have strength enough to protect what is dear to us. Stupid shrieking birds. Walter, you don't really have a reason to stay, do you? We, however, have many reasons to keep going. Do you still want to fight? Damn, but you know how to turn a guy off, Fang. Well... I am pretty good at turning people off, so, you know. Well, wait. You wanted to carry a message? Cool. Tell Zen the match is held up till next time. So later, kids. Try not to let the faceless up there eat your brains. I want to know how he remote controls all these vehicles by snapping his fingers, you know? That seems a little advanced. He's gone. He knew that his chance to settle things with Zen had passed. he'll be like Blue Blanc. He won't trouble us again. Sure. Yeah, he just knows this. To everything, there is a reason. What I'm afraid of is the fact that they won't be able to avoid settling things the next time they meet. Yeah, probably. Either way, we can proceed now. Let us use the terminal to unlock the gate. But if this is also upstairs, all we need to do is just get some kind of floaty vehicle thing and go to the top, and then done. I do appreciate the game putting ways to get back to the beginning of the dungeon. That's always a big thumbs up from me when you do that.
Seems you came up short.
Well, it's all backwards compatible anyway, so you know. Worst case scenario, right?
Nicely done.
Time to go up 300 floors, but it only is the 4th floor. That wasn't the back? All right, fine. Oh, they really don't care about magic, do they? Just fire. Gotcha. Of which she has none. Very weak against fire. Everything else weirdly very strong despite the loadout saying just normal, you know?
Seems you came up short.
Well, I really needed Chloe to gain a level, but that's fine. There she goes. I figured it had to be pretty close. I could probably stop fighting battles at this point. I should check the XP gain here to see where I'm at. Not really benefiting at all at this point, more than likely. 116 still worth fighting battles, I think. Not this one, though. Shine Sphere. Accessory with a rare gem that grants its bearer power. Sleep, blind, and freeze. I mean, that's pretty good. I'd lose petrify, but I gain the 20 strength, so I'll just take it, whatever. Lily necklace, that sounds familiar. I feel like I have that somewhere. Yeah, apparently prevents confuse. I could just buy those, but you're gonna give me one in the final dungeon. That's cool. Just like every other set of rooms like this, it looks exactly the same. Just copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. Oh, I should have made sure I had protection from sleep, I guess? I don't remember. Pretty sure everybody has protection from death, though, so. The bewitching bell. Hello, Luciola. You actually got past Blue Blanc, Walter. I honestly didn't think you could. Well done. Please keep your promise. You said you'd explain what you said about Mr. Harvey when we next met. Yes, the reason I killed him. So I did. Sharon, let me begin with a question. What kind of man was Harvey to you? What sort of question is that? I owed him my life for rescuing me from the streets. He was everything to me. I never knew my true parents. I always imagined, however, that my father would have to be someone like Harvey, so how? How could you? He was a kind, warm, gentle soul, but you see, a circus cannot be kindness alone. Purely performing simply doesn't bring in enough mira. That income needs to be supplemented. Be it with dirty deals or having performers engage in other lines of work. But Harvey insisted on keeping us going with honest money. So instead he dipped into his private funds and then took on tremendous debt just to keep us going. But I mean, Harvey never said anything about that or acted like it, not that he needed to. So what? Despite his kind exterior, he had a will of iron. He ran up his debts here, there, and all across the continent. How? It's just making a lot of assumptions. Like, if circus troops were not lucrative, then they just wouldn't ever exist. That's how capitalism works usually. And in the end, he decided to leave the troop to save us from it all. His plan was to entrust the entire troop to a wealthy acquaintance of his. If he remained troop leader, it would only invite trouble for us as people came to collect his debts. In that case, it would be better to have someone he trusted watching over us. Not to mention, usually, like, traveling circus troops, they don't have to have, like, a base of operations. They're just traveling, you know? So they just camp, which cuts a lot of the cost of everything. That was how he explained it to me that day. If he'd have just told us, we could have helped him. Oh, when he told me, I tried to convince him to stay, but he was Harvey. Kind as he could be, he was stubborn as a mule. I still remember exactly what he told me. It's bad for a coward like me to stay with good people like all of you. This is not what people say, but whatever. So that's why you killed him. Oh yeah, it's justified now. Precisely, when he told me I felt completely betrayed. What? None of these words are making sense with the supposed emotion at stake here. This makes no sense. Yeah, I want to quit. I want to retire. I'm more of a drain on you than I am helping you, so I'm going to retire. Bye. Oh, how could you? I'm so betrayed. How dare you do things that you want to do? I'm going to kill you now because I love you or something. Okay. He gave us peace and happiness, and then he was going to leave us in the hands of someone we didn't know. You know, maybe if she was mad, like totally psychotic, but she's level-headed, precise, because she's written like a fucking narration. She's written like a robot, you know? He's going to do that, I thought. I wish he'd never given us his hand in the first place. And so I killed him. And what about me? You and Harvey were the ones who gave me peace and happiness. You filled me with a warmth I never knew, living in the slums, but Harvey died, and then you disappeared. That's even worse betrayal. So it is. Shara, you have every right to hate me. You think? Wield your hate and stand against me. For nothing else, if you cannot defeat me, you have no hope against the three who await above. Show me now that you can break the spell of the bewitching bell. Right, if it was like Harvey was actually bad and he tried to sell her into like, you know, prostitution or something, and she rebelled against it and found that, you know, that kind of thing made her want to do it more, like killing, you know, or she thought that she could never be whole again, and so, you know, she was exploited by the organization, that kind of thing, that actually makes sense, you know? Like, she didn't want to do what he wanted her to do, like he was bad, wanted to sell her into prostitution. She rebelled, and in a moment of emotion, pushed him off the cliff, and then she was racked with guilt, hated herself over it, and because of that, Ouroboros exploited her fragile emotional state. That actually makes sense. I could buy that, but this is just like, yeah, he wanted to retire, so I killed him. I didn't stand to gain or lose on either decision, but it just felt like fun. Basically, is it just, if she was psychotic and it was like she didn't understand how that isn't abandonment, that, you know, he'd still be around and he just wouldn't be the circus troupe leader or something, and she just didn't understand and was an emotional wreck and just crazy and frayed out of her mind, that would at least make a little bit more sense. But she's calm and collected and intelligent and everything. Well, at least she's portrayed as intelligent. Although the writing, with the writing, I would differ. That would, you know, I would disagree. Because nobody actually is intelligent. In this game, they just give them like magically they know things kind of bullshit to make them sound like they're smart, but they're not. They're capable in their own way, obviously, as combatants and everything, but logically, the game does not a good job of portraying any of that. All right, we can, I think the, can't remember if the healing ones are the melee ones or not, but whatever, let's just go. I should definitely do the magic defense buff, though.
As flowers bloom.
Cool, cool. Oh, she separated us. That thing just get healed by an attack? These things are such HP sponges. I don't know how I'm gonna get them down.
Take him down!
Of course. Wow.
Sorry. We're good to go.
So she pretty much needs to be focus fired. There's no other way around it. The fact that she summons ads just makes this like a lot worse than it needs to be. She does way more damage than all the others do. Like, way more damage. And then on top of that, she has the ads that keep coming and are really, really difficult to kill. So, I appreciate the lack of game balance on this one. Huzzah. How big is my monitor? Like 24 inches? Something like that. Is she gonna do that after every attack? Cool, I guess she gets it. Oh, fuck. Well, those new ones do quite a bit more damage at least. I got cat aggro now. Sorry, I gotta baby him for a minute. Why do you ask about my monitor, by the way? That was him getting off my lap. All right. I wonder if I should just do that again, honestly. I feel like I should because I'm so spread out. Two crits that I can't take advantage of. Third. 2 crits I can't take advantage of. That could have potentially killed her too.
On your feet.
Another crit I can't take advantage of.
As flowers bloom.
Cool. I'm probably dead here. Oh, it's single target. Oh, it was an area of effect, and that's why at the beginning it was so bad. Okay.
Time for bed.
All right, I have a chance of winning now. I say chance though because these things still hit really hard. And it seems as if like they summon allies like every time I hit them. And I have to hit them a lot, you know? Because they're bloated to all hell in terms of HP.
Take it down.
It's definitely summoning based on hitting that thing. Every time I hit it, it will summon that on its next turn. Oh, cool. You can just fly across the entire level. That's awesome. How did it get healed? God, what a... This thing was harder than the fucking boss. The hell's up with that?
That takes care of that.
You do, I think, have a right to go further up. I need to correct you on something. Despite everything, I can never hate you. Even the fact that you left me, or even the idea that you killed Harvey, it doesn't anger me. It just breaks my heart. But I can't believe it, you know? That you'd kill Harvey over something like that. Even if it was a bad decision, it must have been hard for him. And he was only trying to look out for us. I suppose I can't really hide it, can I? There's a little more to that story. As I said, Harvey was being a bit of a mule, so he could be, stubborn and refusing to listen to my arguments, so I try and persuade him. I convinced something I'd felt but kept secret for a long time. Yes, I imagine it's quite a shock to you. You always saw him as a father figure to the both of us, and therein lay the problem. So did he. He saw me as a daughter and cared for me deeply as one. There was no way he could return my feelings. Don't get carried away in the moment. Find someone who suits you. All these years later, I still remember exactly how he refused me. The refusal shocked me, of course, but even more than that, it scared me. I feared that now he knew how I felt. He would do what he could to make sure I found someone who suited me, that he would leave me behind forever and we would never see one another again. That I would have no choice but to move on. The moment I realized that that was a possibility, something within me snapped. So that he could never leave me, so that he'd be mine forever, I gave in to the urge and took his life with my own hands. That was the very moment I realized the darkness inside of me, and eventually Ouroboros and the Grandmaster found me and gave me inner darkness a purpose. And eventually the path they set me on led me here, and now I suppose it leads me to the end. Okay, bye. Your skill with the whip certainly improved. You were so clumsy when you started. Yeah, that's like everything. I only need a moment to speak with her, if you don't mind. Does this look like a time to be talking? I'll pull you up, just hold on. Listen, even to this day, I don't actually regret killing him, but leaving you as was the worst thing I've ever done. I'll never forgive myself for it. I was always so afraid of what happened to that little girl I rescued from the streets. But you've returned out better than either Harvey or I could ever have hoped. You found your way, and you're greater than either of us ever were. Please, I'm begging you. Just finding that out has made coming to the barrel worth it. Honestly, part of me wanted you to sit in judgment over me. A little greedy of me, I suppose. Just hold on. Oh, and Shara, dear, remember, liquor is nice, but do try to moderate yourself, alright? Goodbye, my darling little Shara. Well, you just fucking ruined my whip. Bitch. You deserve to die now. I wonder if the other two die if you bring the proper party members with you. It's alright. Lucy always did love her theatrics. She's never taken a fall she couldn't recover from. Oh no, she's actually not dead. Of course she's not dead. I mean, look, she's got convenient villain teleport, right? She just teleports away midair. I mean, it's a long fall. She got plenty of time to teleport because she has convenient villain teleport. It doesn't matter. Someday we'll meet again. Yeah, totally. She could use that crazy paper magic or whatever, and didn't I see her like teleport or something? I'm sure she'll be okay. Oh my god, fucking... Yeah, let's go. Terminal blah blah blah. This is just the worst. The fight was weirdly way more difficult than the other two before it. The first two were really quite simple. That one had some really oppressive mechanics. Like, she did more damage than the other two did combined, probably. On top of that, they had very, very annoying ads. Like, I didn't think I was going to be able to win, honestly. Which way is the way to go? Who knows? Honestly, I should try to level up, but I don't think I can because I'm too high level to get meaningful XP. This little babby is still now. How many attacks in a row do you get, bro? This thing is so fast. It's like pointless to even try anything other than just beating the shit out of it. Look at that, 2 attacks in a row.
Done yet.
Apparently that was the front. Yeah, I'm not getting very much XP. I don't think I'm going to be able to reliably level up. Oh, I'll definitely level up here though. These things, when I fought them the first time, they were like super XP enemies, right? So. Dude, okay, whatever. She didn't even get a chance to have a turn. There goes all my limit break points, though. Still decent XP. Not the level up I wanted. Yeah, sure. Huh? Why didn't you put... God, the menus are so buggy. It does keep going and going and going. Lots of filler, like Omega filler. Not just filler in like content, but filler in dialogue too. Armored something or other. Oh, probably for him then. I mean, it's... Nah. It'd be alright for Punchy Boy, again, Zin. That's about it, though. Alright, time to definitely get screwed by death, but that's why I put protection from death everywhere. Oh, so you did make it. I thought it would be you next. Does make me feel like if I didn't bring Tita to this fight, then, you know, you suffer for it or whatever in some way, you know? Like, if you get to the final boss, depending on how many of the side tentacles you defeat, depends on how many powers it still has, kind of thing. Bet it must have been really hard to beat those three, but I always believed. I knew the two of you would get this far. You still intend to fight us? Oh, I wonder. I did say I would, but then I couldn't kill you at the castle. And really, I think it'll all depend on you, Estelle. It'll what now? It's easy, silly. Just take back what you said about me before. At the top of the tower, you said me being in the society was wrong. Take that back and I'll fly away just like that. Okay, it was wrong. I take it back. Bye. How about it? Easy choice, right? Ren, that deal won't solve anything. And even if she says she takes the words back, if she doesn't mean it, then there isn't any point. Joshua, it's okay. I think I've got this. Can you leave it to me? Of course. It's yours. Gonna say it, right? Come on, say it. Say, Ren, you being in the society is A-okay. Ren, you need to stop bullying people into giving you what you want. Huh? The world doesn't revolve just around you, and it won't always change just because you demand it. Even if you possess incredible power, Ren, even if your big Pater Mater will save you every time you misjudge, even with all that, you can't just change a person's heart on demand. I'll admit maybe I'm being a selfish doofus for not wanting you in the society. I'm not sure myself. That's why I won't try to force you out, but I want you to realize something, that like Joshua, you can do whatever you want with your life. You aren't trapped. You have us, always. I see. I give you all the chance in the world and you slap them all away. You're a stupid idiot, Estelle. Sorry everyone, maybe we could have avoided this fight, but I couldn't. There's no need to apologize. You told her what I wanted to say anyway. I feel the same as you, Estelle. I'm with you. We won't stand down. Time to get serious. I love you then, all my enemies. I hate this. I hate you. I'll rip you, cut you, tear you, make you scream. Full output, slaughter them all, hold nothing back, kill them, kill them, kill them! Okay, 11-year-old girl Kafka, wannabe. Wow, she didn't open with AoE death? Oh, okay. I'm guessing that, she won't be vulnerable to defense down. Yeah, of course not. She's dead. But, you know, not because video game. Are you kidding? When the fuck do I get a chance to heal? Are you serious, man? Fucking hell. Just like attack, 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 attack. There's 2 of them and 4 of me, and I had no turns in between. Stupid. I just have to wait for Shara's turn to come around. Well, thankfully, this thing is so tanky. I guess it's pretty vulnerable to arts. I should take advantage of that. Jeff, wow, 4 years, dude. Thank you so much for 4 years of subbing, man. That's a long time. This looks like a World of Warcraft raid where like there's a 2-tank system going on. One tank takes the ad away from the group, and if it's so far away from the group that it won't do these like massive AoE attacks that kill everybody. And then, you know, you DPS the big tanky thing, and then you can move on to the last one afterwards. You know, it's very like it's unintended because I did not mean to use Estelle to draw the aggro of Ren the whole time, but apparently she wants to beat the shit out of her. But it definitely feels mechanically like the way it's playing out. It feels like it's some kind of World of Warcraft raid mechanic. Definitely had bosses like that where you needed to have a tank pull something away from the group and just tank it by itself. Oh, had to say something. Yep, pulled aggro. Damn. Burn it, burn DPS, burn it! Oh god, tank's down, get a battle res out! I'm alive, bitch. I guess I got lucky that she attacked them over there. They would, both of them over there would have died if she attacked them, but. What? How could Patomater lose to someone like Estelle? So the Gordita's design isn't as complete as I thought. The burden on the leg section was too much. It's immobilized at this point. No, it's okay. We burned the main target down fast enough that, you know, their combined attack didn't go off in time, so we're okay. We won. Sometimes shit happens and you gotta improvise in the moment or just burn, you know. It's cool. We did it. Badger, stand up, please. They're enemies to kill. Kill them. Stand up. Do it, please. Let's just dance them.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Stand up, fuck you. Thank you. Blight Isaac for the 390 bits. Oh, Ren. You dumb child. What do you want? You want Estelle. You got what you want. It doesn't matter anymore. Go unlock the gate and go. I do need to do that, but that can wait a bit. Because right now, you're more important. Oh, shut up. You don't know anything about me. Why won't you go away? Should be obvious, because I really care about you, Ren. That's why. Okay. Step one is something I think needs doing. I'm sorry. This will be light. I'm just gonna slap her, obviously. As if, like, that's gonna solve all your problems. It's such a trope. Oh, I got slapped you slapped a sense into me. Even though, like, you know, we've been beating the shit out of her with like magic and massive attacks and stuff, but it'll slap. There we go. You hit me. Sorry, but you've had that coming. I kind of get the impression you've needed to feel other people's pain for a while now. That's part of growing up, you know? Understand the pain other people feel. You're just like them. You know you hurt me, but you still do it. You're the same as those people, the ones who hurt little Ren so much. I hate. Is that what you really think? Do you really think there's no difference between me and them? I don't know. How about if I do this? I won't lecture you anymore, Ren. You answer how your heart tells you. If it's hate, then alright, but listen to yourself, please. And she's like, great knife stab. I'm confused. My head's fuzzy, but I don't dislike being hugged, maybe. Well then. Bottomotter, deactivate your leg actuators, engage boost mode! Oh, by disabling the leg actuators, now it can stand normally just fine. My head is all fuzzy, I need to think again, alone. Estelle, you can go up on the roof. Lo's waiting for you there. I see, thank you for telling us. Joshua, be careful, okay? Lo was really serious about stopping you this time. Yeah, I know, but don't worry, I'm almost prepared, remember? Just like you taught us. Well, I'm going then. Ren, wait. Bye-bye, Estelle, I need to go for a bit, but if you die, I'll never forgive you. Well, wouldn't that be a shame? It's because it's supposed to? It's just a bipedal robot thing, you know. Did that turn out okay? I think she'll be alright. You kind of piled a lot on her plate, Estelle. She hasn't felt anything like that in a long time. A very long time. She needs time to think it through. She'll find an answer someday. I hope we see her again someday. Yeah, I hope so. Alrighty, time to get my game face back on. Let's open the lock and get going. Yeah. Oh right, she said Lo's waiting for us up ahead, didn't she? Enforcer number 2, Leon Hart the Blade Lord, one of the deadliest fighters in the society, has maybe the deadliest. We need to be absolutely completely certain we're prepared before we proceed. Yeah, that'll be the last boss sequence. Yeah, I also have Siren to build. I wanted to do a stream where I built some of the models I have. I think that'd be fun, you know? Wouldn't take very long, it'd be like a half day, so I kind of want to get a couple other smaller models or a bigger model to build, you know? So it's not just a single little couple-hour stream kind of thing. So we're gonna go back really quick. Rest, restore, maybe buy some items if there's anything useful. How much Sepith do I have? I could get some stuff. I'll check my orbaments and I'll see if there's like upgrades that are meaningful that I can get. Yeah, of course. I mean, I wouldn't rush building a model ever. I would always try to be as precise as possible. I also don't really have like a space to do that here. I'd have to basically like remove my keyboard and mouse and everything, and I don't know. It seems like a bit much work for something small like that, so. I do like this wood gem. I can get this or I can upgrade slots. Oh, didn't I actually upgrade all slots except for one? Yeah, so we're fine. We don't need that one upgraded. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Like, I just want pure upgrades, like EP Cut 5. We can do that one, you know? EP Cut 5. No Cast 3s, apparently, or EP 5. So an EP 5 and an EP Cut 5 times 2. Or is it gonna have to go to the other one? You know what they should have done is every time you unlocked one of the stores, then the store on the ship should have updated with the things that you could buy here so you can have them all in one spot. Kind of annoying to have to go back and forth between these different spots. So one of these. And two of these if I can afford it. Oh, I can only get one. Okay, so this will be a big upgrade for him. No new spells though. But I will if I do this on top of it. I kind of want this on him over Estelle because he's got, well, he's actually got more MP now. I think it's just Silverthorn that, oh, wait. Yeah, Silverthorn is the only one I learned. What's Silverthorn? Shower Madness. Wow. 90% chance to confuse. Cool. Yeah, sure, why not? Alright, so I can't do the attack 5 because I can't upgrade that slot. So this is maxed out. I can't get another EP cut 4 or 5, but an action 5 I might be able to get. So if I can get an action 5. I cannot. She's maxed out. And she could use a HP 5. All she'll get from it is just a little bit of HP though. If there is no HP 5, then I can upgrade the slot and get the attack 5 on Joshua instead. Actually, that might be better. That's Mind 5. Okay. So we get this instead. And we upgrade Joshua's final slot. I do learn a new spell. I think it was Cyclone Napalm, maybe? Yeah, had to have been because it's 12, and as 12 as I have now. Okay, so that's what I learned. See if I can get rid of this. Because it's not doing him any good at this point, and he's not going to ever use the heals. I'm gonna check the time spells to see what an element works best with time stuff. A little bit of wind, and the other ones are rainbow, so yeah. Wind. Alright, cool. In that case, this is no good. If I put a Fade or ADF, definitely that one. That'll give him some utility and some more spells. So. Maybe it won't be good, maybe it will. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Death Scream is the good one. Yeah, we're good there then. Cool. I think that's pretty much as good as it's gonna get, period. like without grinding, you know, or like sitting there and mega micromanaging my orbaments. Although I already did. I sat there for a good amount of time and just kind of fine-tuned everything and found some much better builds that worked out in my favor. So I think we're pretty good on everything. Damn it. That's the flaw of desktop capture. You know, every time it does that, I feel like my privacy is being invaded because of this dumb alt tab thing, and it's really, really aggravating. I know it's nothing. It's just like a couple files. Like, there's nothing on here I need to worry about or anything. It just, I don't like that. I'm a very private person. You know, I don't really talk about my private life very much, you know? And I just feel like it's just really, really aggravating to me. You know, it just irks me. It's a pet peeve, I guess, but still. Really aggravating every time this dumb alt tab thing happens because this game doesn't have controller support, and it just annoys me. All right. Huh? Oh. Oh, I can take him. Oh, it scrolls over. Oh, okay. Wow, I didn't realize that.
Understood.
What kind of ornaments do they have on them? Really? Kind of garbage. Wow, their HP is crazy good though. 1100 defense, 1000 defense. It's funny because I wanted Julie in my party for so long. And then it's like, you get her at the very, 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 very end. She seems pretty decent, but like, it would be quite a bit of work to get them working. So, I'm not gonna worry about it.
Ready? Together now.
Josette, Julia, and what's his name, all in like the last half hour of the game. Seeing the edge of the background image during your elevator travel is hilarious. It's I think it's actually way more egregious than seeing like the edge of the world that wasn't built up to support the higher resolution when they ported it. You know? It's just like you're going off of the image in the background. Well done. Could have adjusted the flight, the train path to start after that part was covered up, you know? Like it's really easy to fix that kind of stuff. They just didn't even try. Uh-oh, the light floor is orange now.
Nicely done.
Aura Fencer. It's definitely his best weapon. Not that much worse defense. Gives me some dodge. Let's see how it compares to something like this. I don't want the strength, actually, so maybe if I did this, and then I can give her the Gaia suit or something. Oh, that's also strength. Actually, yeah. I mean, it's a little bit less defense, but everything else on it is kind of better. I only lose 15 magic defense too, so. Oh! So glad the transition didn't start the scene. Very likely the final sequence, final boss battle series, whatever you want to call it. Oh, so this was all outside the whole time? We could have just gone to the top? What kind of administration building is this? So you've come. You were faster than I expected. I thought you would keep me waiting a little longer. Just means we've grown a bit. Granted, all the buddies did do their best to hold us up. Well said. Do not think the Blade Lord is comparable to those who you have beaten, however. Few can imagine me in a direct confrontation, even among S-rank bracers and the Agnius. Confident, aren't we? Trust me, we're painfully aware of how strong you are, but we came here for a reason. We're here to put a stop to all the strangeness that Aurel is causing, and to shield our homes from the threat of chaos and war. We've come this far with the help of countless people, and we're carrying all their hopes. So we have no intention of standing down or losing to you. A solid enough conviction, but you're here for a different reason, aren't you, Joshua? As always, you see right through me. I'm here because I want to face my weakness. It's what destroyed me while fleeing the pain of Karen's death. It's the reason I continue to follow Weissman's orders without question. All of that was born of my weakness. That's why I'm ready to face you and Weissman head on, Lo. I feel I owe it to the person who made me face those weaknesses. And I need to fight for what's important to me, no matter what. Time for you to leave the nest then. My promise to Karen is fulfilled. Now at last, I don't need to hold anything back. This will be everything I have. But hold on a second, I still don't get why it has to be this way. If you're worried about Joshua, then why? It's okay, Estelle. Conviction alone won't be enough to make Lo back down. It's time I show him that I have the power to make a conviction reality. Gold Lion Robos. I have made my choice. If you feel the strength of your conviction is stronger than my strength of my conviction, of your strength of your conviction with your conviction and your strength conviction, then my conviction of my strength will be the conviction of your strength convicting your strength with the conviction. Then let us speak for ourselves! That's the only way, then bring it on. It's time to pay you back for our fight in the castle. I challenge you with all that I am! Okay. At least it has this banger track. I'm just gonna clock up on her just because she's slow. Where's my buffs? Oh, I wonder if a crit buff gives me more of that element. Or more of that stat. I'm spamming heals. And they interrupt my heals. Cool, 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 cool. I'm like straight up fucking spamming here. Should have interrupted with it, with the thing. I took nothing. 32,000 HP. Okay, cool. That was with defensive buffs, by the way. Wait, what? He just... Every time I hit him, he just makes a duplicate? Like, straight up? Not like a little mirror image. A full-on duplicate. Cool. That seems fair. Don't expect this is gonna go very well. Oh wow, the debuff actually worked. Are you kidding? And the ads have healing?
Perk you up.
Looks like it'd be debuffed though, so I can actually take advantage of that. Well, I'm dead. Like, these things are already super tanky, the damage output is insane, and then on top of that, they get to, like, heal. Not for a small amount either. It's just like... Yeah. I'm doing heals with, or magic with him because I don't want him to move away from the allies and prevent them from getting the shield. You know what? If you can... Yep, okay. Good. That'll help a lot. Alright, one ad down. I don't think it's easier from here, I guess.
Take it down. Take it down. We're good to go.
Why did she not get healed? Well, I just put myself at the bottom of the fucking list, so I'm super dead now. God damn it. But why did the item that I used on her not heal her?
Can't be.
God damn it, dude.
We're good to go. Now, light of the heavens, radiant blast. Wanna see
It can't be.
So unexpected that my Rezer gets focused and killed again. I'm shocked. I think he lost his attack defense down. So I'll heal with Shara. So I can do the birdie on him.
take it down.
I think I have to impede him though. Okay. Are you fucking serious? I impeded his spellcast and then he immediately fucking just went off and did that instead. Cool. That's so stupid. What's the point? Like you just made it useless to interrupt his spells. Real smart. Like playing catch up forever now. And it's like the fight should be easier, but it's not. Really? Why would I interrupt a spellcast? No, I don't want him to do that. Of course he attacked her! Why wouldn't he? Why the fuck would he attack anybody else? This is super aggravating. Like, really fucking aggravating. I can't do anything. It just keeps interrupting everything I want to do. It keeps fucking over everything I want to do every single time. I've been dying to try and cast that Earthguard again, but I haven't had a fucking chance in like 20 turns. It's like his attack power went way up too. Like the more ads I kill, the more damage he does or something. Now the Earth Guard doesn't matter. Don't know if I know there's gonna be more fights than this. I just don't know if it's gonna give me a full restore or not. So better to just use some mid-tier items that I'm not gonna use mid-battle normally. Wow, it's giving me that much experience? That's like 3 or 4 levels though, isn't it? 2 levels than everybody. Maybe they just wanted to guarantee that you hit level 90 or something by the end of it. I don't know. We did it. Finally managed some payback at any rate. Well, you know we didn't do it because we said we did it. It's another common thing. So glad now. You've done well, but not well enough to match my power. This is not even my real form. Ultimately, Bracer exists simply to protect people. Only those who have attained enlightenment can hope to match one such as myself. Oh, okay. What are you, also 15, 16? Yes, I'm sure you've mastered enlightenment by the age of 16. Get the fuck out of here. The trial is over. Now comes the execution. In that case, Laura, I'd like to challenge you. What? Don't do this to me, video game. Please don't do this. No, don't fight. There's a cutscene, fine, but like... Joshua, are you kidding me? It's alright, Estelle. Lo may be strong, but that last fight still had an effect on him. Trust me, I can do this. Okay, I trust you. But he just said that it wasn't even anything, and now it's his time for his true power. And there's 4 of us, and it was nothing to him, but okay. It's true that I've lost a bit of my edge. I'm a little slower in particular. Lost a bit of your edge. What are you, 50? 60? You could even walk away from this fight as the victor, but I wouldn't bet on those odds if I were you. Maybe not, but still, this soul of mine, which was saved by a sister, bound by a professor, freed by a father, and is now one with Estelle's? You kissed once. Come on. Like, this is like, they haven't actually shown any affection towards one another at all since getting back together. I think they hugged once and maybe kissed again or something like that, and that's it. And then they just stopped talking about one another forever. But yeah, you know, they're so close. All I've learned is a bracer and the power given to me by Ouroboros. All of it together, I challenge you, Blade Lord. Come then, Black Fang. It is indeed a cutscene. I'm okay with this. How come I don't get these abilities in battle? Well, you have improved. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of how I used to play with my toys when I was a kid. I just like move them around and like, ha ha, I got you, ha 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 ha, yeah, cool, 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 wow, yeah. Yeah, it's me playing with my toys as a kid. Let's see if you can keep it up. Going Super Saiyan. What are you doing, Joshua? You're faster than this. Why not use your speed to try and best me? I have something I want to ask you, Lo. Why do you continue to side with Weissman even after all this? You said before that it wasn't about revenge for Karen, that you wanted to bring the world to trial. What does that even mean? It's nothing you need concern yourself with. I simply wish to see if humanity could answer for its failings. Answer its failings? I still don't follow. Humanity is the plaything of forces greater than individual men. The passage of time, the challenging ideals of nations, gradual shifts in values and ethics, they are helpless before these, and when such storms blow over man, they are knocked into the cracks and are lost, unable to free themselves. Hamel is but one example. Ironically, this great city is exactly the same. It began as a paradise, people living full, fulfilled, satisfied, living lives in the cloud. However, at the same time as the great collapse, or as part of it, people abandoned this paradise and fell to the earth. And I can't believe we're having such a huge monologue while we sit here and cross swords. It's really kind of unreasonable that we would just push against our swords for this long. I mean, this is a really long monologue. Like, it's a really long monologue, and it's just like, you know, Maybe I should just be a little bit more concise considering that we're in battle? I don't know. Anyway, the city was sealed away and people forgot it even existed. Almost as if they sought to forget an inconvenient truth, as if they sought to deceive themselves. The truth is ever easily suppressed, and people will happily accept anything they wish to be true in its place. That unfortunately is true. This is mankind's weakness, that is their sin. But the Ariel's overwhelming power will force people to face the unbaited truth. How helpless they are without the backing of nations. How vulnerable they become once you strip them of all their luxuries. I mean, that's ridiculous. Like, it should be the goal of humanity as a whole to make everybody else's life easier, better, healthier, more fulfilling. You know, that's like the whole point of it. Yes, is that going to make us a little soft? Sure, maybe we're not all going to be warriors out there to better ourselves in combat, but who fucking cares? If we're all at peace, there's no war, then, you know, there's still going to be people that want to be warriors and soldiers, and they can practice and train at their leisure. But the point is that, like, so what if you got indoor fucking plumbing? That doesn't make humanity worse, that makes humanity better. There shouldn't have to be fighting and war and violence. All they've locked away in their delusions will be dragged before their eyes, raw and exposed, and they will witness. Locked away in their delusions, huh? So forcing people to confront that is your goal? It is. As long as we continue to delude ourselves to believe our world is always just and good, mankind will repeat its mistakes forever. And that will be our cross to bear. But you don't get to sit there and decide for the rest of the world. More tragedies like Hamel will happen, a second time, a third. Who knows how many? So many more like Karen will bleed their lives out on the arms of those they care for. You want to know why I obey Ouroboros? That's why. And I have no regrets to what I've become in pursuit of my goal. I think you're the delusional one. He definitely is. I'm a weak person myself, so what you've said hits home. There's some truth to it. But we all have a potential to overcome hard times or face our weaknesses. People aren't helpless. Not completely. Also, now I'm having a very long monologue and we're still just crossing swords and pushing against each other for like 5 minutes. But like, hey, we're super duper warriors. It's cool. We understand that this is an impasse. Totally. Yeah. Remember when Karen saved me 10 years ago? She was strong then, and that made all the difference. There's no way you never realized that. Not with how important Karen was to you, with how important we were to her. You're deluding yourself, Lo, and you know it. No, Karen was special. She was the only one who cared. Or could have ever made a difference, rather. None of her actions speak for humanity. They must still be tested. They must face their delusions, and I must see if they are worthy of Karen's sacrifice. In that case, I should be all the proof you need. You know... Nah, I have so much to say about the unlikely nature of all of this simply because of, like... And I'm not talking about, like, general unlikely RPG stuff. I'm talking about the fact that he's 15 or 16 or whatever. And, like, all this kind of planning and this information and everything would take so much time to gather. And a plan like this would take so much time to enforce and come to fruition. And it just feels like it all happened within the last year or two, you know? Because, like, the training that he would have had to get this strong and all the things in between and, like, his convictions being tested. But we know that the whole thing at Hamel didn't happen until, like, what, 6 years ago or something? It's just, once again, the ages of the characters makes this so stupid. Stupid, honestly. Not just unlikely, just stupid, you know? They're 16 and 15 and shit. And they act like they're like wizened veterans that have had enough and stuff. It's just ridiculous. I don't even think this way, and I'm 42. Hey, it's just Ginger. Okay. This is probably the end sequence. In that case, I should be all the proof you need. I, the weakling and liar who lived on through my sister's sacrifice. I who found my way once I met Estelle. I who could only have come here to meet you again with her help. People are never powerless so long as they are together. Yeah, I'm sure that would shock him. After everything that everybody's been through. Oh yeah? silly words that don't have any meaning to you. Gasp. I'm proud of you, Joshua. Thank you. You put all you had into a single opening you forced out of me. You little fool. Not good enough? The Blade Lord's dropped his sword. It doesn't get much more final than that. All I can do is admit defeat. You did it! Now let's let us throw it and be done with it. That was absolutely amazing, Joshua. You actually beat Lo. We even just knocked away his sword. You didn't hurt him. And I'm going to turn my back to my opponent who wants to kill me. I wouldn't have had the slightest hope of victory if I was fighting to kill. Why are we like having this cheery conversation? He's not even remotely hurt. He's just like, he just knocked his sword away. It's like it's like we're training. This isn't a real like villain versus hero fight. There's no consequence, you know? There's always a better way. That's what it means to be a bracer, right? That's what Dad taught us. Yeah. Ah, of course. You had the technique Weissman placed in you, all filtered through the wisdom of the Divine Blade. What hope did I even have? I joined Ouroboros because I wanted to test humanity. With you having answered that, I suppose I've run out of reasons to continue working with them. And just like that, all the convictions that I had and all the just conversation about convictions and everything and all the effort that I put into this, I mean, you have to understand the kind of effort and like follow through you need to get to this point. And he's like, tits, you beat me in a duel. Guess I gotta give it up. Oh well, anyway, see you later, bye. I'm gonna go, I don't know, fish. With you having hands, okay, I think it's time I found a new line of employment. You're back, thanks, Idios, you're back. Lo's back, it's over. Yeah, sure. I always thought about you even after the Bright stuck me in. I remembered your voice, your face, that you were important to me, but not who you were. Then I finally remembered, only to learn that you're my enemy. I just didn't know what to think. I think they should be smooching instead of him and Estelle. They seem so close, I'm almost kind of jealous. Chloe, this is not a situation where you should be blushing. Maybe Chloe's into it. Melts your heart into a puddle, doesn't it? Sounds like they were like family back then. It's so good to see them together again. You know, they started doing this about like 80% of the way through the game, where they do this parentheses whispered discussion thing. It used to be in the first half of the game that it was like an internal thought, and then now they're whispering amongst each other, and it's like, which one is it? You know, there's no consistency between the meaning of the parentheses, and that's frustrating. But they didn't do any of this like whispered, hushed talking amongst a smaller group at all in the first half of the game at all. It wasn't until like the castle, when the queen called and when we stopped their invasion of the castle, that's when it started, which was actually like 80%. It's about 80% of the way in the game, because that was chapter 8 or something like that, 7, 8, something like that. Oh, sorry everyone, I guess I kind of lost it there. I know nothing's settled yet, but still. You big dummy, you don't need to apologize, okay? You finally made up, right? Come on, spend some time with Lo. Grab a beer. Go fishing. Estelle Bright, I owe you a debt I can never ever repay. We didn't do anything! What are you talking about? Just because we beat him in a duel? What the fuck? All of us, what kind of bullshit is this? This is the least exciting plot development ever. How does this make any fucking sense? This is like upsetting. I'm upset at this. I mean, bad writing is one thing. This is upsetting. There's no penalty. There's nothing at stake. Oh, we beat him in a duel and he just is like, well, I guess I'm good now. Let's go have a campfire and roast marshmallows and sing Kumbaya now. Like, almost literally. It's frustrating. He tried to like control the entire world and we're just gonna let it slide? Fucking hell. And not only that, but it's just like his entire character crumbles at this. You know? There's like, what good is a villain without passion and conviction? What good is a hero without passion and conviction? These are essential traits. Like there's such a thing as an unforgivable antagonist, you know? At the very least, he should be like, damn, I can't accept what I've done. And he just goes off on his own and you know, retreats into be a hermit or something like that because he can't live with himself and he doesn't feel like he deserves to be with people. Fine, maybe that, but this is just like, the only thing that will forgive this is if he's bullshitting them and stabs Joshua in the back right fucking now. With both Ren and Joshua here, you've done all sorts of things I never could yet made it look so trivial. What? And you've guided so many people to this point. You truly are one of a kind, Estelle. You know, if you're making fun of me, we can totally throw down again, just saying. Sherazard Harvey, it was a privilege to face against you. The bite of your whip is worthy of the name Silver Streak. Let me apologize for making light of you at the castle previously. Well, didn't anticipate having this conversation when I woke up this morning. Though if I may, did you know Luciolo well at all? He was trying to do gain of function research on humanity. Might want to reread that one. I mean, English might not be your first language, but that doesn't make any sense to me at all. I'm sorry. And if you know English is your first language, that's totally fine. But that one is not meaningful to me. Sorry. We were on fairly good terms. Corrupt as the enforcers are, she was a rare element, a woman who never lost sight of who she had been. I will pray for her safety, if it would not offend you. Yes, thank you. Princess Claudia, well, Crown Princess now, I think. Do you remember what I said atop Grancel Castle, I wonder? I do. A nation is like an enormously complex ornament. I believe your words then are absolutely true. But I can't believe that the world simply works like a machine, or should do so. I mean, a well-structured society should operate similar to a machine where the parts just work and do their thing, and if a part breaks, then a part gets replaced, you know, just, yeah, you know? But I can't believe that the world simply works like a machine or should. Okay, I want to find a way for the world to work so that people can be people, even as they drive forward such a great engine. You can still be a human, a person, and still be a part of the greater society that, you know, that machine is, you know? I mean, it's not a problem, you know? It's just you, on the individual level, you go to your job, you know, get paid, you go home, and, you know, you do your human thing, whatever. Nothing wrong with that. Right. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, even okay, first off, that doesn't make any sense as to like what he actually wanted, because that wasn't really what he was doing. Second, even if it was, that has nothing to do with how they're treating this whole situation. How they're just like kind of dumping the whole villain hero thing, this epic battle. His convictions are just being pushed to the side. Our convictions are being pushed to the side. It doesn't make any sense. It's just, I mean, obviously there's still the actual villain, which is the professor or whatever, but still, it's just, they just completely sideline the plot, you know? Playnastic, thank you for the godly tier 377 million aeons. Damn. I know it sounds foolish and naive, but not at all. If you're that certain of your convictions, I have nothing with which to gainsay you. You're one to talk about convictions. I hope you do find the way you seek. That's just anime bullshit, Zero. That's not actually true. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, Lo, why are you up here? The circle on the ground isn't the Oriel, is it? No, that's just some broadcast equipment. It sends the miraculous power from the core sector out across the city. The principle of creating a worse version of a problem in order to learn how to solve it better. That's not really what he was doing. He was fed up with society being society and he wanted to bring them all to heal so that they would wake up from the delusion of society or some shit like that kind of stuff. He wasn't just testing people to see if they were good enough to fight him back. Even so, I mean, it's like, why would he just suddenly just go, oh, golly gee, Willikers, so sorry about all that stuff. I guess we're best friends now, right? And they'd just be like, yeah, we're all best friends. La 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 la, kumbaya. You know, no, man, that's not how any of that would work. At the very least, even in a cartoon or something, the villain would just, you know, he would still be upset or try to find a way out or something, you know? It wouldn't be over. He would try to do something instead of just smiling and hugging one another. It would be one thing if he was like mind controlled, like with Ren. It made a little bit more sense. You know, she was fucked up because she was so young and she didn't understand her own feelings. That's one thing, but he's in control. Oh, you're making fun of his methodology, not rationalizing him. Oh, I see. I'm still kind of confused in the concept. It's hard to tell without emotes or like context and only half understanding the thing, so it's my bad then, I guess. It sends the miraculous power from the core sector out across the city. The what now? The core sector is where the RL is, I'm guessing. Oh my god, are we not fucking done? The proper function of the Axis Pillar is essentially as an antenna broadcasting the RL's power to the rest of the city. Its range seems to be roughly 1,000 Selge. Using the Gospels, the RL could affect things not just in what we call a barrel now, but across a good deal of the continent. The more I hear, the crazier it gets. So in order to stop the shutdown phenomenon, we have to get to the core sector and do It would be the only way, but doing something with the RL may prove difficult. It's an artifact of some sort, but it's sentient in some way. It mercilessly removes foreign or threatening elements. That Celeste Ausleast managed to seal it away in the first place is impressive in of itself, and on top of that, the RL you'll have to deal with Weissman. It's a fight we can't put off any longer, but with your help, Lo, not even Weissman could stop us. You brat, just assuming I'll help you out of the blue like that. Now, why would I possibly want to help you out? My, this is a touching reunion. May I just say, however, that I do ever so slightly fear the implications for my own well-being. Convenient villain teleport in. Well, we gotta take him out because, you know, he's not part of the team, so he can't be helping us. Although it'd be pretty badass if he was part of the battle and actually helped us a little bit, but, you know, that'd be pretty cool if he balanced the fight around that. Oh no. So much for a badass who just easily gets zapped. Good evening, everyone. I would say you've done a splendid job overcoming my little trials and reaching the pinnacle. But all these little rule violations, so unsporting. Rule violations? What are you talking about? We fought every one of your dumb enforcers fair and square, and Joshua beat Lo one-on-one. Heck, we've been fairer about this than anyone should have been. I see that you've yet to grasp the full extent of the plan. All servants of Ouroboros receive power from the Grand Master in some way or form. If you have a few members of Ouroboros assisting you, that hardly seems a fair or informative experiment, now does it? What? Huh? We're in an experiment? I've been a fool. Us coming here was part of your plan all along, wasn't it? Well, I'll admit to adding many of my own personal touches to the plan, but yes, about half of it did consist of you making your way here. Well, duh, because he knew that we would try to fight them. I mean, laying a trap is one thing, but like that being the whole plan the whole time is a bit far-fetched. The gospel plan isn't just about attaining the RL, is it? Correct. All in according to the Grandmaster's design, but as I said, you were never meant to have Ouroboros members as part of the experiment. Huh? Which means Joshua here is ruining the precision of my results. Forgive me, my boy, but I think it's time you became my puppet once more. What? What do you... Yeah. Joshua? Joshua, are you okay? It can't be. Joshua, this is a joke, right? Come on back. Come on, stop it. Stop looking at me like that. Please, that's enough. There's little point. When all this began, I used my power to rebuild Joshua's shattered mind. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 123 bits. Literally the same thing that happened at the end of the first game. Stigma sank into the depths of his mind, has slept dormant since. When it is invoked, however, the effect is tremendous. Joshua really is little more than a puppet to me now. Incidentally, that little thing on Joshua's shoulder, that isn't just a tattoo. It is an image of the stigma I burned into his mind, made manifest on his flesh. I imagine it came as quite the fright when it reappeared after I returned his memory. Yeah, it was good timing. Yeah. You lied. On top of all the suffering you put Joshua through, you said you'd free him. But even that was a lie. No, I wasn't lying when I told him he was free. If Joshua had just left alone and not come this far with you, I wouldn't have to do this. Why one could say this is really all your fault, Miss Bright. What a monster you are. Don't you screw with me, wise man. You don't get to tell me anything about what paths I've chosen. You're taking control of Joshua? All it's done is made me even more angry. I'm going to beat you clear to Erebony and back to save Joshua. Now that's what I was hoping to see, but I'm afraid I'm rather busy at the moment. I don't have time to stay here right now. Why don't you come down to the core sector? Do come visit so we can finish the experiment. I'll be waiting. How did we not finish this game in 8 hours? For one fucking chapter. Damn it, this can't get any worse. Where is this core sector even? How are we to use the elevator in the back? Yeah, convenient teleport with someone too, I might add. That's even more powerful. Why didn't you just do that and then stab me in the back? Convenient teleport Joshua, step back. Done. Easy. Did I do side stuff? I did almost all side stuff I found. Thank goodness you're okay. But what elevator? I don't see. But there isn't really any side stuff in this chapter. It's all straightforward. Mean that big plate in the back? Goes down to the core sector, straight to the Ariel. Hurry, no time. All right. Oh gosh, maybe we actually might. I thought we were gonna have a whole ass other dungeon. It's the creature that brought down the Arasil. Reverie Dragoon. Why? You would just say, "I'll take care of them. Go." You wouldn't be like, "Ah, yes, Reverie Dragoon. This is them, and this is what their code name is. Their product name. And let me tell you a little bit about them. Let me monologue while they're trying to kill us." Damn you, Viceman. So you did have more than just the one I used. And I thought we were done fighting large metal monsters. We gotta get past them somehow. Let us handle this. Hey, it's my friends. Woo, it's a good thing that their rockets are way more powerful in cutscenes than they are in actual battle. What are you doing here? The repairs on the RCR are essentially done. We got everyone we could fight together and came to assist you. Admittedly, I'm just tagging along, looking at everything in awe. They just wanted to have an emotional moment with all your friends here, but it's like, yeah. Hey, don't forget about us. The Bobcat's about ready to fly too. We figured we'd pop on over and see how you were getting on. We're just gonna have a huge conversation with 80 people while the robots are just like, I am in destroy mode. Hold on, they are talking. I will wait until go into destroy mode until after they are done talking. Oh, impede rockets. Oh, okay. The robots are in shock. That's great. And I'd say we managed to time our heroism just right once again. Please, no applause. We'll talk later. Leave this to us. Hurry, Estelle. Save Joshua. Wow, you actually were here for all of that and you didn't actually help me fight or try to stop him before he went away? Cool, yeah, thanks. Your light is the only thing that can save Joshua now. Right. Attack! Split into 2 groups. Whip them apart. Wait, which side should I go on? Wait. Alright, so the way this is being handled, maybe Joshua will break free of the mind control and then join my team just as he was, I'm guessing then. I never would have imagined this was an elevator shaft. How far down do you think it goes? It must, at a minimum, cover the entirety of the pillar's height, and I suspect it goes even deeper into the island. Yeah. Estelle, don't worry. Joshua promised to walk by your side until the end, didn't he? You will bring him back to us. I know you will. Thanks, Chloe. Yeah, he'll never break a promise if he can help it. Besides, like heck, I'm gonna abandon him and let that creepy viceman do what he wants to my Joshua. Time to take back my man with girl power. All right, that's my Estelle. What's that? Huh? Couldn't just let us go without a fight, huh? There's more of these dragon things? We really do need to be ready for anything.
Take it down!
Well, are you still playing this thing?
Apparently, this game doesn't want to end. I don't have any interruption type stuff.
Take it down!
I think this fight is intentionally pretty easy so that you have a chance of building up your limit points. Maybe get a level or something. No, not enough to get a level, that's for sure. Definitely intentionally easy though. They could just give you a full restore thingy and... Oh, they do. So they do give you a full restore thingy. Okay. Guess this is the end of the line, so this is the core sector, huh? What power. You can feel it in the air. There's no mistake. So Joshua and Ariel must be ahead. They have to be, I think. Guys, this will probably be our last fight. This is where we're going to stop Ouroboros and the shutdown phenomenon. It's going to be where we free Joshua from Viceman once and for all. Thank you, Played Asking for 123 bits. Guys, please give me everything we still have. I'm not sure how much it will be, but of course. I mean, yeah, it almost felt pointless to have the fight there, in a way. Like, your friends stopped them, only for them to not stop them. Like, this big epic moment was just kind of, like, farted on, you know? Okay, I guess. You know? Whatever. The fact that we weren't given a fourth character, though, proves to me that Joshua will be freed from his control. Oh, interesting. These are like the high XP things, but I fought them before and they gave almost nothing, so I'm higher than what they offer. This is just soft lock prevention. It gives you a grind opportunity so that if you feel like you're underleveled, you can level up a little bit. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the home of all that is sacred.
Yippee!
Yippee! Almost done with the tutorial. Thank you, Plain Asking, for the 303 bits. Joshua, you passed the final trial. Excellent, excellent. Be proud. You are worthy to be present for the resurrection of the Shining Ring, the Auriel. Yeah, not interested in that at all. Thanks. I'm here to put a stop to all this stupid weirdness, and I'm here to get Joshua back. Ah, yes, sadly, I'm afraid that won't be happening. What do you mean? Joshua, hey! No matter how you try to deny it, the truth remains. Joshua's mind is little more than a construct. The stigma on his shoulder is proof that he is of Ouroboros, that he is my possession. How dare you? Perhaps if Joshua had somehow erased the stigma of his own will, he could have found release. But alas, he never managed to get that far. Maybe he's pretending and he's gonna stab you in the butt right now. It would be best if you kept him as a research subject for a little bit. If I kept him as a research subject for a bit longer. Such unbelievable evil. You monster, Frisbee! Goodness me, such insults and how impotent they are. You see, I suspect Joshua realized very quickly that the stigma on his shoulder, what the stigma on his shoulder meant. Surely he knew something like this exact situation would occur. Yet he never breathed a word of his troubles to any of you, did he? Not even a whisper. And conversely, none of you were sensitive enough to notice his pain. What power these bonds of yours have. Complete earth-shaking potential. How dare you? But come now, there's no need for long faces. You have been granted the privilege of being here for this glorious moment. All that remains now is to make the correct choice. What are you going on about? Perhaps I should start from the very beginning. How much do you know, I wonder? About this city and the events that occurred here with the Auriel nearly 1,200 years before our time. So that's the Auriel. It most certainly is one of the ultimate artifacts capable of producing literally endless power and shaping miracles with it. But the ancients sealed it away despite its limitless science-shattering potential. Why do you think they would do such a thing? I don't know the whole story, I'm sure, but the data left in the tower said it was having a bad influence on people and society. Oh, you actually managed to put all those together, did you? That will make this quick then. Allow me to play the role of professor once more and elucidate the truth of the matter. Millennia ago, Ideals of the Sky granted humanity the 7 treasures. For brevity's sake, we'll say each one utilized a facet of reality in order to manifest miracles in their own way. 7 miracles, huh? So that means every series will deal with a different one of the treasures, maybe? So there's 7 series in total, maybe? Almost done with it. Did I see that? Almost done with the tutorial shit? Damn it, Plain Astic. Don't, no. Thank you for the 303 bids. For brevity's sake, we'll see each one humanity split into 7 factions, each centered around a treasure, to pursue an ideal based on the powers of the given treasure. One such ideal was this Liber Arc, a city in the sky with the Auriel at its center. A paradise removed from the troubles of the ground where each man's gospel could grant any wish through the Auriel. Mankind lived in a bountiful life here, absolutely free of strife. Over time, however, people's lives were swallowed up by the artificial bliss granted to them by the Auriel. Oh, I know. That's why I'm shaking my fist at you. Not just physical ecstasy, but even dreams were provided by the Auriel. False realities granted people long-sought spiritual fulfillment. The people of Liber Arc, dependent on miracles that were all but a narcotic, began treading the path to annihilation. The Ark's inhabitants lost all sense of ambition and ethics and slid into madness and despair. Birth rates dropped catastrophically while suicide and bizarre crime ran rampant. And the whole of society walked a path to a slow demise. But the Auriel passed no judgment on these people, it merely granted the miracles asked of it. And so the shining jewel of the sky became a den of evil and chaos. This was the situation Celeste Ausleis and her conspirators faced over 1,000 years ago. They built the seal and the device towers, even as they fought off the guardians of the Auriel, which it sent forth to save itself. And at last they sealed not just the Auriel, but the entire city in another dimension. That's what happened 1,200 years ago. I never would have imagined. Hard to even believe that, even though we already knew that. But okay. I will grant that the Elder Ausleises did quite well given the circumstances. But think for a moment. The cost of Celeste's victory was humanity being cast forth into the land of chaos, forced to start again from nearly nothing. Think of all the suffering man endured there, and endures now, as man savages one another with endless petty wars. Can it truly be said that she made the right decision? Well, we saw you, even by your own admission, say that the RL caused mankind to be complacent and drunk off of their own dreams, that they went mad, and society was declining because of, virtually zero birth rate. On the other hand, we have gained or regained orbital technology and once again live bountiful, easy lives. At this rate, only two ends are possible. Either we continuously seek to dominate one another and, unable to control ourselves, obliterate each other in an orgy of conflict. Or, like the people of old, we sink into narcotic self-pleasure, let automated systems run the world, and live as farm animals. Either physical or mental annihilation awaits. There is but one single path for humanity if it wishes to survive. The beasts of mankind must be led to the point where they obtain the two things required for true enlightened sentience. A flawless rationality capable of resisting any temptation and unswayed by even the fiercest circumstances. And peerless intelligence, ever capable of finding the correct solution, unmoved by crude emotion. You would just strip every human of their humanity then. This is the true goal of the gospel plan, to do what even the ancients could not, to advance our minds to what they should be. Mad words from a madman. I would so appreciate it if you would not look at me as if I were a megalomaniac lunatic. Man cannot help but change and reform through fear when confronted with something beyond his imagining. In that sense, what better tools exist to drive evolution forward than the Oriel? It will guide mankind into the correct path to salvation with this great treasure from Eidos. That is my duty as one of the Angias, my duty to Ouroboros and its master. Boy, I bet you're a real hit of parties. Not. Ha ha ha, you're so funny, Estelle. So... they're trying to frame him as evil, and he's actually not even saying that he wants to do evil things, which is stupid, but... like, his actions seem altruistic, right? He plays on off that he's being altruistic, but the game makes him have a sinister look, so he's evil, clearly. And that must be bad because he said so. We don't actually know what he's going to do with it, and he also didn't really say what he wants his organization to do with it. Like, why would his organization care about that? What could they possibly stand to gain from him doing this? There's no, like, he didn't explain any actual, like, gain at all. So the motive ceases to exist. But because they're framing him as a bad guy, where it's like, you're a monster, I mean, he is a monster, but like, not for what he wants to do here necessarily. He didn't actually really say anything. He just says he wants to help mankind become super smart and super capable, you know? Oh, no, like I said, Jay, he's definitely a bad person because of the mind control and all the other bullshit that he's done, but like what he's doing here isn't really necessarily a bad thing because it's not really framed in a way that is meaningful. It's just like, I want to make everybody super smart and super capable. And it's like, oh, well, yeah, go ahead then. I mean, what does that actually mean though? You know? If just turning on the REL is what he wants, that's one thing. We don't want to go back to that. But if he's like going to manipulate it and it's going to help us, then what's the problem necessarily? You know what I mean? Like they haven't elucidated me yet. Oh, what's this? A flawless rationality capable of resisting any temptation and unswayed even by fiercest circumstances? Peerless intelligence, ever capable of finding the correct solution, unmoved by crude emotion. What's the point of any of that? I mean, okay, I think what we're gonna be going into is like, if you don't have like struggles as a human, then what's the point of being human? I think that's really where she's gonna go with that, because struggle is kind of part of what makes us human. Being able to overcome obstacles, being able to, you know, have a reason to go forward and push through difficulty. It seems someone was sleeping during the lecture. As I said, mankind faces annihilation through either conflict of mental entropy. The only way we can... No, I heard the lecture just fine. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm trying to say is, isn't there something we can do about the problems you described if we know they exist? Isn't like Joshua's... It's like Joshua said to Lo, we aren't completely powerless. They might not be guided by flawless, peerless, whatever, but everyone's working together to get through the crisis going on right now. I've gone across all of Liberl and seen it with my own eyes. Don't you think we're capable of getting along just fine without some kind of forceful grand transformation? Really now, eking out survival by flocking together is how beasts and insects live. Oh, well, I mean, we are beasts. Basically, we're animals. We're just smart animals. Is that really all you have to offer on the potential of humanity as it stands now? Is there anything else I need to offer? Is there a problem with being the same? I mean, we're living beings too, you know. And heck, aren't I just talking about the strength of life? I don't think people are just animals, of course. I just think that living honestly with that spark of life from others as your driving force, that's what it means to live. People don't need to be omnipotent super beings or whatever you want them to be. People just need to be aware of one another and help each other out. And you know what? I bet the people who sealed the Ariel away in the first place felt the same way. I mean, sure, making miracles mundane and relying on nothing but them is really bad by itself, but the biggest problem there, more than anything, is that it makes it so there's no point in knowing or helping each other. That's awful. Yeah, see? That's pretty much exactly what it said. I couldn't agree more. People can't accomplish anything as long as they're together. Huh, still sticking to the mutual assistant argument and invoking the power of human bonds of all things. I would ask you to read the history book before saying such nonsense, Miss Bright. As an example, consider the overpowering, nation-crushing machine called war. Is man not capable of being ground beneath its treads? Absolutely not! In the middle of the biggest war in the barrel's history, my mother gave her life to save mine. And because of that, I chose the path of a bracer. And now, look at me. I'm here to stop the crisis you caused and prevent another war from breaking out. All thanks in the end to my mother. Hell, I'd say you just made my point for me. People are not powerless. Not against everything. Pfft. You're quite good at trite answers, if nothing else. If you really seriously believe people are powerless, and you've really convinced yourself humanity can only be saved by you turning us into emotionless super beings. See, now, there we go. Now they're elucidating me by suggesting that they're going to be turning us into emotionless super beings, which is actually kind of what I suggested at the beginning there. Like, oh, so you're going to strip us of our humanity. But that's not really how he framed it. He framed it as giving us super intelligence and super capabilities, like, which all sounds pretty good. You know, we would be able to overcome our problems a lot more easily. That's only a net gain, and being more powerful. I mean, heck, these whole Ouroboros fuckers are all pretty much super powered, you know? So how is that any different from anything else that they're talking about, you know? And that makes you really pathetic, I think. What? I mean, that'd mean you've never known the joy of trusting someone or helping them. To think that only smug satisfaction comes from watching people struggle, that's just too sad. But even if I feel sorry for you, I am a bracer. I can't ignore the fact that you're getting a lot of people involved in your little pity party. Sorry, but I'm afraid we're gonna have to stop you by force. You ignorant little girl, how dare you talk to me like that? Very well, then the professor would like for you to prove your theory. An actual evil eye? What do you mean, an actual evil eye? Do be patient for a moment, everyone. I promise this will be quite the show. What are you planning, Weissman? Joshua, forward. Come, Miss Bright, do show me. You claim humanity can stand against forces larger than it. Show me proof you can stand against despair. Fine! I gotta duel this asshole. Oh, I lost. Oh well. Joshua. Oh, quite an impressive move. Leaving him with the divine blade for a while seemed to have paid off nicely. It does always feel good to see a product of one's craft honed to an even finer edge. You awful... Now for the climax to our little show. Joshua, seize her. Oh, okay. This is not okay. We should not be doing this. and thus the strength of humanity proves to be nothing more than a house of cards before a hurricane. But I am an academic after all. I do understand the necessity of proof, so we'll have Joshua provide the final test. What? What indeed? It will be a simple experiment. I'm going to have Joshua end your life. Once you are dead by his hand, I will break his hypnosis and return him to his senses. No, you can't! Oh, I do wonder what kind of expression Joshua will have on seeing you dead at his feet. Doesn't it just get your blood pumping? Don't even think about it! If you do that, Joshua would... Yes, this time his heart may just be crushed to powder. If that happens, however, all I need to do is construct him a new persona, and then I can offer him the chance to become human yet again, and observe the results. I can hardly wait. It's too cruel. Isn't it? Now come, Joshua, end her. Joshua, I'm sorry. I said I wouldn't die. I promised I'd walk with you. But I believe in you. Joshua, don't give in. Don't run away from reality, even if I die. To be honest, if you did die, I'm not sure I could face reality. He had every opportunity to just stab him when he was right next to him. He would have completely been unaware, but instead he decided to try to jump 20 feet towards him to get an assassination on him. Come on. You freed yourself? Oh, Joshua. Sorry, Estelle, I didn't mean to scare you like that. What? This is absurd. He can't possibly have reclaimed his own will with the... Wait. The stigma. What happened to the stigma on your shoulder? Oh, yes, that. It was one of those, like, rebel way tattoos, you know? The stigma you carved into my flesh and mind is gone. Thanks to you, it has been shattered. But how? I had a hypnotic wedge of sorts jammed into the stigma, keyed to a particular command. I've been poking at the wedge on my own since then, getting it ready to shatter the stigma the instant someone put pressure on it. Huh? But it wasn't physical? Brain hurting. I'll just pretend that it's, in-universe things. Okay, sure. A what now? A wedge. I was afraid I wouldn't be able to keep our promise the way things were going, so I asked Kevin for a little hypnotic assistance after we crashed. Oh yeah, that. Kevin? This is Kevin Graham's doing, is it? I thought he was just a fledgling little squire, but it seems I underestimated his bag of cute tricks. A mistake I'll not repeat. At this point, I owe him my freedom and life. Of course, I owe someone else the same for pointing me in the right direction. What? Who else? No, Cassius Bright, damn you! Dad? Oh, the letter he gave you before we got on the Arceal. Yes, that was why he wanted to make sure only I read the letter, just in case anyone was listening in. I suspect your best chance of breaking the curse lies in Father Kevin's hands. Okay. How to use that key is a decision that must be yours alone to make. Win your freedom by... Every new line is a new unnecessary line. Like, the first one was fine, you know? Win your freedom by predicting what Viceman will do. Huh, that's my master, all right. Oh, for crying out. Dad could have dropped me a hint about this at least. Honestly, I've been worried about it for a long time. I kept wondering what you would make me do if you took control of me again. And so, knowing you, I decided to bet everything on one idea. That you couldn't possibly resist ordering me to do the one thing I feared the most. And sure enough, you ordered it, and that broke the stigma. Oh, he wasn't pretending the whole time? Damn. Oh well, I'm finally completely free of you. You foolish little child. If you had just obeyed me, you could have aspired to such heights. I could have advanced in I could have advanced you in ways you cannot even dream of. God damn. Much like how Estelle turned you down once, I really have no interest in any of that. Besides, if I've learned anything in this whole journey, it's that one's path in life isn't given by someone else. It's something you find with others as you search for it, no matter how dark your surroundings. Absurd! The history of man is stained with the blood of fools who tried finding your path. Without a guiding light to shine on that road, they shall remain lost. You're wrong! You're wrong, Frisbee! We use the light to give each other off. We use the light to get each other off? Oh, we use the light we each give off to find our way together. Oh. Okay. That's much different. That is how we found our way here through all your cynical traps. Yeah, that's right. You do like your speeches, don't you? You shambling wreck of an enforcer. Show me then. Show me this light you claim will guide you through the darkness. Oh my god, it's Sid. And I shall show you in turn the blinding light of a loyal servant of the Grandmaster, the power of the faceless one of the Agnus. Bring it on! The one being blinded here is you! Nuh-uh, no you! Nuh-uh, no you! Shut up. It sounds like a Bowser theme. Da, 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 da. Well, first things first, let's see if we can actually clock down.
Had enough.
Okay.
Take it down!
Of course. Knocked me out just enough to where I can only get 3. Isn't that mute?
We're good to go!
So Art's guard just permanently makes him guard against Arts, like forever? Seems a bit overpowered. Maybe it's like a number of charges. Let me try another one. So just permanent guarding against Arts. That's cool. Honestly, I feel like I need to get these little ads down, so these ads are really brutal. Tron? Good thing I set up a heal. Yeah.
This ought to perk you up.
Not the Googie attack. Well, that was rude. What the fuck? Why does Joshua and what's her name look exactly the same? So when they're on the same tile, I can't tell who I'm healing because they don't put a cursor on the actual portrait on the bottom. Oh. No, he actually did vanish. So cool. I mean, it's probably temporary, right? Yeah, come on. Does this move it? Yeah, his movement's screwed. Oh, okay. He just moved up to me. Thanks. Appreciate that, bro. Do you still have, like, art immunity? Oops, that actually did nothing. I don't want to use too powerful of ability items because he could just do it again. Exactly why I didn't do it that way. It's another one of those reasons why I have multiple healers, you know? Poor Chloe, man. Didn't get a chance.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Everybody leveled up. So I get a full restore. Oh my, what a shock. To think that you would be so damn tenacious. Hey, Professor, about time you dropped that holier-than-thou act. Losing a bit of insane confidence, are we? Ah, pathetic. You haven't even realized you're standing on your graves. Weissman, what are you doing? I had intended to offer it to the Grandmaster like this, but I must change my plans. It's time you realize just what it means to oppose me. I will merge with the areola and become the giant boob that I am. What in the... He wouldn't. Fucking actually. Sure, why not? He's fusing with it. Huh, that's certainly a design. How's that even? Oh, that's holy. This overwhelming power can barely stand. They really... I mean, we already had the vagina monsters, but like, this is pretty egregious. Oh, the sensation, even better than I'd imagined. Shall we experiment then? The power of apotheosis, unflinching reason, indomitable intellect guiding humanity to the future. It's one thing, like, to combine with something, you know, to take it into yourself and you become like this beast or something, but he's combining with a, like, computer AI. You know? This is like if I just took my phone, you know, and I'm just like, get in there. You know? I mean, come on. Sigh. And he has 69,000 HP, huh? I'm sure that's an accident, too. That's it? It wasn't even that much damage, bro. There, a lesson learned, I think. A lesson in real power. This is nuts. Our backs aren't hitting him at all. Our attacks are hitting him all. We never even got to. He's got some kind of barrier up. But if it's negating even our arts and our best techniques... Learn, children, the Auriel is the treasure of space. One of its very, very many powers is forming an absolute barrier incomparable to simple orbal arts. You cannot even touch me. But don't worry, the power of friendship as our friends come down here will save us. Ah, the evil eye, you twisted sadist. Weissman, let them go. Those eyes, magnificent. You may be a wreck of an enforcer, but oh, what a waste it would be to kill you. I would much prefer to etch another stigma into the depths of your mind. Just as before, I'll give you a renewed sense of hope. Then tear it out by the roots and leave you writhing. Nothing pleases me more than to see that shift in your expression from hope to despair. I do so look forward to it. I can't believe this. Forget bad taste. The only word for you at this point is sick. Oh, Louie! It's Louie! Where's Dewey and Huey? I have an absolute barrier, but don't worry, your Electro Claws will break that absolute barrier that can withstand any attack or art. I suppose I should have finished you off, though really, Louie, what are you planning on doing? Not even your dragon can break the Oriel's barrier. I suppose it can't. I did have a question for you, though, wise man. Just how involved were you in Hamel? Wait, what? Didn't I predict earlier that it was him behind it the whole time and he'd unknowingly been working with him the whole time despite him having being the reason that he was here to begin with? Didn't I predict that? I predicted that about like 8 chapters ago, I'm pretty sure, or as soon as we learned about Hamel. Now, what a thing to accuse me of. That was purely the fault of the Empire's hawks, no? Why would you ever think I would be involved? Because you're a snake. You appear before people in their moments of weakness and whisper plans into their ears that lead to their destruction. And in doing so, you achieve your goals without ever dirtying your belly. That's just your way of doing things. No, would he? I spoiled myself. It's more like I predicted it. The ringleaders of the Hogs were nothing more than political losers who had nowhere else to go. There were a few questions I couldn't answer at first, but if even the war 10 years ago was part of your plan, it then occurred to me everything made sense. I see. It is largely as you surmise. What? I am so surprised. Shocked Pikachu face. Of course, really, all I did was introduce them to a band of Jaeger dropouts I knew and put the name Hamel in their ears. Just doing that was enough to push things to war in the blink of an eye. Simply one more testament to the sinful nature of man. Oh yeah, man is so sinful for all the war that he has that I caused. Okay, yeah. What you've done is unforgivable. You monster, Frisbee! You unbelievable monster. Gehenna will be too kind for you. I think I'm gonna be sick. I see, essentially as I thought then. You're taking this rather well. Personally, I was hoping you'd be a bit more resentful. Have you forgotten? I've long since learned to stay my anger. However, you knocked me out from behind back there. This is an insult to the Blade Lord can't abide. The dude abides. That alone I shall be paying back in full. What? Hiya! Absurd. Absurd! The Oriel's barrier is absolute. It cannot be harmed by... Wait, that sword, of course. Yes, the sword granted to me by the Grandmaster. Just like your staff, it's the demon sword forged through the Divergent Law. Careless of me. Curse you, get away, you insect. Too late. Oh no, Loey. Forget about me. Your path is clear. Strike him down. You dare strike one such as I? No matter. The absolute barrier is but a trifle of the Oriel's power. I couldn't possibly just put up another barrier. I shall bring forth its full force and let you savor the despair. I don't think so, Vice Man. Okay, you. As a bracer and as a citizen of Liberl, and more than anything as a human being, I'm taking you down. Vice Man, this is the end. I'm just being sucked into the butthole of the game. Oh, is this gonna be a Lavo situation? Is the pot on the right the real one? Okay, well, let's start off with some buffs. Got a boofing up. You know, I just realized I could change my formation to make it so I can buff myself. The formations aren't set. Darn. $9,000 HP on these ads. Can't tell if that speed down applied. wait. She has the status immunity thing. She should not be able to be confused. She has full status immunity. That bothers me. Oh shit, I wanted to do that shell. I can still get a crit and I take away the crit from the enemy? Yes. Oh, only if I do that. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Alright, well, I could do like a Shadow Spear, I guess. Whee! It's the Grand Stream Saga? We just get hit by the Grand Stream Saga. Honestly, I feel safe just piling on the damage to get the ads dead before I start putting up shields. He is casting a spell. Maybe it'd be better if I impeded him. Oh, I guess I can't. All right, fine. Ouchie. Ooh, a defense down on top of that. No bueno. I do have a defense up thing, but... okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do... That'll counteract the defense down and heal me to full. Damn, I debated bringing Estelle up, but... Or not, as a Chloe up to get in there, but whatever. think it was I barely caught the resist font. Word of advice, white font with a black border or black font with a white border is visible across any surface. So why the resist was not given a border is beyond me. Other things have black borders to make them pop and be more visible. But the resist is not. Let's keep her topped off on EP. Might as well just reapply it to Joshua here. That little tag up does a lot more now than I thought it did. Well, it used to anyway. Guess it has some good scaling, eh? Your tenacity is both impressive and frustrating. Frustrating, you see, for it is pointless. Behold now the infinite power of the I don't feel so good. Oh, I think I'm gonna vomit out of my tail vagina. The Ariel, it's... Hey, it's a heart. It's a cloaca? Oh, okay. Oh, you bit my butt! That is my butt! That is my tail butt with my tail vagina! How could you do that to me? You have a question? Oh, okay. Not allowed. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. Yeah. Yes, they do. Angel. I can feel the power coming off of it. Looks like he's really starting to lose it. Come on, guys. Take him down and let's get back to Loey. Here we go. That's what a cloaca is. It's an all-purpose disposal hole. Disposal. Okay, well, I take it I'm gonna have to beat up these ads before I can do anything then, eh? I mean, they're not poop eggs, but they do come out of the same orifice. But eggs you get at the supermarket, they're like cleaned and processed and everything to make sure that even if some poop gets on the egg still, it doesn't have any parasites or bacteria or anything in it. I think I just have to like single target these ads down and then I'll have to come together after that. Alpha Omega? Alpha Omega just means first last. Come on, doesn't mean anything. It's just using Greek lettering to try and sound edgy or something, I don't even know. Let's see how much a good caster can do for damage before I write off healing magic altogether. She's fine to cast. Can't tell what it's doing there. Is it just like growling at me? Okay, as expected, it does still summon ads. I guess I can always just move her with Hurricane, can't I? If I need to move her in and out of battle, I can do so with Hurricane, still get an attack. Oh, he has elemental vulnerabilities. I see. That's how you do damage to him. Okay. Might even be better to just only attack with my casters and let the melee beat up the ads or something. So it's like a super vulnerability. She doesn't have fire at all, so use this opportunity to get my EP up. The song is how I discovered the Trails game several years ago before first chapter came to English on PSP. Sometimes I'm interested in a game when I have a particular song or soundtrack from them with the localization being 50-50 back then. That it was one of those JP only RPGs but I never experienced. When I heard the song 7 years later in context, I started crying. Oh man, that's cool. That's awesome. That's a great story. I definitely music has power when something has something like a big emotional impact to you and it starts to play on something you're nostalgic or have a particular attachment to, for sure. And no matter what I say about this game, good, bad, or ugly or whatever, it doesn't matter, because like moments like that you can't take that away. No matter how much I like or dislike a game or anything like that, there's nothing that I could say that can take that kind of feeling away from anybody that's experienced it. And that's pretty rad. Well, pointless to cast that, so let's do some Cocytus. Oh, maybe it's every time he gets hit. Nope, that's not it either. She doesn't have Earth either, so... Oh, maybe that's when he's vulnerable to... Oh, maybe it's like the ads give him elemental such and such, and if all the ads are down, then he's just vulnerable. ADF down? Uh-oh. ADF and defense down. Interesting. Does that mean I can actually apply a debuff? No. He's just taking normal damage. It's not taking like super vulnerable damage kind of stuff, which is what I was hoping for. I may have phase transitioned him. Like maybe he's not. Summoning ads anymore. In which case I need to move up so I can start doing AoE shields. Oh, okay. Rude. You messed up my shield, jerk.
Whoa!
That asshole's healing it. You know, if they're always summoned on the left, I could just move everybody to the left. That might work better. If I just move everybody over here. Seems like I gotta move out of that death portal anyway. Just better be safe. Targeted the one person twice in a row just so you could take away his shield and actually do damage. Can't help but feel that that's scripted, you know? Forcing my hand to actually reapply a shield. Wrong heel. Inhaled vitality. Didn't seem like you gained anything out of that. We did it. We defeated a god-like creature, demon, angel thingy, blob, flesh, beast. I don't know. We don't GG until it's over. We don't. I mean, everybody says GG when it beat a boss, so it's like whatever. But you know, we don't say you did it. That's the end until we get credits. Yeah. What? No, absurd. The Auriel is gone. This is impossible. Impossible. Are you fucking joking me? Seriously? Oh, how unfulfilling, dude. The game just constantly blue balls you the entire fucking way, man. Like, there's just no reward for anything other than getting credits and being done with it. Fuck's sake. God, how absolutely infuriating. Really? Like, we don't at least, like, capture him and put him in jail? He doesn't have to die. God damn it. He got away. Blast it all. No, who cares about that idiot? Way more importantly. No, that's way more importantly. Why who the fuck cares if that idiot edgelord moron dies? Louis, stay with us. Think about Dewey and Huey. Just wait a second. We'll fix you up. There's no need. You know perfectly well these aren't the sort of wounds you fix up. No, please, no. No, I can't lose you like Karen. It's just... No, I can't. Come on, chin up. You look like a crybaby you were when you were a kid. That's right, I'm a weak, naive crybaby. I still need you, Loey. What about our future? We were gonna get a little plot in the farmland, raise a couple of kids, smooch each other all night long. What about all those plans? Come on, Louie. Just like a little kid. Listen, Joshua. If you accept this unacceptable, if you find this unacceptable, then take a lesson from me. Don't end up like this. Hack cough. Don't die to protect what's important. Live to protect it instead. Oh no, no, Dave, thank you for the 123 bits. Louis! Still, I must ask you one last favor. Oh, of course, sure, yeah, what's up? He likes to act tough, but he's pretty tender-hearted deep down. Now that he's truly free of his curse, he needs to become a better man. He's still a boy, bitch. Comment writer, thank you for the 110 bits. Wow, man. Wow. The brutal destruction of his scene. So please, promise me that you'll keep helping him. He also, if you just touch the back of his knee, he goes wild. Let me tell you, it's crazy. So take care of our little brother. That line made it really weird now. Actually, so maybe I'll take back the whole smooching part. I take that back. I'm gonna die now. Thank you, No Name, for the 123 bits. I was gonna do that no matter what you said, but don't worry, Louie. I swear to you, he'll always have a home with us. Thank you. Huh. At least I finally understand why Karen could smile like that at the end. Karen, you were just as content, weren't you? Louis, come on, this isn't funny. You can hear me, right? Why did they put the ... dots on him? That implies that he's just faking it. Why, dude? Just no, you get nothing. That's more impactful. Nothing. Not. It all finally ended. We could finally be together again. dot dot dots ruin it so much. I already didn't care about him, but the dot dot dots make it seem like he's faking it. Like he's like, oh, I'm so dead. Oh, no, look at them. They're buying it, you know? Please answer me. Joshua, it's all right. Hello there. Hello there? Not Estelle or something. I'm super dead. Yeah. Goddess be praised, you're all safe. But what about the load-bearing boss? Isn't the Fortress of Doom gonna start shaking and descending into the ocean because, you know, the boss was a load-bearing boss? Wait, that's Loey, is he? Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm sure everybody's gonna be really sad about seeing Louis dead after all the havoc he caused. Like, everybody here would be like, yes, you know? After you descended, we were swarmed by those archaism beasts. It was only Loey intervening on that dragon of his which saved us. I see. Yeah, that sounds like him, all right. If I may, what happened to Weissman and the Oriel? Oh, right. Yeah, the Oriel disappeared somewhere. Weissman's also gone, but he really lost it when the Oriel disappeared. It disappeared? Well, that could be bad. Define bad. I called it! Again. The load-bearing boss. Please tell me the shaking isn't involved in the bad. The Oriel was the main path of power for this city. You've removed the city's power source. There's nothing keeping it afloat any longer. That seems rather bad. We should return to the RCL at once. A good idea. I don't think anyone will shut down all at once, but it should be best if we hurry. Yeah, there would be like a battery storage and stuff. Kyle Dawn is the Bobcat airworthy. Should be airworthy enough to save our skins at least. We'll lift off as soon as we get back. All right, let's move out, everyone. There was a transfer gate near the elevator. That seems like the best exit. We should stay in line to avoid losing anyone. Joshua, I know you don't want to leave him behind, but we have to hurry. Sorry, Estelle, you just go on ahead. Don't worry about me, go. He's gonna get a slap now. Psh, told you. Wow, it's like the tropey thing to slap somebody to knock them some sense into them, like that's gonna work. Get it together, Joshua. Were you listening to a damn thing Lois said? Didn't he tell you to live to protect what's important to you? I don't know about you, but I sure was listening, and I promised him I'd stay with you and help you. I promised you the same ones, too. If you think I'm just gonna turn around and turn my back on you, you got another thing coming. You got another thing coming. Sorry, I really am a weakling. Yeah, take a sword. Yeah, get that fucking loot. Yeah, he dropped loot! He dropped loot! Woo! Oh, the sword. No, I'll hold on to this for you. I'll deliver it to Hamill, to Karen. But that's not how you treat loot. Estelle, Joshua, come on, you two, there's no time. Right, sorry, I'm going now. Rest well, Karen. Louie, Dewey, and Huey. Why don't you just to convenient villain teleport yourself somewhere safe, idiot? Absurd, this is a farce. This wasn't in the Grandmaster's prophecy at all. Unless, does this mean I too was being tested? Oh, I shall have to have words with my master once I return. Sorry, but I think your question's gonna be deferred indefinitely. Oh, it's Kevin, never mind. Kevin, what are you doing here? What happens if I put Kevin in my party? Out of the way, you insect. I've no time to deal with nets like you. What? The evil eye didn't work? Even with Grausritter training a fledgling like you can't possibly... Yeah, sorry, I've been putting on a bit of a show. I'm actually their number 5. I've seen my fair share of fights. Granted, when you were in the best and power tripping on the Areoli, I wouldn't have struggled, but now, you don't have a prayer. Not that you do that anymore, you filthy heathen. What? Locating the Ariel's been kind of a sideshow, as you might have figured out. So, Jorge Weissman, apostate and heretic, damned in the sight of Adios, I'm here to send you to your final judgment. I see. However, Gralsritter, I think you will find it a little hard to fight the Faceless on your own. With only... a stake? Well, because he's a vampire, obviously. It's the Pillar of Salt, the calamity which turned half of Northumbria into a sea of salt. I'm doing all this exposition as I die. It's really important that I get this out before I die. It's like my dying wish. They would let you use that just to kill me? Stay salty, bitch. It's what you've earned, you faithless pile of filth. The church does try to stay neutral in all things, but we can't overlook what you've done. I kindly stand still and die quietly. You damn dog. Crumble. Crumble or it's not worth it. Dog, you aren't wrong, I guess. You know, Joshua, you're lucky. You at least can get out of this sort of life. Is that jealousy I hear? Kevin Graham, the heretic hunter and Gralsritter 5th Dominion. I must say you're just as cold as the rumor said. Ah, you're the fool, right? Sorry, but it's a bit late for him. You may have heard, but I am here purely as an observer. Purely. To observe and oversee every single facet of the Gossel plan and report the results without exception to the Grandmaster. Weissman's self-destruction is simply another result to report and wasn't anything I needed to stop. I see. The Ouroboros types sure do love being mysterious, don't you? You accuse me of being cold. Are the Gralsritter really so different, I wonder? Now then. I'd say I've observed everything. I found what I was looking for, so it's time I went on home. This is like a really long segment. Thank fuck. Oh, he took his weapon. Well, good day, Mr. Graham. I hope we meet again. Ta-ta with my convenient villain teleporting anything else I want in the midst of teleporting. Found what he's looking for, huh? Could that mean... whatever, that's outside my jurisdiction. I'm guessing that the ring or whatever, the areola is on the staff or something like that. Downloaded on the staff like it's also a machine or something. Just hurry back and rejoin the others. Like, it's still unrewarding because, like, you didn't actually see it happen. Like, you'd still think he's out there somewhere kind of thing. Oh, and so Estelle's come on! You have half an hour of dialogue as the island is falling, plummeting to the fucking lake, but then you just gloss over this whole thing with a, and so everybody got out! With the sudden immense reduction in herbal energy making the Halo rail unusable, Estelle's group began heading to the Ariel via the city's underground passageways. Oh, okay, there we go. Here's the escape sequence. You ain't no Final Fantasy VI, so don't even try, okay? I'm just gonna put that out there. Joshua? Are you okay? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine, I think. Just had a strange moment of vertigo. Like you were dizzy? Why would you? Probably a side effect of the stigma removal. Kevin? What do you mean? Wow, he did all of that and got out with everybody like that? That's fucking convenient, dude. He was very fast. Yeah, man. Kevin's just like... I mean, he had a whole, like, 5-minute conversation and just went, like... he's back with his friends. Weissman burned that thing in deep to the very core of his subconscious mind. Rip it out like we do, and there's gonna be side effects. Vertigo, headaches, nausea. You're gonna be suffering for a while, Joshua. That's alright, Estelle. Kevin made me aware of all the risks beforehand. Hey, what's the hold up? If you don't hurry, you'll be left behind. Joshua, do you think you can run? Yeah, I should be all right now. Come on then, we need a bucket. Why not magazine it? I think it's a little bit lighter. Idiots. Estelle, I just know this bridge is gonna crumble. Because reasons. It's like I made this game. It really is. Wah! That last tremor collapsed some of the more fragile sections. I know every intricate working of this building because I'm super duper pro tech guy that just knows everything all the time automatically. So there. You know what Joshua reminds me of? You know, like I've made this comment before about things that bother me in video games and storytelling and everything. Do you ever like as a kid play like, you know, guns or something, like pew pew, I got you, whatever. You just use finger guns or something, like you playing guns or whatever. It doesn't matter what game you are, And you always have that friend that's like, no, I got anti-gun armor, so I win. You can't hit me because I got invincible armor. Okay, well I use like a slingshot instead. Pew pew pew. No, I got slingshot armor too. You can't get me. I know everything, and I am the ultimate super cool, awesome guy. You can't touch me. I have shield, and I know everything, and I win. And it's like, okay, I'm done playing. That's Joshua. That's fucking Joshua right there. He just knows everything, and he can do everything, and he's got the this shield, and he's fucking obnoxious. And it's not Joshua as a character. It's just the stupidity of the writers and how they just gave him like omniscience, You two okay? Yeah, mostly. Oh no, Estelle. Joshua! Cried out loud. Ain't there another way across? This is the only way in and out of the pillar that we saw. Damn it, there must be another way. Guys, don't worry about us. You go on ahead. We'll find our own exit. Don't be absurd. How am I supposed to look Cassius in the eye and say I left you behind? We'll find another way across. Shara, thanks. No matter what we say, though, a gap like this just can't be jumped. We have no time to get ropes, so they are going to need to find another route. But this isn't the only path out. Actually, I don't think this was the only way. The island seems riddled with underground passages. There must be another one near the pillar. That's right, I saw another gate just in front of the pillar. I think the sign said it was an emergency evacuation route connecting to the Kalmar district. Really? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's right. Okay, then they use that. Yes, given the damage to the city's computer should have opened the lock on it. Wow, just massive assumption. Woo, man, we're just making so many assumptions about a super advanced technology that we know nothing about. Estelle, Joshua, you all right? Looks like that's your best bet. Use that to get back to the Arseal. Please be careful. Oh, we love you. Please be careful. Please be careful. We love you. We love you. Please be careful. Nobody cares. Come on, we should hurry. I doubt we have much longer before the arc collapses completely. It's like... Okay. There were so many opportunities to just actually write a story about, how they miraculously found a path out. And instead they're just like, oh yes, I know everything about this city. There should be an escape route. Here's the map I just downloaded into my dick. Do you mind not stepping onto my keyboard? Thank you. And before dungeon with monsters, I'm calling it. They're gonna be enemies in here. The monsters are evacuating too, obviously. Can you imagine a panicked population charging down this hall? Like a whole population of people charging down this hall and just like being knocked aside down into the infinite pit of whatever the fuck that is? Like half the people would just die from falling down the pit. Because game design. Wow. Oh, damn it. You fucking idiots. Let's go back, Estelle. Don't. You want to get on my lap? Come on. Come here. Or you can go that way. Okay. It's the cat. Well, so much for going back, I guess. Yeah, this column won't support us for long. Which means we're... Still, I'm sorry. If I hadn't tripped back there... No, you don't need to say it. You bailed me out when I was about to be buried under the rubble. Anyway, we're both screw-ups. You know, it's really funny. Despite how completely screwed we are, I'm not actually scared. Are you, Joshua? No, you're right. I'm not scared at all. Hey, Joshua, can I ask you 2 favors here at the end? Always. So first, would you hold on to me, like, tightly? Of course. And the second favor is, let's fucking ball! And then she just jumps off the edge with him. There should be a second in there somewhere, I think. Oh, even at, you know, the end of things here, I don't want to be too pushy. I don't want to have any regrets and crap, how do I put this? Don't worry, I can say the rest. Estelle, may I kiss you? Oh, he knows about consent. So if enough of that water falls down, we can use it to like swim up the water as we're following, which will lessen the impact we have as we hit the lake surface. That's how that works, by the way, just so you know. No, I don't believe the city will be. I think it will, actually. I think we'll go into the ruins of it, more than likely. Ninja, jump off the rock! So, by the way, if they were actually to, like, hit the water safely and then live, the waves and the suction and everything of this massive city going into the water and likely bricks falling on top of them would kill them almost positively. Is this game quality? We're about to do a review. You know? Kyle, please, if we can just leave them. Joshua. No, Josette, we wouldn't make it in time either way. Damn it all, at the very end too. What is the goddess doing at a time like this? I do have some words, but I don't think they'll be as bad as you think they are. Can't be. We didn't make it in time. No frickin' way. Julia, please, it looks like the escape tunnels led to the northwestern edge of the island. Take the Arseal here at once. Forgive me, Your Highness, even on your orders I cannot do that. The Arseal doesn't have full engine power back. If we get close to the city, especially under it, we could not escape the island's collapse. Is that about right? Yeah, right. How terrible. It feels like I should say something, but what do you say to such a thing? There are no words, I think. Those two, damn it. They're just getting started and now they're done. Come on, Dorothy. Try and show a little decorum at a time like this. I just noticed that Zeke is flying around looking awfully happy. Huh? I mean, how do you tell if a bird is happy? Could have at least had a sound effect that matched the beating of its wings, you know? Can't say I expected that one. Ah, wow. Of course. I mean, it's a bit ridiculous to this is one of those things where Cassie's like, I knew you would get trapped in the fortress and fall, and I just had to be there to catch you, you know? Whoa, Ragnar, why are you here? What the heck are you doing here, Dad? Well, you did restore power to the entire country and avert a war. I shoved the details off on Morgan and decided to ask an old friend for a ride. That all happened in the matter of like 15 minutes. You're telling me you traveled all the way over to where Ragnar was, convinced him to let you fly after shirking your duties, and flew all the way here just in time. For what, on a hunch? I'm so fucking sure. It could have been that, like, you know, I tidied up with things and I went to come lend a hand or something after whatever. Ugh, god damn it. An old friend, Admit it, Dad, you just wanted to surprise me. Look, the RPG convenience aside of being in the right place at the right time, the fucking logistics don't line up. They just don't line up. I'm sorry. That is not within reason. Sorry, Dad, you just wanted to surprise us. I'll admit it. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ragnar. Estelle told me about you. Thank you for saving our lives. Thou needest not thank me, child of man. A new wind swirls about us. I simply spread my wings and sailed upon the fresh current. Still, though, you really saved her bacon. But hang on a second. I thought Aidios herself told you to only watch over people. Won't you get in trouble for saving us? The charge given me was to watch over man until an answer. A truer answer was given unto the Shining Ring. And such an answer has now been offered up. The ancient contract stands fulfilled. Thus, upon hearing the Divine's blade plea for a boon, I myself answered in kind. The ancient contract. Another mystery, but I can let it slide, I guess. I haven't the foggiest, but what he's going on about either. After all, Hardhead here seems to enjoy holding back the details. Forgive me, friends. We of the wing and scale possesseth our own laws and statutes. So it is to say unto you, know that the gears of fate have finally begun their inexorable churn, and in their ponderous cycling no force can stop them. The question is done, and the campaign yet lies before thee. Gird thyself with wisdom, you who hear me now. Wait, no way! Is Libero going to be attacked again? No, those battles are destined to be fought elsewhere and by different people. In trails of... Azure. But those are concerns for another time. You two have worked a genuine miracle today. Don't worry about what's to come for now. You have earned your rest. Alongside your irreplaceable friends, who I think will be very happy to see you alive.
I swear I wanna steal my way so
Is this like auto advance finally because it's got a voiced song now? I'm guessing I don't have to do anything now. I'm more emotional about finishing the game than I am about the story being finished. You know what I mean? I'm just like, oh fucking god. Oh. Just because it's such a long game, there's so much just like filler. You never know when it's gonna end. It's just, like this game could have been a lot better if it was just concise. You know, like it just needed to be chopped up. So much bloat and unnecessary nonsense. Could have just really made this game a lot better, you know? And then taking a lot of like the illogical shit, like what just happened with Ragnar, and applying a little bit of fucking thought to it, you know? It wouldn't take a whole lot, just a little bit, to be like, gee, is this actually like feasible? No, it's not, because he would have to go halfway across the world, or the country anyway, which would at least take several hours, even sprinting or in a vehicle or an airship of some kind, you know? Like, even just setting up the airship to launch would take an hour. It just, you know? Yeah, Kamen Rider. Well, the goal is to get through the whole Legend of Heroes stories, or games rather, before the year's end. So, the idea is that if I do something non-Trails or non-Legend of Heroes, it's like woven in between the games. So any kind of events, any kind of new releases, ideally I want them to fall in between. So when does Expedition 33 come out? It's like April 25th or something? '24th? Okay. And today's the 3rd.
またここに響き出した時計の足音永遠に描く夢揺らめいて輝いてる丸い宝物
No, I'll still be streaming tomorrow. Let me think about this. So, if I want to finish a Trails game, this took me what? 8 days? So if I want to finish Trails 3rd, let's say 9 days. By the 22nd, 1, no, Sunday, Monday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I want to finish Trails 3rd before Expedition 33 comes out, then I have no gap at all to play another game before I start Trails 3rd. I would have to start it right away. Because if you count tomorrow, there are 9 like custom stream days until Expedition 33 comes out, because Saturday day off and then Sunday, Monday viewer choice, which means I would have Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. That's 8 days of that, plus tomorrow is 9 days. There's 2 weeks of that, of those 4 days. So if I wanted to make sure that I finish Trails in the Sky 3rd before Expedition 33 came out, I should not play a game between this and 3rd. Basically is how I have to treat this. I think I have to do it. I think I have to get these out, yeah. I don't want to know how long it is. Please don't let me know anything about it. I want to know as little as possible going into the game. I don't like being told how long a game is, or whether or not it's the end or the beginning or whatever. If I know those kinds of things, then ADHD brain goes into overdrive, and I end up ruining the game for myself, because I will predict everything. I will predict everything. No, it's fine. You're good. You thankfully you put the whole "my memory could be deceiving me" thing, which basically is like a fortunate aspect of my brain being able to rationalize that you are wrong. So. It's Mark Hamill Village. This is the first time we've seen a place that is not... Oh, it's the second time we've seen a place, actually. Interesting. We've seen this hill before a long time ago, but they never gave context as to what it was. I thought it was generic. So this is the second time we've seen a part of the country that is not the barrel. Aside from being on the other side of the gate when we were talking to the army, that's technically somebody else's land. That's also technically Erebonor. Karen, I'm back. Here, this is from Louis. Cool, way to waste the sword to rust. So good to see that smile, Joshua. I bet Louis likes it too. Yeah, Louis and Karen were as close as I've ever known two people to be. They wanted to be together forever, I think, and now they are. Yeah! Hey, can I say hi to Karen too? No. Hey, Karen. You're not the only one that wants to see the manager. I'm Estelle Bright. Well, for a little while I was sort of trying to be his replacement sister without knowing it, but I couldn't really replace you. I guess now I'm his girlfriend? You guess? That's terrible. Sorry, still not really used to it. It's kind of, embarrassing. Still so very you, Estelle. So very what? Did I detect an entendre buster? No? There was not an entendre? When somebody else is around, you sure can be... Oh, sorry. I was in the middle of saying hello, wasn't I? So, wanted to say hello and came with Joshua to see his original home. I'm looking forward to what's to come for the two of us. Thank you, Estelle. I'm sure Karen is very happy. I hope so. I know I'm still sort of a dunce and not the most reliable person ever. I have to admit I'm a bit worried what I'd do if she ever thought, you're not good enough to be Joshua's girlfriend, Estelle Bright. Shoot. I think you're overthinking it a bit. If anything, I think Karen would have loved you. You two would have been a nice contrast in terms of personality. You think so? And there goes my entendre raider again. What? So you're saying I'm not as strong deep down or as calm and quiet as your sister? No, I really do think you're strong deep down, actually. Calm and quiet. Well, not actually like Karen, no. But I'm not complaining. Always bright, optimistic, and shining like the sun. That's the girl I fell in love with. Oh, you said the L word. What was that? You know how to go for the jugular with the embarrassment, Sorry, did you not like it? Of course I liked it. It's so not the issue here. I don't quite get the problem, I guess. Okay, we've said our hellos, so let's be off. I can see Karen rolling her eyes at us from the cloud tops. Oh, yeah, I guess. What is it? Are you really sure about this? You really want to leave LaBarrel and follow me? Oh, my journey to atone for the sins I committed in the society's name is my problem, so is my desire to strengthen myself and live up to Louis. I'm still not sure if I want to wrap you up in all this. Oh, for the love of... Dude, this is like the 50 millionth time that they've said that in the last, 10 hours of the game. Man, they really went ham with it. You always miss the important part. Ragnar said it, didn't he? The whole mess was just the beginning. Besides, I seriously doubt the Society's plans are all played out. And when those snakes strike from the grass again, I want to be even stronger than Dad. You're not the only one who has someone to live up to. Stronger than Cassius, that's a tall order. Well, go big or go home, right? Plus, I made that promise to Louis, and I really want to see more places beyond the barrel. I'd also like to try and find Ren if we can. And come on, Joshua, do I really need a reason to be with you? No, of course not. You're all the reason you need, all by yourself. Exactly. See, Joshua, what would you do if I wasn't around to point things out to you? You're right. I'd be doomed. Let's go, Estelle. I have no idea where this path will lead us, but I'm sure something awaits us at the end. Also, my butt looks like a 90-year-old man. Yeah, one step at a time. We'll walk it together to the end. I don't think it's gonna be as bad as you think it is, but it's not gonna be pretty, I think, either. I have some words about this game, but it is review time. It is review time. We're gonna try to make this a little short and sweet because we've already been going an extra hour and a half, And if I go any longer, then I'll have to do some stupid video editing with YouTube, and it'll be all sorts of upload problems and blah 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 blah. So don't worry, I won't let it get off easy. I think at the end of the day, the thing that everybody needs to gird themselves for is that 5 is average, okay? Don't take it personally. At the end of the day, this is also just my opinion. Let's get some tunes. It is quite different, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know, did he actually like Trails in the Sky specifically? Or did he just like the Legend of Heroes games in general? He loved it? To each their own, you know? I mean, at the end of the day, we both love Final Fantasy. Also, although I will say, though, like, he also loves Crisis Core, which I hate. Story-wise, anyway. And, Dirge of Cerberus, he likes as well, which I hate as a story. So, you know. All right, here is our review document. As you can see, we have this handy dandy little graph so you can visualize what it means by 5 is average, you know? You have very few outliers being exceptional and few outliers being horribly, terribly bad. 5 is average. What does that mean by average? It's okay, it's fine, it's all right, you know? Would I rate this higher than first chapter? Well, you're about to find out. Literally, you know? Like, that's what we're doing. So, hold your horses, mister. Mr. J also knows that I'm far more critical of things. For him, it's just like, if he vibes it, he's good. Like, that's it, you know? And it's like, something slightly annoying or bad, like, happens in the game, then he's just like, whatever, and it just goes through it, you know? But I tend to pick it apart. It's just what I do. I find all the little nooks and crannies, and I go, yeah, you know? Like, I don't know if it's a perfectionist attitude, but I do notice things a lot. Like, I notice things. It's kind of a curse and a blessing of ADHD. I know all the things that are happening, and because if something is like not perfectly capturing my attention in like ooh and ah kind of way, I am always on the lookout. I'm like those little sentry eyes that are automatically, you know, it's just what my eyes do. It's just what I go through, because part of attention deficit disorder is if something isn't capturing your attention is diverted. And so you just kind of learn to just, you know, it's both a blessing and a curse, because maybe I would have more fun if I didn't have ADHD on a game like this, because I wouldn't notice the cracks. But honestly, I'm not a fan of the whole attitude of like ignorance is bliss. And in a way, ignorance is bliss, because, you know, you can just like kind of enjoy stuff and not have to worry about the small things. But at the same time, I like knowing things. I like having information. I would prefer to suffer with knowledge than to thrive in ignorance, I guess you could say, you know? And I'm not trying to say like Mr. J is ignorant. I'm saying I have ADHD and it makes me look at things at a more detailed level. That's it. We get along fine? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I want to preface this as well. I know that the Trails of fans are pretty rabid, and I just want to preface this by saying this is my opinion. It does not reflect like the way that you enjoy the game. It's not a personal attack either. If I decide I want to rate a game lower than what you think it might be, your opinion is your opinion. Your experiences are your own experiences, and I can't take those away from you. No matter, like, for instance, people hate Final Fantasy VIII. I love Final Fantasy VIII. People hate Final Fantasy 13. I fucking love Final Fantasy 13. You know what I mean? Like, every game has somebody that hates it, and every game has somebody that loves it, like me, you know? And I don't let that bother me. I mean, of course, I try to convince people why I think I'm right, But that's discussion. That's human nature. That's just being social and having an opinion and trying to use your experiences and other objective reasonings to try and convince someone that you're right. And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how objectively right someone might be or objectively wrong someone might be. What matters is what your experience was and how you enjoyed it. This review is merely a means of basically quantifying how likely I am to suggest the game to somebody else. So, there you go. Which is interesting, Mr. Wonka, if they just accepted the fact that Trails in the Sky is lacking and admitted that they just needed to power through it to enjoy the rest of it at a more profound level, maybe they would get more people to join in on the fun, you know? Honestly, without having to voice every single line, I think a lot of the, I don't know if it's frustration, but I feel like I would enjoy this game a lot more if I didn't stream it, you know? Just sitting there like on my Switch on a handheld or something like that and just kind of like watching TV as I kind of mindlessly go through it. It would just be like an RPG for the sake of an RPG, but then I really wouldn't be getting the whole experience, now would I? It wouldn't be like I was trying to immerse myself in it, you know? When I play a game, especially when I stream it, I really try to immerse myself as much as possible into it because I want to give the game every bit of attention that I possibly can in order to give it every credit that I can as well. Fair enough. All right, so yeah, 5 is average, perfectly fine score. It means that it's neither terrible nor great. It's just average, and really 4 to 6 is kind of that average-ish range. Generally speaking, 60-70% of all games are going to fall into the range of this average 4 to 6 ranking, you know? Very rare to be exceptional, very rare to be not exceptional. Now keep in mind this game was made in 2006, so we're talking like FF12, FF10, past those. You know, we're almost at the PS3 era, so it's right in between the PS2 and the PS3 era. Number of topics, we go visuals. Visuals is more than just like raw fidelity. It's special effects, spell effects, you know, the aesthetic, the animations, the quality, the little scenes that play out, all that kind of stuff. Unique dungeon design really plays a hand in this, and obviously that's going to be a knock on this game because it's just a lot of empty hallways with no meaning behind them. We trashed it the entire game, so... Audio isn't just music, it's sound design, you know, the sound effects, voice acting quality, the game balance of audio. Sound design is kind of like Resident Evil, how it has little oohs and ahs to kind of like build tension, and then wah, you're scared because we built up this tension using audio design. Gameplay is like the balance of the game mechanics, how intuitive it is, how well it's structured to immerse you into the gameplay aspect of it as opposed to the story immersing you into the story aspect of it. Well, the writing immersing you into the story aspect, which is what story is. It's not just the story, it's the writing as well. The in between, everything, all the words, every scene exchanged needs to be judged as an individual scene. So all the writing, the micro, and the story, the macro. Game design, bugs, glitches, the raw structure of it, the skeleton of the game before the coat of paint is put onto it, and then the enjoyment score is my own personal subjective score. I try to be as objective as possible with these. It's just my objective opinion. Yes, that is a thing. Look it up. And let's go here. Here's our personal choice. Games that we have personally chosen to stream by our own choice, whether through incentive or just because we wanted to. Oh, hey. Here's first chapter. I gave it 6 on visuals, 6 audio, 8 on gameplay, 5 story, 9 design, and 8 on enjoyment. Really? I gave it much higher than I thought I did, actually. It's interesting because the thing is that this is like the exact same game split into 2. I don't know how that's going to make me feel, because I do think that Trails in the Sky second chapter overall is better, but I see these and I go, I'm not going to be giving these scores to this game, you know? Interesting. Okay. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Mario and Luigi Brothership was good. But I said first chapter was a 7 out of 10 game, which is actually quite good, by the way. 7 out of 10 is excellent. It's a very high score. It's very rare to get anything above a 6 by the standard I just acknowledged, you know? What was the Steam release date for Trails in the Sky? Steam release date. If anybody has that information, I would appreciate it. If not, let's get a chat poll because I don't think any mods are active at this hour. All right, there is a poll in chat. Vote what you think Trails in the Sky second chapter is for you. On a scale of 1 to 10, what is it to you? Doesn't matter how much or how little of it you played, just what you think it is. October 29, 2015. Okay, actually give me the original release. Does the West have an official release for this game other than the Steam version? Because that's way too recent. I guess we'll just use it. All right, so let's get into this. So first off, the visuals are rather plain, right? Let's just get that right out of the way. I do think that I enjoy the Star Ocean style or Mario RPG style in a way of like almost having like a CG model that they take screen prints of and circle it around in order to get the character sprites. I think that's a really neat design. I think that's really popular in the PlayStation era too. And the PSP basically is a glorified portable PlayStation console. So I mean, you gotta understand that this is a PSP, not a PC 2015 game release. It's 2006 or whatever that this game actually came out on a handheld that's about as powerful as a PlayStation. So a little bit more, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, point is that that's actually not bad. The real problem, yeah, Saga Frontier is another game that does that exact thing. The real problem with the game's visuals were, first off, the lack of scenes. Second, the lack of actual movement during cutscenes. Every now and again, you get a little fight sequence and then bouncing around and stuff, and that's kind of neat. But generally speaking, the environments are really dull. It's just like a path with a bunch of trees. And then you get, a dungeon that's just hallway, nothing else, just hallway. And it gets... it's really, really boring. Every dungeon is just a different colored hallway with nothing in it, Like they pretend it's a sewer because there's water on the side, They pretend it's... I mean, look at that last dungeon. What the fuck was that? It's supposed to be an administration building. It was just a bunch of empty halls with light paths. Like, just throwing a bunch of colors and lights out there does not make it a good design. It's just a straight shot. Nothing else, There's a huge gap between Japanese version and localization. Fair enough. I'll just put hold on. There. All right. Visuals, well, yeah, once again, so there's not really a whole lot going there. Most of the spell effects were pretty uninteresting and everything. It's pretty simple stuff. Nothing really out of the ordinary going on there. There's a couple of unique aesthetics and some of the like ability animations are kind of neat. Overall, though, you get this in pretty much most RPGs. I would say really the only kind of sort of little extra benefit that the game gets in terms of the visuals is the little CG screen print on the models, which was neat and sometimes had some really interesting animations and sprites, which was kind of cool. You don't exactly always get that kind of thing for a lower end sprite-based game, but also the little movement combat scenes were actually kind of good. And there were some scenes with like the airships and everything doing that thing through, you know, as they're going through the sky. That was pretty cool. And especially considering, again, it's a handheld PlayStation game. So yeah, I do think that they could have done a little bit better with a little bit more of the anime sequences to kind of, you know, they could have done those on those situations and it would have been better. Like animation is a little bit more expensive, but programming a little scene like that takes a lot more, I think. And that could have been a lot better if they just had an anime sequence. I think would have been more fun and interesting and exciting and would have painted the scene a little bit better and probably cost them less. Anyway, I'm trying to think, there was another thing that I liked. Honestly, I feel like the towns were pretty well built up, but once again, this is basically a direct copy pasta from the first game. But because this wasn't the original game that was split in two, I'm not gonna knock it down points because this is kind of like a development snafu, right? Where they planned it to be one game, but something happened and the like localization was taking too long or something. So they chopped it in half, stretched out a bunch of garbage, and released the first game first as a prologue basically, and then released the second game. I'm pretty sure that first prologue was supposed to be really fast, and the whole game was supposed to be about getting Joshua back, which you would do at the end of the game. But instead, they made the whole game about having Joshua with you, and then took him away at the end of the first game, which is like a whole ass game created for a prologue, you know? Anyway, because of that, it's like it was kind of a scramble thing, and they couldn't exactly build a new game from the ground up. I'll judge the third a lot more harshly if they still use the exact same everything, you know? I have a feeling that third will be a little bit more unique though. But anyway, so I'm not really going to judge it on that. So to that end, I feel like they kind of did a little bit better than what they did in first chapter. And so I'll give it a 7. I was actually set on a 6, but I just, as we talked about that, went, you know what? Actually, I think it deserves a 7. All right, audio. Honestly, the soundtrack is not quite as banging as people think it is. It's a good. Oh, what did the chat vote? I didn't see the chat vote. What was the chat vote? Shit, I missed it. Missed the chat vote. That's all right. 7, 8, and 9, 10 tied. Okay. Thank you, Quadratic. That means it's an 8 to 9 for a chat vote. Okay. Audio. Oh yeah. So the sound effect design is all right. It's fine. There's nothing really special going on there. No need to even talk about it. It's not exciting nor is it bad. It's just kind of there. It exists. Sound design is there. The end. That's all I have to say about that. But the OST, there are some real bangers in there. And even the battle theme is quite a bit better than the first chapter battle themes. There's actually quite a lot of unique themes. There's like 5 or 8 different battle themes. it's just nice. And there's that one like da na 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 na. That one's badass. That was just such a good track. It's like Silver Streak or something was the name of it. I forget. Anyway, point is that the OST is not nearly as good as people claim it is. People like worship this OST, and it's not that great. It's good. It's very nice, and you'll enjoy the bobs and beats that you get throughout the game. A lot of unique battle themes and everything. But I wouldn't call this like the shining heart of the game at all. I would say it's good, and you could look forward to it. 8. I don't remember which ones are first chapter and which ones are new to this game, so I'm just gonna have to YOLO it on that. Unfortunate. I don't think the themes were recognizable, although the one battle theme is from first chapter. I know that the main battle theme of first chapter was like really shallow. It was okay, but it was like baby's first melody that actually sounds good kind of thing. You know, no depth to it, just 2 instruments. And it just didn't really hit home for me. And the shining heart of the OST is a lot of the unique battle themes and how good they are. So that's why I stand by that. So far, Mr. J is not beside himself. He's not struggling. Do you remember what I said, Mr. J, about what I thought about this game early on? It was pretty much the same thing I said about Octopath 2. Gameplay's nice. I think the gem quartz mechanic is good. I think the flaw of the gameplay is that there's just not enough quartz, despite how much you might fight battles or do optional stuff. There's just not enough. It just does not give you enough to do the things that you want to do, so you're always missing out on quartz. It takes a while for it to ramp up as well. It kind of feels like you're just sort of sitting on it, and then when you start to get AoE spells, that becomes everything. That's all you do. Just everything dies, you know? The only thing that I would say that I don't like about the quartz system is that it does kind of feel like you're getting pigeonholed a little bit. It's supposed to be this open build sort of thing, but as soon as you have your spellcasters locked into certain elements, you've lost it. That's it. The spellcasters should not be locked into it, except for maybe their initial quartz. Like 1 required blue on Chloe, fine. 1 required green on Shara, fine. That's fine. 3 required blue on Chloe basically means that she's an ice caster or a healer, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's it. You're locked in. You know, because you need the other slots for EP reduction and fast cast, or else you don't have a caster. You just have wasted slots, you know? So you're forced, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of your 6 slots taken. So you have 1 slot to work with, and guess what? You need it to be wind if you want to actually lean into the water that you're forced to use. So you have wind. And that's it. That's it. You're locked in. Like, those are the ones you're gonna have every single time, you know? So it's a great idea and a great concept that, unfortunately, for the characters that matter, casters, you don't really have much of a choice. Like, the only person that really had a choice was Shara, but even then, it's like, if you don't have a heal on her as well, you're gonna end up getting screwed. And the fact that I had 2 healers like that was one of the main reasons why I didn't get screwed. In fact, I had 3 healers for a lot of the game, with Estelle being a healer as well. You know, especially considering that heals in this game, very expertly designed, are set healing numbers. That is a very important aspect of healing, because it allows just about anybody to pick up healing and fill a role in case your healer gets taken from you. You know, yeah, that's really the issue of that. But honestly, the design of that is more of a game design aspect than it is a gameplay, but it does affect the gameplay. I would say I really love the AT system. I think it's one of the best systems that you can put into RPGs. It's just like CTB from Final Fantasy X, which is probably where they got it from, or from Grandia, or Lunar, I think, does it that way. I can't remember. Anyway, Grandia, Final Fantasy X, a lot of other games that have taken it from 10 use a CTB type system. This is I forgot what I was gonna say. This also does it. No, but no. What? Damn! I just had the word. Anyway, it's a good system, and you know, taking a system from another game and applying it to your own game, it's fine. Like it's good as long as you balance the speed values right. It's no problem. However, I will say that's later, like mid to late game, that speed started to become a real problem, and it was essential to have the plus 50% speed or speed gear of some kind, or else you were just gonna get left in the dust. So gameplay 7. Yeah, sort of. Yes and no. It kind of does, but it kind of doesn't at the same time. Because if like Zin is already a tank by that, but he cannot be a healer. Like maybe a couple single target heals and that's it. Story. The story was not good. It's not. I don't care what anybody has to say about these games. Like, if you enjoyed the story, I'm happy for you. But there were so many logical inconsistencies, or just like straight up disobeying the rules of the world. It's so much like too many chef situations with magic and dragons and space and dimensions and science and airships and, you know, knights and castles and stuff. And it's just, it's all over. It needs to pick a fucking lane, you know? And I get like, oh yeah, technological revolution and not everything has been there, and a lot of the old world is still there as well, but you could just not have the dragon, and honestly it would be a lot better, you know? But it's just all over the place, especially considering the fact that like there are nations out there that are trying to war with you that are way super advanced that could probably wipe you out with like flicking their wrist. But it's this struggle instead, because, you know, you're the underdog, so you gotta whatever. You have major Mary Sue complex with Estelle, where she's just the coolest, awesomest, awesome person in the world. Everybody needs to be aged up about 10 or 15 years because nothing fucking matters in the timeline, with 12-year-olds and 5-year-olds being super assassin ninjas. And it's just absurd in so many ways. I can't even like bring them all in, because it was just like every scene. If you just thought about it for 2 seconds, you'd be like, this doesn't make any sense. The way they used wording and phrasing didn't make any sense most of the time. And it was just convenient villain teleport tropes and all sorts of just other, God, it was a drag, honestly. Just having a lot of words on the screen does not make a good story. Just because you have a lot of text does not mean it's a good story. You need to have substance there. In fact, more text draws away from the substance and it ends up dragging it down. If you just cut out so much of the extra fluff, you would have a more focused story. And then just think a couple minutes about like the logic of the situation going on, even with the powers that be within this universe and the rules that you've applied to it, and think whether or not that's possible. And just as off the top of my head with the Cassius and the dragon. Oh yeah, you restored power to Liberal 5 minutes ago, so I went halfway across the world, talked to my dragon buddy, and we flew all the way to the middle of the lake in just a few minutes. You know, just cause, you know, just a super convenient RPG trope, fine, I'll accept that. But if he said, you know, I tied it up my business and I decided I needed to come help you, and I thought the only way that I could was to get the dragon because he can fly, he doesn't use armaments. And it just so happened that when I was approaching, the castle started to fall, so I observed and I saw you falling.
cool. I would accept that. I'd be like, okay, it's a little convenient, but you know, that's part of a story is you need that like against all odds kind of situation, right? You need that because it creates drama and tension, you know? Oh no, the hero can't possibly do this, you know? And it's like, oh my God, they did, you know? It's awesome. Like you need that. Every story has that, right? Every story with drama does. 10% with cutting off dialogue. This game would benefit from 20. This game would benefit from 50, honestly. 50%. Like it's just, it goes on and on. Every time you go into a building with a cutscene, everybody has to have their formalities. It's just like it's purple prose. Everybody reads like they're narrating it. You know, it's like they changed the subject to be, you know, what is it, like third person to first person for each character. And then didn't change the dialogue to be speaking and instead kept that narration style writing where it's just a lot of overly unnecessary adjectives and everything going on. It's obnoxious. Nobody has any kind of unique personality. They all read the exact fucking same because they are the same because the narrator just decided that he was talking for everybody. It's like me as the viewer, as a narrator telling a story, but instead I'm speaking for them. You know, it's almost as like me voicing the characters in the game was literally what was going on as I was telling the story over a campfire and, you know, being very flamboyant and flippant with the dialogue in order to create more, you know, vivid picture. But that goes in the narration. And in a video game, that just goes with the fucking scenery, you know? And so it gets, it's a drag. It's such a drag. And if the overall arching plot actually had some substance to it and it wasn't bogged down by all this, it actually might be okay. A little generic, you know, it's the Four Towers and, you know, the bad organization that's super powered with a bunch of, you know, edgy, tropey characters, you know, like the sexy seducer and the death kid, you know, like the Ren is an extremely common trope. Edgy sword master, you know, a guy that killed his master who's best friends with the other student. Oh, come on, man. These are like the tropiest things in existence, you know? And just in general, writing was it just was a miss. Now, that's not to say that everything was bad. It isn't a complete disaster. At the end of the day, honestly, most RPGs fall into this category of just tropey nonsense, generic, doesn't really do anything. It's just kind of like more of the same, blah, blah, blah. It's like Inuyasha, you know, it's about as tropey and generic as you can get. Like the whole, like Fushigi Yugi story of like modern day girl falling into a mysterious thing, falling into a book, falling into a well, falling into whatever, and going into feudal Japan. That's pretty like typical. So it's just more of that, but it's more of that minus. It's not more of that plus, you know? It takes a hit from the writing quality, the unnecessary bloat, and just overall genericness of it. So I would say it's digestible, but not super great. I say 4 on story. I know Trails fans are livid right now. Design. Unfortunately, it's not great, but it's not bad. You got the chord system, which I think took a lot of effort to fill it out and really make it feel meaningful. You have the like limit system. I think that's a really cool aspect of like being able to interrupt. It's like an oh shit button, you know? It's one thing where like you get a limit break and when it's your turn you can do a cool attack that might save you, but it's another thing to be able to interrupt the flow of combat and say, no, we're doing that right now. Now, I will say limit breaks do interrupt battle, but only once you've selected it, with the crush points or whatever they're called, it allows you to interrupt directly in the middle of an attack. It doesn't stop that attack from happening, but it's like your turn is next, you know? Your turn is next. And I think that's a great system. Once again, I am counting this game and the last game as kind of the same. So normally I would criticize a game for just basically copy pasting its previous thing, but with this one and first chapter, I'm giving it a pass due to development issues. And obviously that's not necessarily a legitimate pass. I feel it's good enough because they would have just gone bankrupt otherwise, you know? So like, yeah, they still released the game like that, but you kind of have to view it from the lens of it being one game instead of two. Granted, that is a hit on like the quality of game that you get, you know? Being fully objective, I would criticize it, so maybe my subjectiveness is getting in the way of this one. And I'll own it, whatever, you know? But I like the fact that everybody is kind of unique, but also can kind of be everything. You can't necessarily make Zen a healer, but you could get pretty close with the right gems, you know? You can't necessarily make Chloe an attacker, but you could at least try, right? With an attack gem and maybe some more reds or something like that. Not really too much because 15% attack power scales, so 15% of, 800 versus 15% of 1,000 is obviously a big number. Well, it's 30 difference, but that's besides the point. Anyway, the point I'm getting at is that there are options to allow them. The linear scaling is really the biggest issue with this game design because the game doesn't let you feel powerful. I started the game doing 18 to 1200 or 800 to 1200 damage on a decent hit, and I ended the game doing about 800 to 1200 damage on a decent hit. Now I will say that at the boss, when I had full debuffs and buffs going on, I'd actually hit for as much as like 5 or 7k, which was really nice, but that was extenuating circumstances with only Joshua. He was the only one that was able to actually hit that hard. So it kind of... I wanted numbers, man. I needed bigger numbers to let me feel like I was getting powerful. I just felt like I kind of stayed at the same general power outlet, and getting gear was just a means of being keeping ahead of the linear scaling. So I wasn't doing 0. It was just like, it was almost like a battle with the game to just you need this to actually persist in combat, you know? So it never really let you feel powerful. And enemies ended up being more tanky later on instead of the similar tankiness and from a relative perspective. Now, obviously, at the beginning, enemies should just get knocked over instantly, but still, mid-game to late game felt almost worse, right? It was a decline. But still, there were some points where the game kind of messed up a bit, like taking away all your orbaments. That wasn't cool. And then locking the shop away so you can buy items in case you were... What if I was out of items? I was just done? That's it? Roll credits? Turn it off? Can't play anymore? I'm soft locked? Start over, I guess. Yeah. Genius. But overall, I'd say, from a gameplay design perspective, there's some side missions. They're all right. They have good direction. Your little notebook lets you know exactly where you need to go, and I appreciate that level of effort put into the notebook. I think that's really strong. So I'd say, overall, I think we're about the same as first chapter with a 7. Nothing really stands out between first chapter and second chapter any differently. It's pretty much more of the exact same. Enjoyment. Look, at the end of the day, I mostly enjoyed it. The story is just such a slog for me that anything story related was where I started to lose interest. So I would say I had the same amount of enjoyment as I did first chapter. What do we got? 15, 49, 33, 40. Actually, that's a lot better than I thought. I think that's good, right? Oh, above average. Yeah, I'd say 7 out of 10 game on the generic. I think it's just the exact same as first chapter with just slightly worse story and slightly better everything else, I guess. Pretty much. You know, I said this at the beginning of the game, like after the first couple days, I said, I like everything but the story. And I meant that. You know, I like everything but the story. I think the story is I think the story is trite garbage. You know, the fact that they have a lot of pieces that eventually come together is the only thing holding it together. Like if they missed the ability of keeping it cohesive, that would be it. It would just be a lot of nonsense printed on screen, you know? So the cohesiveness of the plot is really what keeps this thing together. And honestly, you have to respect at least a little bit of how much like dialogue there is in the game, how many NPCs you can talk to that build up, you know, little tidbits of the world and everything. But honestly, every RPG does that. Just because you add 3 times as more, just copy pasting a bunch of other shit from other games does not make it unique and special. You know, these are all really, really generic kind of things that have existed in RPGs for decades. And drawing attention to it is like drawing attention to a boiled steak, you know? Like, look, with a little bit of work, a steak can be delicious and you don't need to do a whole lot to it. Just a little bit of salt, some sear, cook it in some rosemary and garlic, you're good to go. Butter baste that bitch, right? Easy, simple, few ingredients. But you boil a steak, you've ruined it. And that's what this game's story is. It's a boiled steak. It's taken something that could have been great, but just boiled it because you didn't know any fucking better. Like it or hate it, that's my review. Like it or hate it, that's my review. Yeah. And that's it for Trails in the Sky second chapter. Again, I liked everything but the story. And I will probably be jumping right into third, unfortunately. I say unfortunately because my throat, man, there's so much voicing to do. And just, I gotta get through it because at least after third, I get to voice acting, whatever. So if I get past third, then that means when Expedition 33 comes out, I can jump right in and just enjoy that. So Expedition 33 is going to be the big one, and I'm going to spend a lot of time on that game, so maybe doing third right now will kind of help alleviate the time passage with Expedition 33. So, you know, hopefully. Anyway, it's been awesome having you all. Thank you all, you Kaseki fans. Love you guys. I know our opinions differ, but I always appreciate all forms and manners of opinions and like thought processes and you know, experiences that you bring to the table. Not just influence me, but they influence everybody. You know, especially considering I'm here, you know, trashing a particular part of the game that you might like, and you as a voice can have more power with multiple of you saying, I like the story, you know? And you might, and that's cool. Our experiences as a community make us a stronger and better community, I think, because we have more things to pull from and share as a group that give us a broader perspective on something other than, oh, streamer with the microphone doesn't like story. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think it's important that all of you keep those convictions. The convictions came around, and how you feel about games, and you know, don't let my opinion shape how you feel about it. So I look forward to seeing all of you Kaseki fans for Trails in the Sky 3rd as we make our way through that. Although at the end of the day, we also have Octopath Traveler 2 going on our Sunday, Monday viewer choice games. And that's been basically the same as Trails, where everything is great except for the story. So yeah, Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for all the love and support, bits and donations, subs and resubs. Thanks for staying the extra long night to finish this out. I am exhausted, so I'm going to go to bed. Well, I'm going to sit on the couch for half an hour and then go to bed. Have a good night. Take care, everyone.